posted a video of him finding 100 blue axolotls. 100. I have 4 stuck in this little prison glass cell. I'm sure they'll be fine. But I already tried one-upping Wadzi with 4 axolotls. And then he one-upped me with 100 of them. And I didn't really want to start an axolotl war, but I read so many comments under my videos telling me that Wadzi has 100 axolotls now. And I can't let that slide. So even though Wadzi has been a huge inspiration for me, I'm gonna have to try to one-up him and try to get 200 blue axolotls in this episode. Yeah, this is gonna be a really tough challenge. I definitely don't have as many resources as he does, but I'll try my best. But first things first, let's grab a whole bunch of water buckets to collect some tropical fish. And I also need food because I'm hungry. And I don't have any food anywhere. What a surprise. Actually, that isn't really a big surprise. I just scarf it all down, grab a whole bunch of potatoes, and smelt these bad boys up. And while I wait, I'm gonna go grab a snack. All right, I'm back. Let's grab some food. Let's fill up these buckets with some water and let's go hunt for some tropical fish. Aha, I spotted some right there. All right, let's go snatch these guys up. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that guy. Get in there. Okay, I think it's... Oh, I'm gonna die. Go, 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 go. And I think I snatched them all. That's kind of sad, actually. I just snatched them from the ocean. And let's go find some more. Look at this lonely little guy. Why is he all by himself? Here, I'll put you out your misery. Oh, here we go. There's some more right here. Snatch, snatch, and snatch. Oh, there's a lot around me. Okay, and let's take one of you. Which one? Eeny, meeny, miny. I got all of my buckets all filled up. And let's head up here to breed the blue axolotls. And they already smell the fish in my hands. Hello, guys. All right, it's feeding time. You guys probably haven't been fed for a while. And look at them make love. Oh, there's one and there's 2. Okay, we got 2 more blue axolotls. Right now, we are at a total of 6 blue axolotls. Look at those baby guys move. Look how cute they are. All right, so now I have a total of 6 axolotls. I have 194 axolotls to go. Oh man, this is gonna be a pain. I'm not sure how long it takes for them to... Oh, no. Get in my bucket. Okay, I just saved the fish. I'm not sure how long it takes for them to breed again. But while I wait, I have to do something. And I could possibly finish this axolotl glass cube house thingy and repurpose it for the blue axolotls, or just finish it because it's not even finished at all. And everything on my world is pretty much finished and looking pretty beautiful, except for this thing. So let's finish this up because it's pretty ugly having it not complete beside all of these amazing structures I've built. Right, and I'm finally done designing the axolotl farm. It looks a lot better now. But now I'm debating on whether or not to kill all of these axolotls and replace this big glass cage with the blue ones, or if I should make like a huge blue axolotl island or something dedicated just for the axolotls. I still have to decide, but a big blue axolotl island sounds pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. That would be a huge project though. But anyways, it is nighttime, so let's get some quick Z's, or Z's if you're Canadian, or British, I think. Z's, Z's, Z, Z. I don't know. Americans are weird. All right, but let's grab some more tropical fish and let's go check out if these blue axolotls are ready to breed again. It's been about like 2 days, I think, and hopefully they are ready to breed. Okay, so the baby axolotls are still babies, but let's try to breed them. Oh, they can breed. Okay, let's feed these guys. I don't see them making love. Oh, there we go. We got 3 baby axolotls and I'm gonna drown. Now we have 4 adult axolotls and 4 baby axolotls, I think, which makes 8 blue axolotls in total. I must say it's getting kind of crammed in there though. They might start fighting and killing each other. But I'm still trying to think of a nice home for these blue axolotls because I don't really want to replace these guys because these guys are like a memory. And a blue axolotl island sounds pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. The only problem is I don't have a lot of resources to do that. I'm only on like the 7th episode and I don't have a lot of resources, but I think this episode I'll start working on the foundation for the island, and then hopefully by next episode I'll have the entire island complete. All right, but the thing is, where do I make this island? I don't really know. It has to be in the water, obviously, and I don't want to make it too big or else I won't ever be able to finish it. And I don't want to make it too far because then I won't be able to see it and appreciate the beautiful build. I'm not gonna lie, this island right here is looking kind of juicy to start. I might have to rate these turtles homes. I'm sorry, turtles, but we're gonna have to turn this into an axolotl island. I'm gonna have to steal your home. I'm gonna make a really big circle of sand as an island, and in the middle there'll be another ring of water, which will be the axolotl home, and then in the middle will be like a big spike with an axolotl on top, like a 3D model of it. That sounds like a huge project. That's like all of these projects combined into one. Actually, I'm gonna draw it out for you guys because I'm sure nobody understood what I just. It's gonna be a huge project though, because I'm gonna have to fill up the entire ocean with sand. Oh my god, I don't even know if I want to do this. Oh boy. So let's go grab some resources. I'm gonna grab a whole bunch of cobblestone, and I'm gonna make a outline of the entire island. It's basically gonna be a big fat circle. All right, so let's get started on this circle design. I really don't want it to be too big because filling up this entire ocean to make it look like it's like a natural slope up will be kind of hard. Ow. Ow. Since when can skeletons swim? They don't have any body fat on them. All right, this is the outline I came up with for the island. It's not too big, which is good because this is going to take a lot of materials to fill up the ground underwater. But it's not too bad, I think. I still need to make the inside outline and then the island in the middle, but I think it's a pretty good size to start. Oh, this is going to be a huge project, and I'm so lazy. Oh man, this is going to be some dedication right here. This might be my biggest video yet for the hardcore series. So please drop a like if you guys enjoy this, because this is gonna take me a couple days. But let's start working on the inside outline. Move, you're in my way. What do you think you're doing? You can't hide from me. All right, we got the inside outline done. So this will be the width of the island right here. So this will be all sand, and the inside here will be water, just like this. I think I made a pretty good size. And then right in the middle will be another island that will like stand pretty high, and the axolotl will be on top. And under here there will be like stone that will connect to the ocean floor, and there will be like a viewing area, like an aquarium that goes all the way around or something. I think that'd be pretty cool. Oh, what was that? Ow! There's a drowned in here with a trident. Where are you coming from? Go away. Ow. Okay, he keeps nailing me in the head. Ow. Ow. Yo, he doesn't miss. Ow. Okay, I got him. Oh, I'm gonna drown now. And I can't get up. I can't swim. Help. I can't swim. I'm gonna become a soggy cookie. Someone help me. All right, now let's come up with the outline for the main island in the middle. All right, so this is the middle of the entire circle. Go away. You're distracting me. And you guys know how easily I get distracted. Kind of cute, not gonna lie. I really like his blue glow inside his head. I thought that was another one. I'll save you, turtle. All right, so this is the outline I got for the little island in the middle. I think it's a pretty good size. I might make it a little bigger, but I think the blue axolotls are ready to breed again. It's been like 2 to 3 days. So let's grab some tropical fish. I might need some more, I think. I only have 5. So let's grab my water buckets as well, just in case. Oh, it looks like they're all grown up, or at least most of them are grown up. So I'm actually gonna go grab some more tropical fish. Yeet! So let's hop into my boat and go steal some fish from the ocean. Oh, rip glow squid. There was a glow squid right there. How do squids always suffocate in the water? Aren't they supposed to live and be in the water? All right. Oh, that is not tropical fish. Those are cods, I think. And axolotls are picky and they don't eat cod. Oh, here we go. I think those are tropical fish. Yep, they are. Let's hop down here. Oh, they're kind of cute. Blue and red color. Yeet, yeet, doing, beep, pop, beep. All right. Hello, guys. Oh, you guys are all grown up. How many are there? I think there should be 8. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's impossible to count, but it should be 8. All right, let's go breed them. So let's breed these guys here. Make some love. Breed these guys over here. It's gonna be hard to keep track. How many should I be needing to feed them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there should be 2 more guys I need to feed. I cannot find the right ones. Okay, got one. Which one is it? I only see 3 babies. I must have missed one of them. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, there we go. I think I got the last one. Oh, there we go. All right, now we have 4 axolotls, or 4 baby axolotls. Oh my god, this is getting kind of packed in here. There's so many. I had 4. So if I do my math correctly, if my calculations are correct, I should have like 12 spruce trees. Kidding. I should have 12 blue axolotls in here, I think, if my calculations are correct. But you guys said eat these, and I'm gonna cover you guys up. You guys are kind of crowded in there. Oh man, poor guys. I'm gonna have to move them over there, I think. I'm gonna have to empty out this aquarium right here and kill all of these axolotls and replace them with blue guys. I'm sorry, but if you guys have a weak stomach, you guys might have to look away because I'm gonna have to kill all of these axolotls. I'm sorry. I know it took a very long time to find these guys, but I'm gonna have to say goodbye. We're gonna have to replace them with bigger and better axolotls. So let's start killing them. No, let's not kill them, all right? Let's not kill them. Let's do something better. Instead of killing them and harming them, let's just bring them back into the ocean. So let's break glass here and look at them flow out. Look at them. They're all flowing out. Okay, let's make a bigger hole. Let's make a big waterfall back into the water. It looks like none of them are actually going back in. They're slowly coming out. Oh my god. They keep swimming back into the cage. They want to be in there. None of them has made it to the water yet. This guy's close. Oh no, don't swim that way. Swim that way. Come on. Oh, I should hold a bucket. Here we go. Follow me. I have food in my hands, guys. Follow me. Oh yes. Yes. I have an army of axolotls. Back into the ocean you guys go. Yes. Be free, my friends. Be free. Honestly, it would be a good idea to barricade trade them off so they live right here or something. Oh, I should have done that earlier, I think. Now they're gonna swim around the ocean. I'm gonna lose them. All right, let's quickly go grab some glass. I still have a lot of axolotls here, so I think I'm gonna try to at least keep some of them. So let's grab some glass. Hopefully I have enough. I should. All right, so I made a wall of glass on this side. Let's make a wall of glass over here, just like this. Cover up this place so I can keep them in a little prison. I mean, a nice little beautiful home. No, they're swimming away. They're escaping. This isn't good. Finish it off right here. All right, and there we go. Get back in that side.
Be on the dark side.
At least I kept some of the axolotls so I can remember them. Let's take these remaining guys over here. Follow me, buddies. Come to your new home. Come on, guys. You guys can do it. I thought I was fat and slow. Look at this guy. Okay, never mind. He's quick. Come on, buddy. All right, there you go. And there's one last guy that's swimming in this cage. Let's capture him up and put him in his new home. At least this is more natural now that he's not stuck in a glass cage. This is more natural. And let's patch this hole up. This guy's trying to escape. You can't leave. Stay. I'm gonna cover up this area too so they can't escape. Totally not trapping them. And there we go. We still have some axolotls living under my authority and control. Oh man, I'm such a bad person. Now I have like a little koi fish pond. These axolotls are killing all the tropical fish. Look at these. Look at all the dead fish around. Oh my god. I shouldn't have let my axolotls free. They're just going around my ocean killing all of the tropical fish now. I need those to breed my oh, I sabotaged myself. Look at them swimming around. They're just killing everything. But I'm gonna go collect some more tropical fish before they all die from my axolotls. I just witnessed one of my axolotls die from a drown. Okay, there's some tropical fish over there, I think. If my axolotls don't kill them, snatch these guys up, I'll save you guys. You guys won't die from the axolotls, even though I'm gonna feed you guys anyways to axolotls. I'm feeding them the blue axolotls, so it's a little better. Not really. All right, but let's try to breed them one more time. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, whoops. I had a fish. Oh, I could breed them already. They breed fast. Holy cow. All right, let's breed them one more time. No, 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 no. Oh, man. I keep putting the fish down. I'll save you. I'll save you. I'll save you. Oh, never mind. I tried. Okay. Oh, I'll put another fish down. Ow. Ow. Oh. All right. I think I bred them all. So now I should have a total of 20 axolotls, I think. Oh, wait. There's a fish right here. I saved them. Get in my bucket. But yeah, I think I have a total of 20 blue axolotls now. It could be less or something. I don't know. It's hard to keep track. It actually doesn't look like 20 in there. Maybe because they're all babies. We could try to recount them later. Not sure if it's gonna be possible or not. But let's stop getting distracted and let's finish working on this island. Oh, look, there's another Natalia shell or whatever it's called right here. It just randomly appeared. I have 3 in total now. I remember you guys saying these are pretty rare, so you guys gotta let me know what's so special about them. But I got the island outline complete, and this is gonna be this. Okay, I need to get out of here. I'm sick of bouncing around the water. Give me a sec. All right, but this is the water where the blue axolotls will live. It'll be a big ring of water, and they will basically be trapped in here, living in their home. All right, but now it's time for the tedious part, to collect a whole bunch of resources to make a big mountain range all the way around in the water. All right, time to go resource hunting. Oh wait, where did all my axolotls go? Did they escape or did they all despawn? There's only 2 axolotls left in here. What? Where did they all go? Did they leave? Oh, did they slip through this crack? Oh, I had axolotls. I do have a lot of stone anyways, but let's start up by using these stone blocks that I have. I also want to get some water enchantments on my helmet, like respiration or like aqua infinity. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No, no, don't kill each other. No, my XP. No, they're killing each other. Why you guys gotta be monkeys? I AFK for like 40 minutes for all those skeletons. Ah, time to go AFK again. All right, I got level 30 and let's try to get aqua infinity. Oh, let's go. Aqua infinity and protection 3. So aqua infinity lets me breathe underwater unlimitedly, right? I don't remember. Oh, it does not. I think it just makes me last longer in the water, and I do need that. I do need to last longer. I don't feel a big difference though. It seems like my bubbles, my saturation is going down just as fast. Maybe I can see better or something. Let me take this off. I can still see the same. Yeah, well, this is useless. Oh, it makes me mine blocks faster underwater. So I still need respiration on this. Oh, it would be really nice to have aqua infinity and respiration on my helmet. Let's try to get that. Actually, let's disenchant this. I'm dedicated to get that. All right, let's kill more skeletons. I'm already at level 30 though, level 31. And let's enchant this again, please. Respiration 3. Okay, I just need aqua infinity with it. Okay, please. Oh, respiration 3 only. Since I have all these diamonds, let's make an extra diamond helmet and try to get aqua and infinity on this helmet, and let's just combine the two. So let's grab some more XP and let's go enchant this helmet. Please have aqua respiration again. Come on, man. All right, let's disenchant this and re-enchant it here. Aqua infinity is a level 1 enchantment. Nice. All right, I didn't think it would be that easy. Okay, let's combine these. Let's call it the water helmet. What a creative name. And there we go. We got respiration 3, aqua infinity, and protection 3. Now it'll be a lot easier to start working under the water. All right, but now I need to make a border underwater that follows the border on top, if that made any sense. So this is going to take a while, but let's get building. And having these enchantments on my helmet makes this so much easier. So let's start expanding this right here. This is going to take a lot of stone. Oh, of course. Of course, drown bothers me. Whoa, they drop copper ore or copper ingots? That's a weird thing to drop. I can hold my breath for a very long time, though. This is kind of nice. If only I can hold my breath for this long in real life. Dude, you guys ever watch David Blaine hold his breath underwater for like a couple days or something? I don't even remember how long it was, but that was pretty insane. All right, so far I made a little border around the island right here with stone, and I just ran out. Well, I still have some stone, but I'm about to oh my god. Oh, phantoms. Okay, I need to go to bed. Go, 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 go. Yay, in the bed. I hate phantoms. I'll watch them burn. Yes, such a beautiful sight. But as I was saying, I need a lot of more stone if I want to finish this by this episode. It needs to go all the way down into the water, and then I need to collect a lot of sand to border around as well, and make some little islands like this around the coast. But yeah, this is gonna take a lot of materials. But before I go resource hunting, let's breed these villagers. I call these guys villagers. What? Let's breed these axolotls again. Oh my god, there's a lot in here. My guess is maybe 16 to 20 axolotls are in here. But let's breed them once more. This is basically like logarithmic growth, so it will expand really quickly here. Okay, let's feed them all some tropical fish. All right, I think I got most of them. So if I do have 16 axolotls in here and I bred them, I just bred 8 more babies, which makes a total of 24. But now let's head over to my mine and go down into my strip mine that I rarely use, and let's start mining for some stone with my monkey demolisher. And luckily I have silk touch, so getting stone will be a lot easier than getting cobblestone and smelting it. So let's start mining for some stone. I found some lapis though, so all you gotta do is face north, go 4 blocks, and just free diamonds. There we go. I love this trick. And there is 5 free diamonds right there. No effort required. Thank you, Minecraft. Best trick in the game. Oh, I ran into more diamonds. But so far I mined out this big section here, and I got more than 9 stacks of stone and a lot of diamonds and resources. But I'm still gonna keep mining because might as well get all the resources now. I found some more lapis though, which did not lead me to diamonds, unfortunately. I'm not sure why it didn't work this time. Oh no, go away. Why? All right, but I mined out this huge alleyway of stone on my strip mine. I don't know why I said it like that. That's so weird. And now I have a ton of stone to work with, and it's feeding time again. Let's feed all of these guys and breed them one more time. There's so many of them now in this little cage that all I gotta do is stand still and right click. There's just so many of them. All right, these are my last couple of fishes, and there we go. Oh my god, there's a lot in there. All right, but now let's transfer all of these blue axolotls over to the bigger home over there, because it's getting really crammed in here. Get in my buckets and let's release them in here. Welcome to your new home, guys. This is your temporary bigger and better home until you get moved to the island. Can I put baby axolotls in the bucket? Oh, I could. And the last one, snatch. All right, that is all of them. In you guys go to your new home, and bam. And I have a total of 32 axolotls now, and it was a lot easier to count because I collected them all with these buckets. I'm gonna have to breed them a lot more often if I want 200 of them. All right, but more building. Let's grab the stone and let's continue finishing up the wall around. Yeah, whose idea was it to build underwater? Because this is a struggle, guys. Oh my god, this is a struggle. I'm almost down to the floor though, which isn't bad. I'm less than halfway there actually. All right, I have a lot more work to do. I'm getting a lot of progress done. I'm basically halfway through. I'm almost down to the floor, but let's go breed my axolotls because it's gonna take a pretty long time to reach 200 of them. And let's go find myself some tropical fish. Yeet, 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 yeet. Oh, look at all of them chase after me. There's so many of them. But if I breed all 32, that means I will have 16 babies. So 16 plus 32 is 48, I think. So I have 48 axolotls. So let's breed all of these guys here. Oh my god, they're swarming me right now. And I think I bred them all. So now I should have a total of 50 axolotls. And then the next breed, I will have, I think, 25 babies. Soon enough, I'll have 200. But let's continue working on the island. I'm almost done. Oh my god, where did all these drowns come from? The amount of kelp floating up here. Oh my god. This is so boring. There's a lot of building, man. I did not think it would take this long. Hey, look, I got a dolphin stuck in here, though. That's kind of cool. But so far, it's looking pretty good. We're almost down to the floor, and soon enough, I can move the axolotls into this new home. But let's breed them once more. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I have a whole bunch of tropical fish this time, and this should be able to feed all of them. So after this one breeding session, I should have like 75 5, right? I totally forgot how many I had last time. I think I fed like half of them. I missed like a couple of buckets. So I need to go get some more tropical fish. But the island's looking pretty good so far. I really like the outline, and the turtles are still kind of living. They're not like totally abandoned from their home. They can still live on the island, obviously, but it's looking pretty good. It's a pretty huge project though compared to my other ones. These are pretty small builds compared to this giant thing, but we're getting a lot of progress done. I do see some tropical fish down here though, so let's grab them up. We're gonna have to sacrifice you guys for a better cause. There's not gonna be enough fish in the ocean to feed those 200 blue axolotls. Oh my god, there's so many. Which one of you guys haven't ate yet and haven't bred? Come on, guys. Oh no, I keep missing. Jeez, there's a lot. Imagine if all of these blue axolotls were in the cage over there in my crane. This would be insane. Okay, I think I fed most of them. Oh, every time I say that, I end up breeding one more. So let's just say I have around 75 axolotls in there. Holy cow, that is a lot. All right, we're almost at 100, so we're almost catching up to Wadzi. And then we're gonna have to double that and get 200. All right, same thing. Let's grab some stone and finish up the island. Hello, good sir. And goodbye, good sir. I'm so weird. Instead of playing Minecraft normally and like getting resources and getting rich like netherite armor or diamonds or just the basic stuff, instead I'm building a giant island structure for my blue axolotls. Actually, these videos are so weird. Thank you to everybody who watches these hardcore videos though, all the way to the end. I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys, so I appreciate all of you guys watching. I love you guys so much. But I'm almost done here. I just need to work on the very bottom layer and I'll be able to transport the axolotls into here. Oh my god, there's a baby axolotl. Oh, that's not axolotl. I've been saying axolotl so much. It's just haunting my brain now. Oh, I just killed your son. I'm sorry, Drown. You're gonna have to go too. This is taking a lot longer than I thought, but it's gonna be well worth it because I just need this little bottom section here and everything will be closed off and it should be ready for axolotls. Oh, go. I need to breathe. I'm so close to being done and I'm just about to run out of stone, but I think it's just enough to finish. Come on. I'm so close. Come on. Yes. Perfect amount to finish. Just like that. That's all the stone I have and we are done. The entire island, it's enclosed and it should be ready for axolotls. But now that that is complete, let's focus on actually getting 200 of these guys breeded. Because right now, I think I'm at 75. So I'm basically like 1/3 there, I think. All right, back to breeding them. These guys must be tired from breeding so many times. This is like their 4th or 5th time breeding. They must feel so used. All right, but come swim to me. I have a whole inventory of tropical fish. It took me like 10 minutes to find all that. Oh my god, look at the amount of axolotls. Look at all of them chase me. Holy cow, that is so many. Right now we're at 75. So I think if I breed all of them once more, I will have, what is 75 divided by 2? Quick math. I think it's like 37 or something like that. So that should bring me over 100 axolotls. And then I'll already be one-upping Wadzi. But then I want to go all the way up to 200. Yeah, but I do realize this axolotl war is kind of pointless because like you could always just keep breeding the axolotls until you have more. It's just a friendly war that I want to start because all of my YouTube comments are telling me that Wadzi one-upped me and that I need to get him back. So I thought it would be a fun video just to have a friendly war and get 200 axolotls over his 100. It kind of reminds me of the potato war that Technoblade had. If you guys watch Technoblade, he had a huge potato war in Hypixel Skyblock, and it was a war to see who could get the most potatoes. Now the new war of 2021 is the axolotl war. To be more specific, the blue axolotl war. It still amazes me that each one of these guys is a 0.08% chance of finding. And now I have like a whole world supply of them. All right, enough talking. Let's go hunt for some more tropical fish. And the last one from the ocean, because I probably fished all of the tropical fish out of the water already. Psych, you thought. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. That's a puffer fish. I thought it was a tropical fish. All right. Come here, boys and girls and babies or whatever you identify as. Oh my god. Did I misfeed that many? There's so many that still haven't ate yet. Holy cow. I need 75 tropical fish. That's like 2 full inventories just to breed them all. Oh my god, this is gonna be a whole process getting all these tropical fish from the ocean. That should be around 110, I think, around there. So there we go. I finally went up to Wadzi with 110-ish axolotls, I would say. I'll do the math to get a rough estimate on how many axolotls I have, but I would say I have around 110. Take that, Wadzi. Now on the road to 200. But while I wait for the axolotls to be able to breed again, let's go collect some sand for the next episode where I'll be completing this entire island, because I need to cover the entire top and all of the walls with sand. I only have an efficiency 2 diamond shovel though, so let's get some more XP and mine some of these ores right here. Oh my god, look at the amount of mobs over there. Let's place down all of these ores and start mining them with a fortune 3. Oh, I just realized gold doesn't give you XP. Oh, I'm so stupid. All right, let's disenchant this guy and let's see. Efficiency 4, I'm breaking 3. Nice. All right, the perfect shovel. Exactly what I need. Let's go to sleep and let's go explore to find a desert biome. I know I ran into some before, but it's like I keep losing them. So let's find a main desert biome where I can just collect as much sand as possible to use for my island. Aha, land ahoy is not looking too promising though for sand. Hey, I ran into the mesa biome though. This thing is fat. It's so big. Oh, there's a desert biome right there. That was over 2,000 blocks away. There's no way that's the closest desert to me. I found more mesa biomes and ice spikes biome than desert biomes, which is kind of insane to me. But let's claim this. Oh, there's a desert temple right here. But let's claim this desert and call it the Cookie Desert, because this is going to be a wasteland soon. I'm going to collect so much sand in this entire hardcore series. This whole desert is going to be gone soon. But let's collect as much sand as I possibly can get. I almost have a full inventory of sand. It's only been like 3 minutes. I love efficiency 4. This is great. And let's pick up all of the sand, and that should fill up my inventory, I think. Yep. And let's head back home with a whole inventory of sand, just stealing from the nature. Whoa, it looks like there's a submarine right there. That ship is pretty high up. All right, let's put this sand away. That should be enough sand to cover up this entire island, I think. Hopefully. Oh my god, I'm stuck in my own aquarium trap. I became one of the axolotls. Get me out of here. I'm not sure how they're disappearing. Well, disappearing. They already disappeared. But I think my blue axolotls are ready to breed again. I was gone for like an entire day getting sand. Most of the time was spent traveling, actually. So let's grab my water buckets and let's go grab some more tropical fish. This is looking pretty good though from the outside. It looks like a massive mega structure project. I'm pretty proud of it, but there's still a lot of work to do here. All right, buddies, it's feeding time. It's time for fun. You guys know what I mean. Holy cow. Look at this. This is insane. Who would have guessed that I would have had this many blue axolotls? All right, but let's start breeding them. All right, here I come. Don't eat me alive. I'm a friendly. All right, but after breeding all of these axolotls, I should have around 150 to 160 axolotls, because I would say that there's definitely more than 100 in here. And if I breed every single one of them, that means that I'll have 50 babies. But I think I have a little more of 100 axolotls in here, so I should get around like 160 axolotls. But let's go get some more tropical fish and let's breed them some more. Look at the amount of power I have. Ready? Submerge. Oh my god, they just pop all the way up to the surface. Holy cow, look how many there are. It just covers the entire surface of water. Jeez, there's so many of them. Okay, don't eat me alive, guys. I just want to feed you guys. Oh my god, they're just pushing me around like I'm a rag doll. There's so many of them. I can't even move. They're just pushing me around. Holy cow. I mean, holy axolotl. See what I did there? Oh, I'm such a bad comedian. Am I even a comedian? I just play too much Minecraft. That's what I am. I'm just a nerd. I'm spam right clicking and I can't find any other axolotls that need to make some love. Oh, there we go. But I think we're doing pretty good so far. Most of them are bred. Okay, I used all of my tropical fish. So let's just say I have around 150 in here. That seems about right. There's a lot of axolotls in there. And I just need one more big breeding session and I should be able to get more than 200 blue axolotls, because 150 divided by 2 is around 75, I think. So that will equal to 225 axolotls. All right, but in the meantime, let's go collect some more stone. So on the next episode, I can finish off this island and finish off this side of the perimeter. I just finished mining and look how long I made the mine shaft. It looks like a gateway to like a secret dungeon of monsters or something, like something from a horror movie. But I got a whole inventory of stone again. Well, almost. So let's throw it inside this chest here, and that should be enough resources for the next episode. And let's go check on how my axolotls are doing. Holy cow, every time I walk by, we have an escape. How'd you get escape? Every time I walk by here though, I get a lag spike. I start lagging. But this guy escaped somehow. He must have got through the ladders. But holy cow, that is a lot. All right, let's go collect some more tropical fish, and I should have well over 200 blue axolotls. I'm guessing I'll have like 220 to be honest. There's no way for me to actually count count all of the axolotls, but it has to be well over 200 for the amount of times I've bred these guys. So let's get some more buckets of water, a whole inventory, and let's do the same thing. Right, I got all of my fish, a whole inventory of tropical fish. And this is the final stretch. I just need to breed these guys 2 more times, and we should be able to have way over 200. Oh my god. Okay, we should definitely have over 200 blue axolotls now. Look at the amount of axolotls in here. Let's dive down and see. Holy cow. And I just watched over Wadsy's video where he got 100 axolotls and compared it to how many I have, and I would say I definitely have a lot more than he does, just to confirm that I have over 100. All right, but let's start breeding them again. Oh my, I can't even see. All I see is blue axolotls. All right, just spam right click. Holy cow. All right, there's my whole inventory of tropical fish, and that should be over 200. I think it's just over 200, but I'm gonna do one more trip and breed all of them to make sure I'm like well over 200. I wish there was a way for me to tell how many axolotls are really in here though, because I have no idea, but I'm just hoping it's over 200 and I went up to Wadsy. Well, let's go right back into the ocean. Hey, there's a lot of tropical fish living inside my new man-created island though, so let's snatch these guys. Submerge my fellow blue axolotls. Oh my god, this isn't even real. Is this even possible? Oh my god, I could go crowd surfing on all of these axolotls. I could be one of those rappers that crowd surfs over the fans. All right, but this is the final time I need to breed them. I have a whole inventory again, and let's start breeding all of the axolotls that I can possibly breed so I can have well over 200. It seems like I already bred most of them, to be honest. All right. Oh, I'm starting to lag a little bit. There's so many in here, but this is my chance to reclaim the throne, as now I am the YouTuber with the most amounts of blue axolotls in their hardcore survival. All right, I just have a hotbar left of fish. Let's try to get them all eaten, get all of these axolotls to have fun, make the magic happen. Oh my god, I can't even see. There's so many. Oh, what was it? Oh, I just misplaced the last 2, but here we go. I have well over 200 of the rarest mob in Minecraft now. Over 200. So now I can claim the title, the YouTuber with the most amounts of the rarest mob in Minecraft. Jeez. That is a lot of axolotls. I'm sorry, Wadsy, but I had to do it. Just looking into this direction makes my screen lag. Oh my god, there's so many. Let's see what it looks like when they come swimming to the glass. How crazy. I got 2 saplings, so this will help me plant some trees, obviously. Then sadly, I lost my first ever friend. Goodbye, Douglas. They didn't even give me a warning that a pig was spawning. I then got my second chest, and guess what I got? I got a water bucket. So I decided to use this so I can put a block underneath the unlimited block, so this will make it a lot easier to mine. And now I can grab some gravel. It won't just fall into the void. But really, who uses gravel other than getting flint? I then got my third chest, and it made a really weird noise at me. That noise kind of startled me a little bit, but there's a lot of hearts coming from the chest, so I thought it would be something good like diamonds, but I got 5 pieces of wood and a sapling. That basically just sums up what my girlfriend gets me as a gift. It looks good on the outside. Once I open the gift, it's just complete trash. I'm just kidding, don't kill me. But then my block got an upgrade. I reached phase 1, the plains. I'm guessing this is all wood and grass and maybe some animals. And then my pig came back to life. What a miracle. I'm so happy to have you back, Douglas. I have no idea how I named him Douglas so randomly, but I guess his name is Douglas now. I then made him a little prison, a little nice house. And then I politely told him to get your ass in the house. You guys definitely didn't see any physical abuse. And then once I got him in, I decided to try to drown him. I totally forgot pigs are like 95% fat, so they could float in water. So what I'm saying is they're basically my girlfriend. I'm just kidding, but then I got the pig back into his cage. A couple blocks later, my girlfriend's sister just spawned. Why won't you look at that? A cow. I know she watches my videos from time to time, so I'm about to get a nasty text. Everyone pray for me. And I'm obviously kidding about all the jokes, but you guys might not see me again. On day 2, I made my first crafting table, and I finally got some tools. I totally forgot this is actually Minecraft and I can make tools, so it took me an entire day to realize that I can make wood tools. I then put all my junk into a chest, and then I went back to mining. I didn't know my girlfriend had a third sister. It's kind of funny though, because my girlfriend does have 2 sisters. And then a chicken spawned, and I decided to kill it because, you know, I love me some fried chicken. Could we all just take a moment and talk about how amazing fried chicken is in the comments? But as I was trying to get this cow into the hole, something really embarrassing happened, and I don't even really want to show you guys. Just watch.
Yep, I literally just walked off the edge with a stack and a half of dirt. That is literally all the dirt I'm gonna get this entire world. You stupid cow. I then decided to give him a taste of his own medicine. Yeah, how does that feel now? And then guess what? He respawned like a block later. And instead of getting into the hole, he started flexing on them and breakdancing on top of them. The amount of disrespect this guy showed. I then had to push him in, you know, just show him who's boss around here. I then spent the rest of day 2 just straight up mining. Bright and early on day 3, I decided to expand my island so I don't just walk off the edge again, because that kind of scarred me for life. And hopefully I don't die ever again on this island. Good thing it's not hardcore, but I did die a lot on this island. But listen, all my deaths were kind of funny. I then got a chest with some seeds in it, and then I got an upgrade. I was very eager to figure out what this upgrade was, so I could not wait. I was so impatient. And then the next phase was the underground. I'm guessing this is all stone and everything underground. I'm sure I didn't have to say that. I then used the cobblestone and upgraded my tools to stone tools. And then I got my first iron ore. 1 block later, I got another piece of iron, which is awesome. So I can soon get an iron pickaxe. And then this guy spawned and I was like, who the hell are you? I totally forgot mushrooms existed. So then I used my wood to make some fences so I can expand my farm. And here's a little time lapse. As I was mining, these 2 zombies spawned and I thought I was gonna die. I was panicking. I didn't have a sword, I didn't have a shield, and I had nowhere to go. I was actually so scared for some reason. And of course they both spawned with helmets so they couldn't burn in the sun. I then jumped on top of my chests and I killed them both. I then mined some trees and mined for the rest of the night all the way until day 6. And by the way, I made a little chest area and a little tree farm off camera, just to let you guys know. And the same exact thing happened on day 6. 2 zombies spawned and I had nowhere to go this time. The trees were in my way. I was at 4 hearts and I was panicking, so I just jumped on top of my chests again. And it occurred to me that it's probably a good time to make my first sword. I then spent the rest of day 6 just making a farm so I have some food because I'm kind of starving. Plant some seeds for some wheat and I planted some melons. And then I spent the rest of the night just watching them grow because everyone knows that plants get lonely too. On day 7, I finally got my first couple of melons. And I went right back to mining. And as I was mining, I was getting disturbed by a lot of different mobs. A spider spawned, and then a zombie spawned, and then 2 more spiders spawned. And just when I thought that was enough mobs for the day, of course this has to happen. A creeper just spawns out of nowhere. I didn't even know that could happen. After fixing up what he blew up, I got another upgrade. I had no idea what was coming, and then I got the icy tundra. I wonder what amazing and unique blocks this phase would get. It's basically all snow. Who would have guessed? And then this guy spawned. I got a little wolf. I was super excited to have an actual pet, so I decided to trap him so I can save up enough bones so I can tame him and have my first ever friend. I then spent day 8 to 10 just doing some work around my base. I increased my farm size, planted some more melons, planted some more wheat seed. I then realized instead of eating melons, I just remembered I have a mushroom cow. I totally forgot mushrooms could give you mushroom stew. So I made some bowls and I milked them up. I then decided to expand my animal zoo because I wanted to breed all these cows until I had like 40 million. So I could start eating some steak instead. And expanding this farm and getting all the animals in the correct place took 2 full day and nights because it took forever to get the animals in the correct places. But once it was all done and they're all organized, I went on to day 11. I dedicated day 11 just to increase my tree farm because I realized that trees would be a much better block to build with than just mining that unlimited block because 1 log will give you 4 planks. I planted down some saplings and I waited all night to watch them go around. I spent this entire day just doing more work around the island. I broke some melons, harvested my wheat, forced my cows to make some love, and I smelted all my iron ore and I made my first iron tools. I got myself a pickaxe, an axe, and a shovel. And I was finally looking like a pro gamer with my iron tools. I continued day 12 just mining and then this guy spawned and I have no idea what this thing was. It looked like a homeless skeleton. I was so scared. I killed it with no problem and then not one but 2 of them spawned and now I was actually panicking. I had no idea where my sword was. It wasn't in my inventory, so I killed one, quickly grabbed my stone sword from the chest and killed the other. And since they're skeletons, they dropped some bones, so I decided to use 2 bones to try to tame the wolf, and it didn't work. I then spent day 13 to 15 just straight up mining for some resources, and then this freaking beast spawned out of nowhere. I have never seen a polar bear before. I didn't know if they were gonna attack me. I didn't know if they were hostile, so I quickly sneaked away and pulled out my sword just in case. And then he started chasing chasing these winter wolves or whatever that were on my island. So I pushed him into a cage. This is your new home, buddy. I then punched him and he started jumping. I didn't know they could do that. After mining the whole night, on day 16, I got a message saying, beware a monster party, and I had no idea what to expect. And then a whole bunch of random mobs started spawning and I was so scared. I knew I was gonna die here, but I quickly built up. I ran away and I hid in the trees like an actual gorilla. We heal up and my dog came to rescue me. It wasn't my dog though, just a random dog that spawned, but sadly it died, protecting me. But I think I killed it. I then killed all the mobs and I swear there was one more left. I have no idea where it went. I had a feeling he was hiding in my tree farm. Checked the farm, it wasn't there. And I thought I was tripping, so I went to the tree farm to see if he was there, and guess what? Luckily he didn't do too much hearts on me even though he had a sword, and a good thing I killed him. I ended up getting 8 bones from killing the monster party, and I had enough to tame the wolf. Now I finally have a friend. I then decided to make him a doghouse, so I got a whole bunch of wood and I started making him a doghouse. So here's a quick fast forward to that, and just like that my dog has his own house. It's kind of sad that my dog has a house before I do, but it's all good. He is my best friend anyways. I then spent the night of day 17 expanding my tree farm to get enough wood so I can start making my own house, because I was kind of jealous of my dog. I also realized that I've been using that jump cut edit way too much, so I won't do that anymore because I know it's getting annoying. That will be my last one. Haha, I got you guys there. But I did spend day 18 to 20 just grinding my wood to get enough wood to make myself a house. 2 very long days of mining, I finally got 6 stacks of wood, and I think that is enough to start making my house. 6, just doing some more work around the place. I harvested some stuff, got some melons, made some love with the cows, like what I usually do every day. I gave my mushrooms some wheat just to feed him because he was lonely, and I went right back to mining because everything I used to build my island comes from this one block. So I gotta do a lot of mining. And then to my surprise, I got another upgrade, and I was really happy for this because I really did not like the ice phase at all. And the next phase, guess what? It is the ocean phase, which isn't much better to be honest. The good thing is I got another friend. A turtle spawned and he was so cute. So I started pushing him to the water because I thought he would just suffocate, and guess what? He actually did end up suffocating, but to a melon and not to lack of water. I thought that was quite funny that he was suffocating to a melon, but I decided to make him a little home, so I made a little swimming pool for him, or I guess you could say that's a bathtub because it's pretty small, but water is water, so be grateful, Mr. Turtle. I'm gonna call him George. And he had enough space to swim around, so that's good enough for him. Then I got my first ever diamonds and I was so excited. Yeah, if you couldn't tell already, I was just hopping on top of the diamond. Even George was excited for me. Then I mined my diamonds and I also got another diamond about 5 minutes later. I then spent day 29 to 31 expanding my animal sanctuary because it was getting way too small for the amount of animals I've been getting. And whenever mobs spawn, they always fall into the zoo, and I always end up killing my animals by accident as I kill the mobs. So a bigger animal farm is well needed. And this is what it looked like when it was all finished. On day 32, I thought it would be a good idea to make a darker room or a mob spawner. So I cleared out my entire farm because I didn't really use it that much, but I was obviously going to remake the farm somewhere else, but I dedicated this area for the mob spawner. I then realized I didn't have enough blocks to start the mob spawner, so then I spent the rest of day 32 all the way to 33 just mining blocks. And the ocean biome kept spawning in fish and they would suffocate, so it was kind of sad just seeing all these dolphins just suffocating, and I couldn't do anything about it. And then another turtle spawned and I had a friend for George, but there were actually 2. So then I pushed one of the turtles to George and the other one sadly got separated during birth. But at least the 2 turtles were happy swimming in their little bathtub. And then another monster party happened and I had no idea what to expect because this was the ocean biome, and then a whole bunch of drowns and squidwards and stuff started spawning out. I was so scared. I quickly put all my stuff away just in case I died, didn't want to lose anything, and then went straight to battle. I knocked one of the squidwards off and I fought the other, and he left me at 1 heart and I thought I was gonna die right there. I quickly ate up to heal up and I fought these drowns. For some reason they weren't attacking me, which was really nice. Then I got attacked by 2 more drowns. They both had tridents and I killed them both, and one luckily dropped their trident. And this was my first ever trident on Minecraft. I was so excited. I thought I looked pretty sick with it. But this is the aftermath after the back-to-back intense battle. Once I had enough blocks to spend the rest of the night just making my mob spawner. And of course it wouldn't be a 100 days video if I didn't get attacked by dinosaurs. And I also didn't have any armor, so they would do so much damage to me and I could not aim. So it took me a pretty long time to kill these guys. One of the phantoms did drop their phantom membrane though, so this will be really helpful to make some slow falling potions when I kill the ender dragon. And I just realized the ender dragon is a bigger dragon, a bigger version of the phantom. Mind blown. But anyways, this is the time lapse of me making the dark room. It took me a couple days, but I finally finished. I then broke down all the torches and made a quick way down, hoping that a creeper wouldn't just fall on me and blow up. I then got my first couple of mobs and it was working pretty good. It wasn't as fast as I thought it would be, but at least it's working. After a little bit of waiting, the mob spawners started picking up the speed and it was pretty awesome. I then expanded the platform, put some chests down to collect my mob loot. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do with the mob loot, but I guess I'm a hoarder and I'm gonna keep it anyways. After a day of grinding, I realized it was getting a little bit slower, so I built up to check what was going on, and this is what I found. It is everybody's worst nightmare, just finding a whole bunch of spiders. For some reason, these spiders wouldn't go down the hole, and they just clogged up the entire thing, exactly like what happens after you eat some Taco Bell. It just doesn't go down the hole, man. And for some reason, these spiders would group up in the corner of the dark room. I have no idea why. Maybe they had a fetish or something. I'm not a scientist, but after killing all the spiders, I decided to do this, and I think it might fix the spider problem. I then ran out of blocks and I had to MLG water bucket. Yeah, I already know I'm sick of the game. You guys don't have to tell me in the comments. I'm just playing, but I got a whole bunch of resources again and I made my way up. And I thought that putting a slab on every other block would stop the spiders from spawning because they're 2 blocks. Yeah, only an archaeologist like me would know that fact. I then tested to see if it was working and it started off really slow, but then it picked up the speed again and that was a big relief. Speaking of reliefs, I had to go to the bathroom, so I just AFK'd on day 40. And I was gone for the entire day, so you can probably assume that I had some Taco Bell. Yeah. My personal plunger was not happy, I'll tell you that much. But anyways, I'm not sure why I'm telling you about my personal life. I mean, my personal problems. On day 41, I decided to finally remove the ugly cobblestone from my island and replace my tree farm with wood. It looks a lot cleaner now. I then found this hole in my chest room and I had no idea how it got there. So I looked at my dog and he looked a little bit guilty. I then replanted all my trees and I realized I was pretty low on materials. I only had 2 diamonds and 7 iron. I only mined about 1700 blocks, and so I spent 5 days just mining. I got a chest and I got a full durability trident, and I also got 2 buckets of fish, which was more important. I then put him in my little swimming pool and now my turtles had some company. A couple of blocks later I got an upgrade and I was really excited for this because the water phase was so bad. And then I got the jungle phase, which gave me a couple parrots, and they were pretty awesome. I tamed one and I made him to work a little bit. And now my best friend had another friend, a bird. I'm gonna name the bird William. Then I went straight back to mining and then these guys spawned. And I don't even know the names of these guys, but they were not fun to deal with. The way they charge at you is so scary. I didn't have any armor, so I was really scared and I could not aim because there's just so little. I then decided to get a bow and arrow because I thought for some reason it would be easier to shoot these guys in midair than hit them with the sword. It makes total sense. I know, I calculated it, alright. I then got an ocelot or a cat. I tried to find some fish to tame it and only had 1, so for some reason I thought it would work and obviously it didn't, so I had to kill the 2 fishes I had. It was kind of sad too because they were like kind of making out when I killed them. And then I accidentally knocked off George. Luckily he landed in the water and he was swimming up, so I tried helping him to get above ground but didn't work, so I just left him down there to swim. And let's be honest, he probably likes swimming down there more than my little bathtub. I then fed the cat 2 fishes and it didn't work, so I tried feeding him some tropical fish, but he's just a picky eater, so he wouldn't eat it. So instead of wasting, I tried feeding it to my polar bear and he started dancing for me. Look at him go. Went back to mining and I got a second polar bear. Oh wait, that's not a polar bear, that's a panda. And I really didn't know what to do with this big ass guy, so I just threw him down here and aimed an arrow at his head. I'm not sure why. Then these 2 witches spawned, and let me tell you, I've had the worst experiences with these witches, man. They are so annoying. I started shooting arrows at them and one threw a instant damage at me and he left me at half a heart. He then threw a slowness potion at me and luckily he missed me, but like, bruh. Why the turtle? He's already slow enough. Look at him. I then used my arrows to shoot them off and kill them. It took forever because they kept healing up. I then grabbed some food to heal up because I ran out of food and I went right back to mining. And guess what? These guys just spawned just to annoy me, man. And with my godly aim, I killed one of them and I ended up killing the second one with my godly yeah, never mind. I take that back. My aim is actually poo. And just when I thought it was all over, a monster party. And having the block moan at me made me feel even more uncomfortable. And at this point, I had no idea what to do. All of these guys fly, they're all really small, and I had nowhere to go. I was just running around panicking. And to make it worse, like I said, these witches are so annoying. The witch threw a slowness potion at me and then a poison. And right here, I was really panicking. And I tried running away from everything and trying to find a safe place to go, which is pretty much nowhere. I then tried killing these flying monkeys so I can try to heal up, and it was not working. And for some reason, I tried building up and I forgot they could totally fly, and I ended up dying. But dying actually helped because these guys stopped aggroing me, and now I can just shoot them out of the sky without them attacking me. Then I quickly killed this witch because I literally hate witches. My girlfriend. And then the next morning, of course, they spawned again, but damn, it looked like I had aimbot right there. And of course, the witches spawn again. These guys just won't stop spawning and annoying me. I just want to mine in peace, man. I then got some high ground, hoping that their potions won't hit me, and then of course they do, and I got left with half a heart again. I'm the luckiest person alive, I swear. I always live by half a heart. Finally, once I killed them both, I got 2 diamonds, and I kept hearing a whispering next to my ear, so I pressed F5, and my parrots were just sitting on my shoulder. And I got attacked by 2 more of those flying gorillas, man. I started spamming my arrows, hoping I can hit them, and I accidentally killed my parrot. Poor, I think his name is William. Yeah, I'm a great owner. I then placed the remains of William in an item frame to honor him, and even the other parrot knew what happened. He flew to me, looked at me in disgust, and flew away. Now that is probably the saddest thing I've ever seen on a block game. And then these 2 witches spawned, and I was so fed up. And the second I dropped my shield, they both threw poison potions at me. And this time, I was gonna show them who's boss. I was so sick of dealing with these guys. He then missed his damage potion, so I made a run for it. I hid in the trees, and then this, like, why, man? Why? I ended up punching him off the edge. How was I managed to kill him with a fist but not a bow and arrow? I then grabbed all my items, and I thought I was missing something, so I went to check the trees, and I'm actually crying. I was so upset. I literally got humiliated live on YouTube by big-nosed, unibrowed, ugly-looking ass villagers, man. I then made a Spartan hole, and I was really hoping this would help me with the mobs. I then went to make some more slabs. I grabbed some wood, and I made 32 buttons. I was upset. I then placed them all over the floor to remind me how stupid I am for the rest of this entire video. I then decorated my Spartan hole a little bit, and there it is. And now we wait for a mob, and the second I turn around, guess what spawned? This freaking unibrow looking ass villager. I then knocked him into the hole, and it worked perfectly. His brother then spawned, and I punched him to the hole, and wow, this is probably the best idea I've ever had. I then got one of those love chest things, and it gave me 2 diamonds. Then right after breaking the chest, I got an upgrade. And now I'm on phase 6, the red desert. I then got my first lapis ore, and then a couple blocks later, I got an emerald ore. And I was starting to really like this phase 6. It can't get any better, right? Then I got this diamond, and of course, a fox spawned, and he just finessed my diamond. He just wouldn't give it to me, so I had to teach him the hard way and kill him. I hope that fox learned his lesson, even though he's kind of dead. And as I was casually mining, this guy spawned, and wow, I got my first villager. Good news is on the way, boys. That means I can start trading soon. So I quickly got him in a boat, and I trapped him in a fence cage, and there we go. Now I'm just praying for a second villager. And I spent the rest of day 48 just holding left click on this block. I ended up getting a lot of ores, and I didn't really want to show you guys this, but here's a quick clip of me dying to this guy. Yeah, I was not happy. And then on day 49 to 50, I expanded my island. I made this huge area for my farms. I planted a butt ton of wheat, and then I put a whole bunch of sand down so I can plant some sugarcane. I then made an extra farming layer. I'm not sure what I'm going to plant here, but I guess it's good to have. But it does come in handy when I plant some carrots for my villagers. I then planted a whole bunch of bamboo, and this will give me a good source of sticks. Therefore, I can trade for emeralds. Now I'm just praying for my second villager. So on day 51, I went right back to mining in hopes for a second villager. As I was mining, I got my second trident, and then speak of the devil. My boy Bob the villager spawned, and this guy was so reluctant. He was starting to annoy me. He kept running around my entire base. I kid you not, he literally touched every block on my island. I finally trapped him. I cleared all the trees and all the dirt to make some room for my villager breeder. I then went right to work for the next 3 days making my slave center. I mean my villager breeder. I went to go make some fences, and then Bro, why does this happen to me? I fell through the smallest hole on my entire island. I was so upset, I just stood there looking at my screen. There was steam coming out of my ears, man. I was so mad. I then made some more fences and went right back to work, trying to ignore what just happened. I then planted all my carrots and I got both of my villagers in captivity. Hopefully these two guys are compatible. I mean, one guy, one girl. Or it could be, never mind. Let's not go there. I then made a little waterway or a transport area to bring those baby villagers to another place. I threw the beds down and now it's a waiting game, watching these two lovebirds fall in love in the sunset. While I wait for the villagers to make a baby, I decide to spend the next 2 days mining. For my mining highlights, I got a chest full of emerald. I got another mining upgrade. And it was the nether phase, which means a lot of mobs, and these piglins started attacking me. And they chased me all around my base. I managed to quickly block them off, I got some high ground, and I managed to kill them off. Thank God. I also got my first ancient debris. I made my first diamond pickaxe and I mined it up. I then got attacked by 2 hoglins and this was probably the scariest moment of my life. I then ran through this little crack and I was like, haha, you can't touch me now. Oh, never mind. And then the 2 hoglins stopped attacking me, but he yeeted my bird into the air. No idea why he killed my bird, but I was kind of upset. And he somehow reached me. I have no idea how. I somehow lived with 1 heart. I finally got the safety. And last but not least, blazes. I'm so happy my entire island is not made out of wood. Yup, I'm not really liking this nether phase anymore. That was the most stressful 2 days I've ever experienced. My villager still hasn't made a baby yet, so I kept mining and I got a lava bucket on day 58. I was really excited for this because I can make a cobblestone generator. I quickly made a cobblestone generator and I totally forgot my entire island is made out of wood. Like I didn't learn from the blazes and it started burning. So I made another platform with these prismarine blocks. I have no idea why. The blocks were just sitting there and I decided to use a different block and I mined all the way until sunrise. Pickaxe broke. I ended off with 3 stacks and a half of cobblestone. Then on day 60, I went to check on my villagers and they still haven't made a baby yet. Maybe both of them were guys. Every time they would try to breed and make love, these clouds will always pop up. I have no idea what it means, but I tried fixing everything, so I replaced everything and I watched them again. And I think they just weren't compatible with each other. Their Tinder profile just did not match. So I did what any logical person would do, and instead of searching out what the problem is, I decided to completely destroy the entire thing and remake it. And somehow I left for 2 seconds and my villager turned to a zombie villager. So I made some potions, I threw a weakness on him and fed him a golden apple just to cure him back to life. I built another home for them and I skipped this entire building process, but I made a huge window just so I can watch them make love, you know, violate their privacy. Villagers don't have rights. Right? Unless I'm wrong. I then placed down their bed so they have some place to sleep and I played the waiting game once again. I then placed down a couple of doors thinking it would help, but I'm pretty sure it didn't. It did spawn a couple of iron golems though, which was pretty awesome. And they were a really good source of iron because I'm just so lazy I didn't want to mine. I then fed the villagers some carrots so they can start breeding, and I mined for the rest of the day. And then I got jump scared by this guy. I gotta say, ghasts make some beautiful noises when they're dying, but for some reason these achievements sound like so majestic. That's a big word. I don't even know why that came out of my mouth. But anyways, I just traded with the villagers hoping it'll convince them to breed, and to pass the time I just did some work around the island, and I've never wanted 2 pixelated objects to make a baby this bad in my life. I then just started mining. I mined a bunch of obsidian so I can go to the nether soon. Then these 2 blazes spawned and the amount of fireballs they shot scared me. I turned around and I saw my entire island on fire. I quickly extinguished all the fires and I was praying there was not one I missed. It probably wasn't a good idea to make everything out of wood. And then I got a monster party and I already knew there was gonna be like 80 blazes. I then ran as far as I can. Guy shot his fireball and I shot it right back to him and I killed him. That was kind of sick. Then I saw all these fireballs coming at me and I already knew my villager breeder was gonna be burnt to the ground. I quickly extinguished all the fires I saw. I tried killing these blazes as fast as I can. And I turned around and I expected to see like the California wildfires, but my entire island was good. And I spent day 64 to 65 just farming again. I killed all my cows because I was so sick of eating mushroom stew. I killed all of their parents and I left just the babies. That's kind of cruel. I then crafted a campfire to smelt up my meat because I had no source of coal. So I had to just sit by this campfire and sing this campfire song as I cooked up my meat. I say the most random things, man. Then I started to work on my tree farm because my villager breeder took up my last one, and I made this huge area, lit it all up, and I planted down some saplings. I loved how organized it looked and how all my farms are in one area now. So all my sugarcane, wheat, tree farm, and my zoo were all in the same area. After patiently waiting a couple of days, finally I saw a baby villager. Look at this freaking monkey just jumping on the bed with his big ass unibrow. I then harvested some more carrots so the villagers will make another baby. I then broke down all the bamboo and expanded the area so I can have a massive supply of sticks. Therefore, I can trade and make a whole bunch of emeralds and finally become filthy rich. Let's go. And then I spent the next couple of days just grinding bamboo. I wanted an unlimited supply of sticks so I can just start trading. While I was farming, I found this wandering trader and I was like, how the hell did you get up there? So I shot down his llamas and now there were 2 pinatas on my island. I grabbed my stick and I started punching them blindfolded, hoping their juicy meat would drop out of them. After farming for a really long time, this is what I got. I got 3 entire double chests full of bamboo. This took so long and so many swords, but I was excited to start trading. And all the villagers are grown up so I can start applying them some jobs, and I got my first iron golem. And I didn't even realize, but they have a fat unibrow too. I then smelted some stone so I can make a blast furnace. I have no idea what this blast furnace does, but I knew it gave me armor. I can't know English. I then crafted some books so I can make a bookshelf and then make a lectern. And then I made another fletching table, placed them down, and I was ready to trade. A69? Funny number. I finally finished trading with the villagers. I traded all my sticks away and I ended up with a stack and 25 emeralds. And I swear I recorded myself trading with the Fletchers, but I guess I didn't. I couldn't find the clip. All 3 of them have their gold badges or whatever it is, their levels, so you can see that I actually traded with them. And after a very long day of abusing the villagers' trades, the villagers went to bed and I harvested some more bamboo for the rest of the night. And these llamas were still bouncing around. They must be dizzy. With the sun rising on day 70, I grabbed all my bamboo, made them into sticks, and I abused the villagers' trades even more. I think I abused their trades too hard because none of them wanted sticks, so I started grabbing some random stuff like bows and arrows just so I can reset their trades and they can restock all their sticks so I can make some emeralds. After a very long time trading with them and getting a whole bunch of emeralds, all of my Fletchers turned into experts and they didn't have the greatest enchantments on their bows. One had a power 1 and one had a power 2 unbreaking 2. I can easily get better enchantments just enchanting, so I decided to trade with the librarian and get some bookshelves. And wow, the bookshelves cost a lot. I then sacrificed my Fletchers because their trades were actually garbage now. This guy was trading sticks for 31, but I still wanted new ones. And while the villagers weren't looking, I secretly punched this Fletcher off the cliff. Hopefully you can swim. I mean, I guess there's no water down there, so you're just gonna die in the void. Sorry, bro. No murder traces were left. And the 2 villagers that were left had no idea. I then crafted my first enchantment table. I then placed down all my bookshelves in this little area that I made. I cleaned up the area a little bit, made the floor look prettier, and I was all ready to start enchanting, baby. My first enchantment, I decided to enchant my sword because, man, I was so sick of dealing with those mobs that spawn. And I got an Unbreaking 3, Sweeping Edge 3, and a Banes of Arthropods 4. Like, what the hell is that? Why haven't they removed that enchantment? I then grabbed my Diamond Pickaxe, and I got a Fortune 3, Efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3. I then spent day 71 just killing all the iron golems around my island because I was low on iron and I needed my iron. My third enchantment will be trying to get a god bow, and this took me a really long time because I had to go back, get some XP, enchant. I got a crappy enchantment, go back again, and it was just a long process. But I knew it would be all worth it once I get my god bow. I then decided to enchant a trident that I had, and I got loyalty 3, and I was so excited to have this. I felt like Captain America. It was so cool. And I'm just a big brain, so I threw the trident into the void. Yeah. Not my smartest move during my years of living. Well, I had a nice trident for about 3 seconds of my life. I then grabbed my second trident and I got loyalty 3 again, so I was really excited. Grinding for some XP, I enchanted it and I got loyalty 3, channeling, and impaling 4. Maybe it was good that I lost my first trident. Now I definitely wasn't gonna make the same mistake. I'm just kidding, that was my first clip. I'm not gonna lose this. But I started throwing it around my island, man, it was so cool. I need to get this in my hardcore world. On my next 200 days hardcore world, I'm definitely gonna try my best to get a trident. Then started trading with the armorer. I got a whole bunch of iron boots. I was loaded, and for some reason I thought you could take these boots and disassemble it for some iron ingots, and I played myself. I really thought you could disassemble it for iron. I thought I had an unlimited supply of iron. I then searched online and I read that you can smelt it and get iron back, and bruh, like, what? Is this a joke to you, Minecraft? Well, looks like I'm never gonna run out of boots. So on day 72 to 73, I decided to make a little wardrobe. You know, I just got to show off my shoe collection. So I got a shoe for every single day. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays, I'm wearing white Air Force Ones. Let's go. Yeah, you know, rich people, I just got a different shoe every other day. It's pretty awesome just having unlimited supply of iron boots. And while I keep waiting for my villagers to breed and make 3 more babies, I spent day 74 just grinding some XP and enchanting some random stuff like iron tools and another bow. I ended up getting a Fortune 3 iron pickaxe and I went right back to mining. And why won't you look at that? I got a wither skeleton skull in a chest while I was mining. That is pretty awesome. Then these ghasts spawned and they literally blew up my entire island. I'm just kidding. They blew up a couple blocks. But then I kept mining and I was focused on getting obsidian so I can go to the nether and explore. I then got this chest and I got 2 netherite scraps in these chests and that is pretty good. A bit later I got another chest and I got 3 more netherite scraps. I got so lucky. I got 1 more lava bucket, I got some more blaze rods and blaze powder, and I got another upgrade. I was excited to see what would come, and then I got the Adil? I don't know, a dill pickle. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea how to pronounce it. And I thought it would be a good idea to finally take my obsidian and go travel into the nether. So I made myself a nether portal and I knew I was missing 1 obsidian. So I had to sacrifice 1 of my lava buckets and I had my nether portal. I lit it up and I was ready to go. I had a couple of pickaxes. I had some gold to trade with, my trusty bow, and I was ready to go. The second I spawned, my worst fear happened. A ghast came and he shot a fireball at me. For some reason, my bow didn't shoot and he almost broke my nether portal. That would have been so bad. But luckily, I was smart enough to bring my flint and steel with me. I did some exploring and I couldn't find any nether fortresses around. I didn't get as lucky as I did in my 100 days video. I then decided to just start trading with some piglins in hopes of getting some ender pearls so I can start heading to the end. And you already know what this looks like, just like my first 100 days video. Just a place, throwing money, and a whole bunch of poles. You already know the drill. Once they all finessed my gold, I luckily got a soul speed and I started exploring some more in hopes to find a nether fortress. I definitely didn't want to stay in the nether for too long because this is 1 block Minecraft and this definitely isn't 1 block if you couldn't tell. So I didn't want to spend too much time in the nether because I felt like it was kind of cheating. But I got the lava buckets I was looking for. That was my main goal so I can start making a stone generator. I spent the next 2 days running around looking for a nether fortress and unfortunately I had no luck. I could not find it anywhere. But it just adds to the challenge, which is more fun. I found this enderman and killed him and he gave me an ender pearl, which is pretty nice. And then I decided to call it and just go back to my island. I then stored this lava away and I went right back to the nether to get some more lava buckets. And my plan was to make a massive stone generator so I can have an unlimited supply of stone. Cue the building. It seemed like the stone generator was working pretty good. All I had to do was place some lava and I had to test it out. And it should be working perfectly. Keyword is should. And it is working. I timed it perfectly with the redstone for my first try. I was pretty damn excited to finally have a stone generator so I didn't have to mine that stupid 1 block. I then put some water so I can collect all the stone I mine, and there we go. Now we're on the way to the Stone Age. I dedicated day 84 to 85 just to kill iron golems because I only had 2 iron nuggets to my name. So I spent the entire day just killing iron golems and then waiting and then killing 1 more and then waiting again. After a super long time of just killing iron golems, I ended up getting 25 iron ingots. I'm gonna have to make an iron farm soon because that is a really good way to make some iron. On day 86, I decided, you know what? It's time to get some diamond armor finally. So I went right to my bamboo farm and started harvesting some bamboo. I ended up getting 3 entire double chests full of bamboo. I made some sticks and I went right back to trading with my villagers. I spent day 87 trading my sticks for emeralds with my new villagers. Then I traded for a whole bunch of iron armor so I can start getting the armorer to the expert level. I also had to get some shields because the armor wasn't getting me enough levels. And soon enough, I got diamond leggings and diamond boots. Let's go. And then I traded for some diamond boots and I was so excited. Now I don't need to wear my 40 pairs of iron boots now. I finally have diamonds. And once I got enough emeralds, I got myself some diamond pants. And while my Fletchers recover from the insane amount of abuse I've been with all my sticks and emerald trading, I decided to spend the rest of the time re-enchanting my sword because I did not like the Banes of Arthropods. After enchanting a little bit off camera, I had a pretty awesome idea. Since when you mine, your inventory gets insanely full extremely fast from all the random blocks you get, I thought it'd be a good idea to make a water stream and have it carry out the blocks. So I tested it out and it actually worked. I was super happy about that. So I decided to destroy this Sparta hole finally and upgrade. upgrade. I then used all my 25 iron ingots to make 5 hoppers. Now I literally have 0 iron to my name again. I put down these chests, put the hoppers on top of them, and I made a little area so the water stream can flow down. And the idea was that when I mine, the water stream will carry all the random blocks into these chests. And now I won't have a messy inventory and I won't have to go to my chest room every single time to clear out my inventory. Once I finished constructing this, I gave it a little test and it seemed like it was working pretty good. I then checked the chests and it worked exactly how I thought it would. Thank God. This made me so happy. This was probably the best idea I've ever had this entire video. And since it was nighttime and the villagers were still asleep, I decided to mine the entire night away. I was hoping I would get more iron ores because I'm literally poor. I have like 2 iron nuggets to my name on day 88. That is pretty sad. I literally have more diamonds than I have iron. But anyways, another monster party came and it was basically all bumblebees, so it wasn't too bad. With my bow and arrow, it was a lot easier to deal with these guys. I'm just happy these guys didn't catch my entire island on fire like the nether phase. Yes sir, day 89, bright and early, I grabbed all my sticks. I went down to my villagers and woke their asses up military style at 6 a.m. in the morning. I started trading with the armorer and I got myself the chest plate and the helmet I was looking for. I finally have my full suit of diamond armor. Come on guys, look how baller I look right now. I then decided to disenchant all of my iron armor because I knew that if I enchant them with level 30, I would definitely get better enchantments. So I enchanted my helmet and I got protection 4. I went to grind some more XP, enchanted my chest plate. I got unbreaking 3, which isn't that bad, but I was hoping for both of those enchantments. I enchanted my leggings, got unbreaking 3, and I enchanted my boots and got unbreaking 3. What the hell type of luck is that? I then did the same thing over and over again, trying to get a better enchantment, and I luckily did get a protection 3, unbreaking 3 on my helmet. I was hoping for protection 4, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. I then made my first diamond tools and I got silk touch, efficiency 4, unbreaking 3 on my diamond pickaxe. I then ended up getting the same enchantment for all of my tools. I got the same silk touch for my shovel and my axe. I then took a good look at my chest room and wow, I am messy. My chest room was getting a little bit too small, so I spent day 90 to 94 making a brand new chest room. Here we go. I finished the chest room. It looks pretty good in my eyes. Not the best, but pretty decent. And over here with these chests, I'm planning to have my blocks come over here when I mine it. You know what I mean? Don't worry. You'll see what I mean on the next day. But in the middle, I'm going to have all my valuables. And over here is all the blocks I'm going to have in all these chests. And you know it's not a cookie build if I don't put leaves everywhere. I then made some item frames and I filled every single chest with an item frame. And I spent the next 2 days organizing everything. And here it is. I didn't want to show you guys the boring part. So here's everything all organized. This is my valuable chests, my weapons chest, my tool chest, my armor chest, and I have a valuables chest and all that random stuff. I'm finally organized. And on day 89, I worked on this little thing I was talking about. I wanted my water stream to bring all the items over here into these chests. So when I mine the unlimited block, it will all lead to my chest room and it'll be very easy to organize everything and sort everything out that I get from mining. I thought it would be a pretty awesome idea, so I started constructing it and I was praying it would work. It worked the first time with my item sorter and I'm hoping it'll work this time. I made the water pathway all the way to my chest room. It looks pretty ugly just in the middle of my island, but once it's all complete, it will serve a pretty awesome function. That's if it works. So pray with me guys, fingers crossed. I placed signs down to separate the water streams to carry all the blocks over to the hoppers. I placed down some ice as well so the blocks can move faster so it doesn't get stuck on those signs. And so far it was looking pretty good. I was getting excited. I then made the little staircase up and I gave it a try. I mined some grass and all of the blocks that I mined flowed all the way to the hoppers, which is pretty amazing. Unfortunately, I was missing 3 hoppers at the very end, so it didn't collect everything, but I'll be working on that soon. Then I went back to mining to get some more blocks to test it out. I went back to my chest room to check if it was working, and it's working exactly how I thought it was. This is amazing. I then spent day 99 just killing iron golems the entire day. All I needed was 15 iron ingots to get the 3 hoppers. And now whenever I mine that one block, all the items that I mine will flow through the water into my chest room. Then I have easy access to all the blocks I mine and I'll be able to sort them out extremely fast. Yeah, you guys don't have to tell me I'm an engineer in the comments, guys. I'm just kidding, but I made my 3 hoppers that I needed. I finally placed them down and it should be all working now. I gave it another try. I tested it out all night. And then, to my surprise, I got one last upgrade. Or so I thought it was my last upgrade. You guys will see really soon what I mean by that. But I checked all the chests and everything was in there. Let's go. And my next upgrade was phase 9. And once I saw phase 9, I knew phase 10 was the end phase. And that means the Ender Dragon. And I knew today was day 99 and tomorrow is my last day of the video. So on day 100, I was determined to get the end portal before this video ends. And I knew I didn't have much time left, so I spent the entire day focused on mining enough blocks to get to phase 10, the end phase. I was determined I needed to mine enough blocks to get to the next phase. I wasn't sure if it was even possible to finish this in one day, but I tried my best. I didn't let anything distract me. Whenever mobs spawned, I killed them as fast as possible, and I went straight back to mining. I couldn't lose any time. Time was ticking. And ticking fast, and then I got it. Before the sun even came up, I got the upgrade I was looking for. Let's go, guys. We did it. And we got the end phase, phase 10. But I didn't realize that...
Bruh, how are these 2 iron golems in here? They're just taking a bath or something. Like, do you guys need some shampoo or something? I mean, this sort of looks like shampoo. Here you guys go. But on today's episode, I'll be building an airship or a blimp. Those big balloon-looking things in the sky with like a little... Yeah, I'll throw a picture on the screen. I'm not sure why I want to build this. I always wanted to build one, and I think it'll look pretty cool just floating in the sky, just chilling. And I just like building huge projects on my world. So now let's pick a spot to actually build this thing, which probably takes up the most time. I don't want to build it beside these islands because I want to continue the island theme and just build random things all over this ocean and fill it up. And I think the best spot for me to build this thing will be right beside the wall of leaves on this big empty plot of land. Now I gotta decide if I want to build it really high up in the air or just floating right above ground so I can actually hop in it. Because if it's really high, I won't be able to ever go inside it. So let's start resource gathering for the airship. I think I'm pretty set on wood. I might need some more dark oak logs because I'm planning on using some of this. What do you want? This guy just kissed me on the cheek. Only in our private time, bro. However, I definitely need more wool in order to make the big balloon on the very top. So that gives me a good reason to feed these guys for the first time ever, because I'm sure these guys have all been starving for so long. There you guys go. Eat. Definitely not using you guys for your wool. All right, now let's go find some dark oak forests. I'm sure I've seen one somewhere here. I don't really remember where it is though. Aha, found it. I'm coming for you. Prepare that wood because I'm about to fist it down. Well, why do I do this to myself? Why do I say things like that? But anyways, let's start chopping. All right, I got a whole bunch of dark oak logs, and I think I should be ready to build this airship. And if you guys want to build this as well, I'll try to give you guys a step-by-step tutorial. It's gonna be kind of tough to explain, but just follow along and hopefully it turns out good. Before we start, however, I should make some scaffolding. And now that I have... Whoa, get out of the way. You're trying to take the bullet for these guys. Yo, they're escaping. No, these guys are getting smart. I think they're planning an escape, and I'm gonna need string to make scaffolding. I don't have a lot. Oh, I can actually make a bunch. And let's feed these bamboo sticks to my dogs because I don't know what else they eat. So it looks like you guys are living off of bamboo. Have fun, guys. Now let's get to the fun part. Let's start building the airship. Bruh, how did so many goats get here? Do they just follow me around so they can all just headbutt me? Why is there... These guys are so annoying. What do you want, bro? Go away. All right, but let's build it somewhere around here. Over here would be a good spot. Man, I love Infinite 64. It makes life so easy. It makes destroying the earth so much faster and so much more fun. Just a quick disclaimer, please don't destroy the world. The world is a beautiful place and we should all take care of it. A message from yours truly, aCookieGod. Destroy the world! Destroy the world! All right, we got a whole area of land carved out, even though I probably don't need this much land at all, because the airship kind of floats above land, so I just wanted to, you know, destroy the world. I should stop laughing like that. All right, but let's start. Let's put some scaffolding down. So if I'm at my base, I should be able to see it high enough in the sky. Okay, that is so short, you can't even see it. Dun, 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 dun. Do you guys spot it? So yeah, it's pretty low. I might need to make it a little bit higher. Okay, that is pretty high. You guys see it, iron golems? Take a look. Ooh, that might be a little too high now. Let's bring it down a bit. Let's just chop it like right in the middle like a fruit ninja. What? Chow. Hey, there we go. Chopped it right in half just by standing here. Definitely did not run back there, chop it down, run back here, record. I just got superpowers. But the sun is setting. I wish I could see it. So let's yeet into bed. Come here, buddies. Come eat the wheat. All right, the sheep population is growing. It's looking pretty good so far. But the hull of the ship will be made out of oak planks, I think. By the hull, I mean the platform where you will stand. And yeah, I'll shut up and just keep it. It's a block right here on the side and probably go out maybe just like 10 blocks or something. And from this middle block, go 14 blocks this way and 14 blocks that way. And on this side, I will make this the front of the ship, and it's gonna curve. And on the back end over here, it will be more of a straight end, if you guys know what I mean. So this might take a couple of trial and errors, but this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna build up one, and I'm gonna put 4 blocks this way. I'm gonna go up one more and go another 2 blocks, and probably another 2 like that. And then I'm gonna go up just 1 each and every time like this until I have 6 singular blocks going straight up like a staircase. And if you built it like me, the front of the ship should look something like this. And now at the very end, I'm going to put 4 blocks. And you can pause right here if you guys want to copy the same layout and design. All right, let's run up to the top at the front of the ship. And let's start working on the other outline that will go like a big oval like this. It's basically a big floating boat in the sky. So right here, I'm going to place a block beside the middle block here. And then go out like this on either sides. Now I'm going to go back 3 blocks actually. So 1, 2, 3. Do it on this side over here. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do one more last 4 blocks. And from here, I'm going to build it just straight out. So all the way to the back. Just build a straight line. Pretend you're breezy bridging or speed bridging on Bedwars or something. Whoa, there's a dolphin right on the shore. Look at him. He wants to say hi. Oh, he has some family over there too. Just chilling. They're just watching me build a giant airship over their home. I'm sorry, guys. So once you're lined up with that block down there, I'm going to place 3 more blocks, which will line me up with 3 blocks down there. Oh man, these explanations are not going that well. Hopefully you guys are following along. Let's jump over here. And get to this block right here. And I'm going to place maybe 3 blocks like that on either sides. And now I just got to connect it up with this one. So I'm going to place 2 blocks like that, 1 block, and then connect it up like this. Again, that is 3 blocks and then 2, put a 1, and then connect it up like this. And if you built it correctly, it should look something like this. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty ugly right now, but it will get there eventually. And just to keep in mind, I am building off the top of my head, so if it turns out ugly, I'm sorry for wasting your time. But since it's nighttime, let's jump down. Oh boy. Oh. Epic clutch. Dream who? And let's go to bed. Bruh. Not you again. Get out. Get out of my bed. Okay, now he's stuck underneath the wood. Not looking too bad from over here. Oh boy, this is gonna be a big project. Alright, let's continue building. At the bottom of the block here, place 4 blocks out like this. Then place 1 block going up, another block going up, and a block on top of that. And now you just simply connect it to the top like this. And it should be 7 blocks from the top all the way down. And this is how it should look. Now you just gotta expand this thing all the way through until you reach both of the sides at the very bottom. So up to here and up to here. That was kind of scary. Good thing there was water down there. I would have cracked my leg shut. The dolphin was waiting for me down there though. It's not looking too bad right now, but I'm slowly running out of wood. Okay, that is not a lot. But I really need to get myself some elytra wings because I'm getting sick of running around. My entire home is getting a little too big. It's pretty boxy, but we're gonna smooth it out eventually. But now let's start working on the front of the ship, the spiky part. So let's go over here to this block, and I'm gonna have to connect it over to this side over here. All right, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna expand this on either side, just copying this layout all the way up to the top, just like this. Bam. Once you're done that, I'm gonna connect this block over here, the first hop up to that. So let's go up 1 and then go 3 blocks out like this, up another 3 blocks, then go up 1 and then up another, up 2 and up 2 again until it connects all the way to this one. And it should look something like this. And now simply just repeat it on the other side. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to stop the tutorial here. It's getting kind of complicated to explain all this. So hopefully you guys can just follow along. Over here, we're placing 4 blocks and then another 4 like this, a block on top of here, and just a regular staircase that goes all the way. Okay, that did end up taking a while, but let's hop down and see how it looks. I feel like it won't look that good. I don't know. We will see. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, that's hideous. That looks so bad. Well, good thing I stopped the tutorial because what do you want, bro? You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Yeah, don't mess with me. But yeah, you guys don't want to be copying this. This looks horrendous. I don't think I've ever even used that word in my life before. That's how bad it is. Let me try my best to fix it up. I'm gonna try to use some stairs. And I slowly started to realize I was struggling a lot building this thing. It was a lot harder than I imagined. So I decided to stop making the tutorial because there's no way anybody's following what I'm doing. But yeah, this was a struggle. God, the amount of scaffolding I need to build this thing is getting quite annoying. There's scaffolding all over the ocean. At least this dolphin is still here to greet me and make me happy. But so far, this is what I got. I think the stairs makes it look a little better, but I'm gonna be honest, it looks pretty bad. It might look better when I add some windows and like a cannon or something, and when the big balloon is actually built, but right now it just looks like a big floating piece of wood. Whee! Alright, let's now forget about the front side and let's focus on the deck. Oh wait, I forgot there's a backside. Oh! Hey, I must say, the entire hull of the ship isn't looking that bad now. Front needs some real work. That thing needs more than help. That thing needs therapy. But now let's start working on the deck of the ship. I'm gonna break the first layer around this entire thing and just replace it with some oak logs. And let's strip them down, and I think it will look better and add some more color to the ship and make it just look a lot better, because right now it's a floating piece of oak planks and it looks disgusting. Oh, what? Oh, that's why. I was like, why did I fall? I didn't finish that side. All right, we lined it up with some stripped dark oak logs, and I also bumped it up a little bit up there, and that would be like the captain's area with the captain's wheel. But let's jump down here. Oh, stuck it. Oh, okay, broke my knees right there, and let's take a look. Ooh, not too bad, not too bad. I really like the little bump over there. It just makes it look like a really long shoe. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, this is so weird. All right, let's take some spruce slabs now, and I probably need a bunch, so let's make as many as I possibly can. And now let's make the actual deck, the flooring. Alright, while I continue building this thing, I'm gonna have to start breeding my sheep even more, because I'm gonna need a lot of wool to make the big balloon part above this thing. What's up, guys? Hey, yo, let's draw some names in the comments. Let's name these two iron golems. I think I'm gonna call this guy Thunder Thighs, and then you guys can name this guy. It's time to eat. Airship is looking pretty good, I think. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Once we add some windows, maybe some cannons, some decoration around. Ooh, I think it'll look pretty hot. And then there's this side. It's my ugly side of my face, basically. And let's light the inside of this hole up before it turns into a mob spawner farm, because this zombie over here thinks he could call this his home. Go away. Now let's actually replace this long piece at the very front, because it doesn't match the darkness of this wood here. I wonder what this thing is even for. Is it just for like aesthetic purposes or something? I've always wondered what this long point is for. Maybe it's supposed to be long and skinny so it could cut through the wind or something. I have no idea. And to make it even skinnier, let's put some trap doors around here, and it sure does look better. Now the next step, I'm gonna be adding some windows into the hull of the ship. For the windows, I think the best way to make it is out of the dark oak. All right, the windows are gonna be pretty small, but let's build it somewhere here. So let's start out right here, a stone brick wall and a fence, and then let's build the oh my, let's just to be safe and put some scaffolding there, and that will be a window. Not too bad. And now let's repeat the same design all the way throughout. All right, that was a pretty sick clutch right there. But let's put the stone brick walls down. Let's break this wood so there's actually a window spot, and put some trap doors at the bottom. And just to do a little bit of experimenting, let's put some logs behind these fences and strip them and see how they look. I think it might look a little better. Let's try it out. All right, not too bad. I kind of like it. And with these logs, I think I'm gonna use some buttons and put some logs maybe up here, strip them and put some buttons down between these windows. Let's grab my chains and let's put lanterns down, whoops, on these chains like that. Now that's looking pretty good. And I'm gonna do the same thing up here right above the same button to continue the border, and let's just connect them with some stairs, one right side up and then one upside down stairs, and do that all on these. Bam, bam. Let's also branch them out like this, and some stone brick walls to finish it up. To add a bit of flair, I'm gonna break this block here right in the middle, add some glowstone and a trap door for some extra light, and let's do that for every single one of these. Okay, I think that's enough designing for the side of the airship. Let's jump down and do a quick clutch. Oh, never mind, I totally missed. And let's break all these scaffoldings. It's actually so satisfying watching all this break. Bam and bam. It's like watching dominoes. I love it. Let's take a step back here, and I'm praying it'll look good, please. And ooh, not too bad. It definitely looks a lot better than an empty hull, so I like it. Maybe a giant cannon right here would look pretty cool, but so far so good, I think. Yo, we're gonna have to have a serious talk here, brother. Oh yeah, look at that. You guys see that sheep? You guys are about to be a part of that. But let's breed these sheep again, because they're all grown up. I swear these sheep grow up fast. I think it's finally time to add somebody to the wall of leaves today, and luckily now I have scaffolding, so instead of using dirt, I can finally use scaffolding all the way up. This makes my life so much easier. Oh my god. Well, I actually think I could add one more name in this little spot right here. Let's give it a try. And today's lucky winner will be Joe. She actually follows me on Instagram, so go follow me over there. Here's the G, the I, and the very tight fitting. And let's break all that down. Whee! That's so satisfying. And congratulations, Joe. And she clarified her name was Joe, so don't correct me in the comments. And I think it'll be a cool addition to add like a giant cannon right here. So let's try to build that. Let's put like 2 cobblestone walls like this to hold it up. And it's kind of gonna go like this, I think. A big cobblestone cannon. Trust me, it's a cannon. Put a grindstone at the back here. Maybe some slabs underneath. And to finish it off, let's put some stone brick walls and a dispenser on the end. There's my cannon. Maybe like a trap door or something. Like maybe that will help. I don't care how it looks. There's my little cannon. And since there's a lot of space down here, let's build a second one. And here's my second cannon. It's kind of cooler. I think it overhangs the ship a little bit like this. It's like held out so it doesn't damage the ship when it fires. There's some nice little levers, a trap door, a sign for whatever cool aesthetic reason. And this one's oh, clutch. Okay, but as I was saying, let's go out here. And it's kind of more of like a railgun design. It's like 2 little beam shooters. Pew, pew. I shoot that way, you know? Pew, pew, pew. Like Star Wars. I don't know. Boop. Ow. There we go. It looks kind of funny because over here looks so like steampunky, old style. Cut it right here and it's like a modern ray gun on an airship. And I hope you guys understand that I won't be building all of this on the other side. I just can't be asked to do it. Like, come on, who's really gonna see this side? It's kind of pointless. And I'd rather focus all my attention on the front side and make it look super cool. Unless we expand all the way over there and I'll actually design it. But for now, let's keep it focused on this side. Let's put some slabs here. I think a slab here would look pretty good. Yeah. And a stair underneath. I think I vibe with that a little bit more. I think some spruce buttons would look pretty good as well right here. Let's give it a try like that. And let's jump down and take a look. And it looks pretty good, I think. If I replace those middle sections of wood with a different color wood, it will look even better. Oh, let's do that right now. Okay, there we go. That took a little bit, but oh, I kind of messed up over there, but it looks pretty good. Don't look at that side. But the sun is setting again for like the 19th time this episode. I've been doing this for so long. It's really fun though. Thanks for sticking around. But from the distance, it looks pretty sick. It's pretty empty on the backside and the front side just because that middle section is super detailed, but I'll fix that up in a second. But before the sun completely sets, let's breed all of these sheep again. And finally, let's start shearing them all up. Yo, these guys are actually killing my grass. Look at this. It's all dirt. These sheep are chomping right now. I'm sure a lot of you guys have super high anxiety right now looking at my pickaxe and my axe. It's running on his last lives right now. It's on a small thread, but we're gonna keep going. It's coming along though. So let's build all the way up to the top and let's start designing the top of it. It's gonna be pretty simple. Just fences around and some little cargo, maybe some cannons, work on the captain's hull. And then we got the airship balloon part and we should be chilling. And let's make an entire stack of crafting tables. That is probably the weirdest thing I've ever done. A whole stack. And I kind of have plans on making the fences mostly anvils because right now the amount of iron I have is insane and it keeps on coming. So let's turn all of these into iron blocks, probably another stack. And let's turn most of these into anvils. Oh boy, 42 anvils in vanilla Minecraft. That is super weird. And let's head back. This should be enough, I think. So let's put anvils down. And I think on every second gap right here on the ship, I'm going to add a cannon. So this is the first gap and the second gap will be another cannon and so on and so forth. And might as well add another cannon here. All right. Oh my God. Ow. How is the sun setting again? Oh my. All right, time for bed. No. You're gonna pay for this. I'm charging you rent, buddy. What blocks would be a good block for a cannon? Maybe blackstone? Let's try that. Also, I am pretty hungry, so let's grab some food from my auto smelter 6969 and let's go for a snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and be right back. All right, let's start working on the cannon for the ship. Let's make it 3 blocks out like this. Let's add a button. Let's bring it into the ship and let's give it some wheels. And it's kind of floating above the ship, but don't worry, I'll fix it up. Let's add a grindstone at the end so it's like a little exhaust thing. And let's add some levers over here. And just for extra detail, let's put like a lever at the bottom and like a chain coming out of it like this. And another lever facing that way. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be, but it looks kind of cool. And now let's add some trapdoors on the top. Maybe replace like the middle one with like a slab just to elevate it a bit. Put some signs on either side, picking random items and adding it to this build. And maybe a trapdoors over here as well. And I think that's good for my cannon. cannon. It's not too bad. And all we gotta do is fix up the floor so it's not actually floating. It's standing on something. And let's put some barrels right on the sides so it can house the ammunition for the cannon. And there is my cannon. Just add a little sound effect with some sparks coming off the end. And we got ourselves a working cannon in Minecraft. Now let's just repeat it about 4 more times along this entire ship. And soon enough, this entire airship will be decked out and ready for battle. Battle what? I have no idea. Maybe the goats that keep hitting me, or the villagers sleeping in my bed, or my imaginary friends. I don't know. And there we have it. All the cannons are built, and now I can fight anybody in the world and win. As long as you fight me on the right side, because on the other side, that will be a problem if you fight me on that side. Just don't look at that side. In between these cannons, there will be some little string arc thingies that will finally connect to the big balloon. I'll keep this entire airship afloat. I want to give it like a pretty sturdy look though, if you know what I mean. So it looks like stable enough to carry the entire ship as well as connect to the big balloon part. Let's add a lever with some chains. I'm not sure why I like doing this, but it looks pretty cool. And let's put 2 levers here and flip this one so it looks disconnected. And now we just put a stone brick wall and some fences all the way up, and this will connect to the big balloon. Let's take a look from the bottom. I actually don't like it that much, to be honest. I'm gonna change it up a little bit. All right, I did a little bit of tweaking and I think this looks a little better. Now let's just build it all over the ship. Oh my god, you know, I wasn't scared at all. I was so confident in my my attempt. All right, but there we go. It's looking pretty good. A lot better than what it was like 15 minutes ago. Back at it again with the white vans. Does anyone remember that meme?
Back at it again with the
good
white
days. Snip, snip time.
Give me the hair.
Look at all of them running away from me. Like, they're all running from the middle because I got shears on. It's not going to hurt you. It's only going to make you ugly and naked and afraid. But so far, I have about 6 stacks of white wool. I don't think that's gonna be anywhere close to how much I need. So I just gotta AFK these sheep and wait for all of the hair to grow back. Oh my. Do you guys grow back your hair already? Do you guys want some potatoes or something? Maybe some fertilizer will help. Fine, I'll give you guys more real estate to destroy my grass. I'll expand your house. Oh, why? You stupid. Go away. Please don't hit me. I'm sorry. Okay, hopefully that is big enough. There's all this free real estate. All that food for you guys to eat. Go crazy, guys. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god, there's a whole army of sheep. I should just rename this entire video to I got 100 sheep in Minecraft. Oh my god, they're already chowing down. They're munching away. They're slurping them off the grass. It looks like the sheep are growing back their hair a lot faster, so I'm guessing the grass does help. But while I wait for these guys to grow their hair back, let's go repair my pickaxe and my axe, because I'm sure some of you guys are having some panic attacks just watching these little red dots get smaller and smaller. I'll see you guys when they're fully repaired. Let's go for another snack break while I wait for all of these blazes to spawn. Flip the lever. Yes. My favorite part of my life, seeing these blazes fall into the hole. All right, let's start the killing. Yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Fully repaired. Actually really satisfying to see. The sheep have finally grown their hair back. Oh my, I didn't think it would take this long, but so drop some guesses in the comments on how much wool I would get from all of these sheep. There were just probably over 100 in here, I would say. And if you guess the right amount, I'll try to heart your comment. And I sheared most of the sheep, and this is what I got. 5 stacks and 22 pieces of wool. If you guys guessed that, you guys are a god. Oh, I have a lot of wool actually. Okay, I think I have enough to finally get started on it. Let's grab all this and let's come up with a design. This is gonna be kind of hard because I suck at building circles. If only Wadzi was here. And if you guys follow me on Instagram or Twitter, you guys know that my last 3 hours of footage crashed. And all of that footage was me building the balloon for the airship. So unfortunately, you guys couldn't watch me build the entire thing because my files crashed, but it's all good. We move on. But right now I'm decorating the airship, adding some details to make it look awesome. To finish the balloon part, let's start working on the back side, which will be like the engine, and I'll add like a propeller at the very back and some like thrusters at the back or something, so it can thrust its way through the air. I literally say the weirdest things. I have no idea why I punched that guy. Let's grab some furnaces and maybe some hoppers. For the little propeller at the back of the balloon, let's replace this with some stone brick so it looks all sturdy. Let's remove these 2 as well. And now let's place some stairs right here so it looks like some reinforcements or something. And let's continue it. And it's gonna be a pretty big turbine so it can push this entire ship. So let's make it like 3 blocks big on every side. I have no idea how to get to the bottom though. Now I'm going to use some trap doors and place them all alongside this wall here. Okay, it kind of looks like a circle to me. A little bit messed up, but it'll do. Now let's add the actual propeller thingies. I have no idea how to do this. It's kind of hard to do. We'll put 2 more. And there we go. There's a weird looking X. Maybe I should replace these with the stairs. Maybe it'll look a little better. Yeah, that looks a lot better. What am I doing? Replace these. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Now let's extend this out a little bit and let's put like a grindstone at the back. I have no idea what that's supposed to be, but it's something. And let's actually replace this stone brick here with some furnaces. Maybe that will look a little more industrial. Not bad. And you know, you gotta add some levers. Why? I have no idea. Lever just make it look kind of cool. And here's a 360 view of the propeller on the back of the balloon. Now let's work on the back side of this. Let's add like 2 thruster rocket booster thingies. Maybe like an engine room at the back. And I'm gonna add some campfires to add some like flames coming up. Let's just get building. I suck at explaining things. Add some campfires somewhere just to add some smoke and make it look cool. And right here has some empty space, so I think I'm gonna do it right here. Let's grab a stone brick wall. Let's put a hay bale and a campfire on top because you guys told me hay bales make the smoke go up even higher. Okay, now let's add some trapdoors on every single side. And no one's gonna see it, but let's add some furnaces right in the middle behind the campfire. And let's jump over here. Ooh, oh, it does go really high. Holy cow, that goes really high. Okay, let's take a look at the bottom. And there we are. I think I'm basically complete. We got the windows, we got cannons at the very top, we got 2 guns on the sides of the ship, we got the huge wind turbine to thrust it forward, a rocket booster, nitrous speed or something, some smoke that would be like the furnace room, and the master window where the captain will live. That window is the biggest. And let's just throw a whole bunch of crafting tables on deck, so it looks like there's some cargo or something they're carrying around. Also some barrels and some anvils will go pretty well with the entire design too. So let's add some of these and let's just throw the anvils all around. Bam. And if you guys are a true fan and stayed all the way till the end, waiting for me to add the very last thing, you guys are real ones. Because I'm sure you guys are wondering where are the leaves? And I'm about to add it. I definitely don't want to add too much though, because it's going to take away from the detail of the entire ship. But leaves will definitely make it look a lot better. Add some all over the deck, make it overhang it a little bit and have it come down. Maybe some right underneath the cannon, all along these windows. These cannons do look pretty sick, I'm not going to lie. And I'll see you guys when all the leaves are placed down. Oh, rip my feet. And you guys, huh? Alright, but let's get mining here. Hello, spider. A Spider-Man spawner right here. Diamond horse armor, some string. I need that. Bones. And nothing else. See you later, Spider-Man. It was nice knowing you. Hey, look up there. I found myself a dripstone cave. Pretty nice. Bro, finding diamonds in these new caves is a blessing. It makes life so easy. I love it. I literally like... Do you guys remember strip mining? Just the thought of strip mining makes me feel like a Neanderthal. Neanderthal. I can't say that word. Neander? The super old humans that used to live, alright? Basically my brother. Oh my god, what is that damage?
What the f was that damage, my guy? Oh!
Coming for you, diamonds. Yes. Yoink that. Yoink that. Dang, bruh. Look at that dripstone spike. That literally goes up to Mars. Oh my god, that's higher and brighter than my future. What? Sadness. Oh! Okay, like, come on. Come on. Minecraft. It's too easy, bro. Like, come on. This used to be a challenge. I mean, with these guys, but... Oh, okay, yeah, it's a challenge. It's a challenge. Let me get up here. Oh, stop. Let me just yoink this. Oh, yo, he just... Yeah, I'm getting low here. Sir, may I politely ask for that back? Thank you very much. Oh, and he gave me his pants. What a kind young man. You guys brought it out. And let me just come over here. Yoink. See you later. Yoink. All right, I think I'm done mining here. I have 32 diamond ores, including that one. I'm going to leave that to the earth. I can't be too greedy, you know? All right, now let's slap down all of these ores. And I'm thinking I can fortune everything, right? I'm pretty sure I could fortune iron now since it drops raw iron. So hopefully I don't need to go mining at all anymore for the next like 30 episodes because I'm so lazy. Let's slap all this down. There we go. And let's separate the diamonds. I have 34 pieces of diamond ore. I'm gonna fortune 3. Drop your guesses on how many diamonds I would get from all of these ores. My guess is maybe a stack and 25. Let's mine all of this first. All right, that's pretty decent. But now for the diamonds. I'm kind of second guessing myself now. I don't think I'm gonna get a stack and 25, but let's see here. Oh, we're at a stack and we only have 4 ores left. Now, if I do my math, each one of these ores needs to drop like 8 pieces of diamonds, which is pretty possible, right? Somebody Please say it right. Let's mine this up. And wow, a stack and 25 diamonds. Yeah, no, I was not close. Were you guys close? Anyways, now I can finally make another helmet. It feels nice being able to cover my 5 head. And now, and let's enchant this boy. Aqua Infinity, Protection 3, Unbreaking 3. Not too shabby. Oh, come on, man. Why are you guarding my bridge? Who blew it up? Someone blew it up. What happened? Oh, whose idea was to make this bridge out of wood? Like, who's small brain, low IQ told me to make it out of wood? Yeah, he's literally sitting on... Oh, I'm out here. I'm out. By the way, if you didn't understand the joke, it was me. I'm the one who built it out of wood. And I regret it very much. Since I grabbed some string while I was mining, I could finally make a bow. I only have 2 arrows though, so I either have to be Hawkeye or I get lucky and get infinity, which is probably not gonna happen. Power on make a couple more bows here. Come on, infinity, speak to me. Infinity, 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 infinity. Come on, infinity. Last try, my mans. Oh, never mind. Not my last try, my mans. Oh, what just happened? I had a bookshelf until this boy just blew it up. Oh, man. All right, I have 2 arrows and a dream. I'll show you how great I am. That's 1. Oh, no. Come on, go. Oh, I was so close. Let me just make a run for it. Go. No. Deflect it. Yes. Stay away from my bridge. No. This is like an arcade game. Yeah, let's just say making a bridge out of wood in the nether wasn't my greatest idea. But now let's kill some blazes for some XP and get some OP armor finally. Oh, I have so many blazes in here. I have so many blazes in here. Oh, they're all 1-hit kills now because there's so many. They're entity cramming, I think. I'm a genius, bro. I'm a walking, living Einstein.
Stop the cap.
First thing I want to enchant with all these levels is a diamond sword. It'll make killing all of these blazes a lot easier if I get serrated strikes, I think it's called, or I don't know, a smite. Now that is useful. Let's just get rid of that. That's so useless. All right, next up, Banes of Arthur. I gotta say, I must purchase a lottery ticket right now because my luck is literally touching Mars right now. What's next? I don't have enough levels. Bruh. You know what? Let's take this to the nether. It'll make my life a lot easier. Bro, what did I just get deja vu? Another cuber just came and blew at the same... No. Bro, where are you guys coming from? Are you kidding? Bro, they're just coming through the front door like it's like an open hotel. Taking my stuff and I'm moving out of here. This is outrageous. And this spider is still in my... double... All right, let's enchant this thing. And I'm bringing 3. Are you kidding? I'm a completely normal person. I do not make weird noises when I'm angry. This is bad. I'm deleting my channel. Looting 2. Oh, sharpness 3, that's not bad. Does looting give extra XP? I actually don't know. I've been playing Minecraft for like 12 years and I don't even know this. I'm an actual disappointment. Back home though, to grab some diamonds and my anvil because I really want an OP sword. Let's enchant another one. Looting 3. Ooh. All right. We're getting somewhere. And oh, got the same exact enchantment. And wow, I got looting 3 times in a row, but no sharpness. Sharpness 4. Please give me something good. I'm breaking 3. All right, that's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. Ooh. If I combine all 3 of these, it's gonna be super OP. Oh, kicks one out. Okay. Let's make this sharpness 5 and then combine these 2. And there we go. A super OP sword. That's a better shovel and better pan. And after hours and hours of grinding, I finally managed to get myself a whole set of OP armor. There we go. I finally got some pretty decent tools and armor, but let's take it 1 notch further and turn this into netherite. Before we do that though, I really need to grab some food and somehow I still don't own a farm. I mean, I have that over there, but that's for cookies. I can't use that to eat. So let's just destroy half of the population of animals in Minecraft. Yeah, honestly, I don't even know how there are still cows that exist in this world. I have probably eaten the entire world's supply. But now let's head over to the nether and go netherite mining. I don't really know what the best Y level is to mine. I'm thinking it's like 15 around. And by the way, we finally passed 100 days in this hardcore series. Let's go. We survived 100 days. 6,000 more to come. All right, I'm at Y level 15 and let's start strip mining. Didn't I just make fun of myself strip mining like this episode or last episode? I'm a hypocrite. I'm strip mining right now. Oh, I guess I mined right underneath a bastion. I already got the achievement. All right. So much for exploring the bastion now. Oh yeah. My first piece of ancient debris. Please be more than... All right. I got 2. Let's go. Ancient debris. We're making some progress. Let's go. Oh, wait. Oh, my soul sand trolled me. We're making some pretty big progress, though, because my first season on my hardcore series, it took me like 25 to 30 episodes to get ancient debris. So we're only on episode 4. Hey, I found some more. This is looking like it might be 3. Nope, just 2. All right. And the method I'm doing right now is kind of like strip mining. I do have another strip mine over there. So I'm just running back and forth up and down this area, hoping that's the best area. I also moved down to Y level 12 after doing some Google searches. So hopefully my comments aren't flaming me right now that I'm mining the wrong level. Oh, I almost broke my pickaxe here. I'm cutting it pretty close. I don't know the exact durability, but I'm glad I caught it. I've been making a lot of mistakes recently in this series, breaking my tools and armor. So let's go back and repair this thing. I'll get mending eventually. And right back to the exciting, super fun 5, 6, and 7. Yay, 8. And I think that's it, bruh. Okay, so far I only found 8 pieces of ancient debris, but let's play a little game. Let's see how many pieces of ancient debris I can find in 30 minutes. So let's pull out the timer and begin. Drop your guesses in the comments, guys. I think I might find maybe 10. And right now I'm just strip mining at Y level 12. So this might not be the most efficient thing, but I mean, I found 8, so that's something, right? All right, it's already been like 5 minutes and I haven't found a single piece. This is not going well, guys. I literally might come out with just 0 pieces of ancient debris. Like it's a possibility. All right, honestly, this isn't working, so let's go the crazy route. Is that strip mining? Let's just go insane and see if I can find any more, or at least find 1. That's the goal right now. I didn't even find 1. Oh yes, my first pieces, and there we go. That's 3. All right, 2 more. That is a total of 5. We're almost halfway there. We could do it. I want to get at least 10. Oh, I found another one, and only 1. Okay, that is 6. There's 2 more. That makes a total of 8, I think. Yeah, I found another one. That is 9. Come on, I just need 1 more to make it 10. We only have a couple minutes left. My pickaxe is just about to break too. Oh, yeah, it's gonna break. I think we're gonna have to end it with 9 in 30 minutes. That is pretty bad. Honestly, I said 10 as like a low ball, but I guess that was a high ball. Wait. Stop bothering me. Oh my god. Oh my god. The whole army. Holy. Oh my god. There's a piggy down here too. Technoblade, what are you doing? You're too big to fit. Oh, bro, you just killed. Well, I guess thank you, but now you gotta die because you're in my way. Here we go. Let's repair this guy one more time. Actually, it might be cheaper to just make another pickaxe to repair. Wow, I am a genius. Everybody that commented that in the comments, delete it right now. I know at least 6 of you guys commented, oh, why don't you make a pickaxe instead of using diamonds? I'm smart. It just takes me a little bit. You know, I'm a little slow, but I figured it out. Honestly, I'm getting kind of sick and tired of mining. It's been like an hour, and netherite mining is pretty painful. Oh, yeah. Nice. We're getting there. Just 5 more pieces until we turn everything into netherite, and I'm sure nobody wants to see me mine in a straight line for another 20 minutes, so here's a quick edit. All right, there's 27 pieces of ancient debris. That is enough to turn everything into netherite, but I want to do some more. Let's try to grab as much as I can, and with the remaining pieces of ancient debris, let's make a netherite block and make a shrine or something. I think that'd be pretty interesting to have in the hardcore world, so let's continue mining. Bro, I was wondering why lava is doing so much damage to me. It's because I broke my armor. I broke my chest plate and my pants. It took me so long to get OP enchantments on that, and I literally snapped it. This series is cursed. The amount of times I've broken my armor and tools is insane. But my pickaxe is gonna break anyways, so I think it's time to call it. And I came pretty close to death a couple of times from the lava, so let's head home. Ooh, after I mine this piece of ancient debris. Anything else? No. All right, we're finally back home, and let's smelt up this ancient debris. And while I wait for this, let's go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. Oh yeah. Oh. Do you want to come in, buddy? Oh my god, do you think you'd come in? I guess he is a little shorter than a Minecraft character. Let me just take you back out here. Come on, come with me, buddy. All right. And sucks to suck. All right, but let's turn this into some netherite ingot. Oh, I need to smelt it. While I wait, let's take a photo. Play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. That probably wasn't the smartest thing I've ever done in my life, and there's not many of those, so that was topping it. And while I waited for the gold to smelt, I went through the painful process of making my chest plate and pants again that I lost earlier. And there we go. That will make me 14 pieces of netherite ingot. Let's add this to the collection here. And finally, let's upgrade my armor. Yeah, let's go. We got netherite armor on episode 4. I think we're on. I don't even remember, to be honest. Well, let's go. Let's upgrade all of my tools now. And bam. We're decked out in netherite. Yeah, we basically set a Minecraft record for the fastest netherite ever gotten. Like, come on. Nah, I'm just kidding. We are so slow, but hey, it's a world record compared to my first season. Although 6 ingots isn't enough to make a block. I wanted to make at least 1 block so I can make a netherite shrine. And there's only one way I can do this.
Here we go again.
And ding. Let's go. A block of netherite. I just need like 3 more stacks for a full beacon. I'll get there eventually. And let's make a shrine for this guy. I don't really know where to put it. Maybe like somewhere over here or float. Oh, we should have a section just for shrines. I think that'd be pretty cool. A nice little touch to the hardcore series. Let's grab a block right under my feet. The good news is I already spent 500 days on a 1 block world already. So I felt like I was pretty prepared. But the bad news is this is hardcore mode. That means I cannot die at all. With all these monster parties and all the mobs that spawn from this 1 block, I have to be careful. But with that being said, I had some experience. So I knew the first ever pig was spawning, my boy Douglas. Let me know in the comments if you guys remember Douglas. But this time I knew he was coming, so I didn't want him to die. But I almost ended up pushing him off the 1 block into the void. Guess I really wasn't that ready. So I quickly made a crafting table and some slabs to expand the island. It was simply way too risky to just stand on the 1 block in hardcore mode. And it looks like Douglas learned a little something himself, because he's not even standing on anything. He's just floating there. Like, bro, how are you doing that? I then got my first ever chest, and inside it was a water bucket. After a little bit of more mining, I got a sapling. And you guys know what that means. And just like that, I'm on to the first phase, the plains. This is the phase where you get all of your dirt, wood, and all your animals. So you have to be careful. You cannot lose any of your animals or you'll never get them back. And then another piggy spawned. My boy Douglas has a friend. I think they might be brothers, to be honest. They look pretty identical. I continued mining and I got my first ever cow. And you guys know the cow's name. It starts with a G. And just like that, I have the entire family back. And while I mined into the night, I also got a sheep and a chicken. And the island was getting a little packed, so I had to expand the island. And for some reason, all of the animals were staring into my soul. I have no idea why. They were just staring at me. It's kind of creeping me out. I then spent the rest of the night mining away. Bright and early on day 2, I had a whole family on my little island. There were so many animals everywhere. It was nice having a little bit of company. So I started working on a little house for them. By house, I mean a little dent in the ground that gives them no space to walk around in and they're just overcrowded. Once I built them a little trench, I pushed the piggies into the hole. Look how cute these 3 pigs look in there. They don't look depressed at all. And on the other side of the trench, I had 2 cows. After mining all the way into the night of day 2, I finally got an upgrade. And the next phase is the underground phase. This is the phase where you get all of your cobblestone, iron, and this is when mobs finally start to spawn. So I have to be a little bit careful. I was really excited for the cobblestone though, because I can finally upgrade my tools. After some more mining, I finally got a mushroom cow. I accidentally pushed him into the wrong trench though. So I gave him a little love tap and he ran right back up. What a good boy. On day 3, I had 3 of my trees grow, but I didn't have any iron for shears and I couldn't collect the leaves. Once I mined the wood, I just watched the leaves decay. It was really sad to see. Then the first ever zombie spawned. He scared me at first, but then he was harmless. I then got some bunnies and I pushed them into the hole as fast as I could because I knew they would jump into the void. I then got even more bunnies and guess what? 2 of them jumped off into the void. I wasn't fast enough to save them. So I quickly ran back to save the ones that were still alive and then one of them also jumped off. It was like he was running away from my smell. But there was one last rabbit still alive. I had the chance to save him. Just happened? Do I smell that bad that the bunnies just jumped off into the void whenever I came close to them? I need to invest in some shampoo. But anyways, I had 7 saplings, so I wanted to expand the island so I can make a bigger tree farm. I then made a little border around the platform so I wouldn't fall off. Then I placed down some spruce saplings, but I was just missing one. I read all of your comments last time, and you guys were saying if you place down 4 saplings, it will make a ginormous tree. So I'm definitely gonna try that once I get 1 more sapling. So I ended up planting the regular oak saplings. Then while I was mining, a creeper spawned and blew up my island. I wasn't even expecting him. And on day 4, as I was mining, even more mobs have spawned. 2 zombies were attacking me and my axe actually broke, so I had to kill the last zombie with my pickaxe. After killing those zombies, I got quite hungry, and the only food I had were apples. So I started expanding the island even more for a farm. I made a pretty big platform and then I started placing all the dirt that I had. I wanted to make a pretty big farm so I can breed the cows and get some steak to eat. Your boy loves some medium rare. The only sad part was I only had 3 seeds to work with. So 95% of the farm was empty. Then I just remembered I have mushroom cows. I'm not sure how I always forget, but then I made myself some wooden bowls and started milking them up for their mushroom soup. I wonder where they get their unlimited supply of soup from. On day 5, I noticed my chests were getting quite messy and full, so I knew it was time for a brand new chest room. Once again, I started expanding the island even more, and I also had plans to make 2 staircases beside this middle area platform that will lead up to another floor that will lead to something else. I don't know what to do about that. I just start speaking like baby after a while. Yeah, I had plans for a staircase that leads upstairs, and I wanted to make my chest room in the middle. I then smacked down all of my chests onto the floor and started moving all of my items over there. On day 6, I realized there was a ginormous tree that grew. I just want to live in there like a monkey that I am. A lot of people don't like these big trees because they're so messy and hard to get rid of, but I was really happy because I needed a lot of wood and dude, just leaves. Like, look at the leaves. Come on. And I spent half of the day just cutting down all the trees like a lumberjack and just watching all the leaves decay and disappear. Just so sad. You guys are weird. Why do you guys make noises like that? I have way too much fun with these voiceovers. Oh, I almost passed out there. Got a little lightheaded. I then did some epic mining to pass the time to wait for these trees to grow. This bunny living on the edge. I tried saving him, then he saved himself, and then he just hopped right off into the void again. What is happening with these bunnies? What is wrong with them? But anyways, I went right back to mining, and I knew mobs were gonna spawn soon, so I made myself some fences so I can trap them inside the one block and they won't be able to hit me. Pretty big brain if I do say so myself. Then I got a chest that was spitting out some hearts, and I was really happy. This was the first ever time that something loves me back. I opened the chest thinking I would get some diamonds, but I got coal. Like, bruh, that is so disrespectful. I guess you can say my heart is broken. That kind of hurt my throat. Why did I do that? The love chest did give me another sapling though, so now I can finally make the ginormous spruce tree. So I destroyed my current tree farm and then put down the spruce saplings in a 2x2 square. I'm not even sure if this will work, but I read all of your comments and you guys were telling me to do this, so I'm trusting you guys. You guys better not let me down. On day 7, I finally got another upgrade, and it's the icy tundra. Literally the worst phase ever. All you get is snow blocks. Like, it's so pointless. Then a little doggy spawned and I accidentally punched him and he wouldn't forgive me. He looked so angry with his red eyes, and he also started growling at me, and there was nothing I could have done, so I had to put the dog down. But on the good news, God, look at the size of that tree that just grew. You guys were not lying when you guys told me this will grow a fat tree. Well, it's not really fat. It's kind of tall and long. It's not wide. Okay, never mind. And once I got a closer look, the other tree grew. Like, sheesh. I want you to look at that. 2 very tall trees, buddy. What is wrong with me? But anyways, I went down to cut down the trees because I love me some spruce wood. Tree cutting montage. Finished. I got 3 stacks of spruce logs. Let's go. I love you guys for telling me to plant this tree. It's just free wood. And after like 5 minutes, the trees grew once again, so I just mined it down. Those trees grow pretty fast for how big they are. On day 9, I started decorating the chest room a little bit because it was looking pretty dry. I added some spruce wood all around the chests, and I think it looks pretty good. On day 10, I started working on the spiral staircases to the upstairs. I'm not sure why I love spiral staircases so much. They are so hard to build. Why am I putting myself through all this pain? You guys better like this video for this. And once I got both sides complete, it looked like a staircase from a mansion. What do you guys think? On day 11, I did a lot of farming. No, I'm just playing. Only farmed 3 pieces of wheat. And I used that wheat to breed the cows because I needed some steak. I then spent the night lighting up the entire island so no mobs will spawn. And while mining, I got met with these homeless skeletons again. And I didn't have armor. Each one of their shots did so much damage. Only 2 shots left me at 3.5 hearts. I was just hiding behind this pillar. I had no idea what to do. And to make it worse, phantoms started attacking me. So they pushed me away from a hiding spot. What are the chances? I was panicking and I had no idea what to do and where to go. So I just ran over to the big tree and hid behind it. Yeah, I'm just casually hiding inside this tree. Don't mind me. I'm just so scared. And I covered myself up and waited all the way until morning. On day 12, I smelted the iron that I had so I can make a shield. And I also used the iron to finally upgrade my tools. Then I went right back to mining. My God, that voice crack. Then these 2 homeless skeletons spawned and they were like smooching on each other. I'm not sure what they were doing. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to join. It looked kind of fun. Anyways, after a little bit of more mining, I got a polar bear, and this boy was thick. And if you guys watched my original 100-day series on the 1 block, I mistreated my polar bears. For 500 days, the polar bears was living in poverty. I never gave them a proper home. So from day 13 to 15, I focused on making the polar bear a nice home. And I wanted to make his home out of snow blocks, obviously, because, you know, polar bears live in the snow. If you didn't know, fun fact for the day. Block facts who? I then made a little area for a snowman, so I can start grinding up some snowballs to turn it into snow blocks. For some odd reason, the snowman wasn't even putting down snow onto the ground. Tried tried changing the block underneath him to a cobblestone block to see if it works, and it still doesn't. I then threw him upstairs, and for some reason, it started working. I'm not even sure what was happening, but hey, at least it got snowballs. I then spent some time grinding some snow for the polar bear's home. I turned all the snowballs into snow blocks, and I started working on the polar bear's house. And it seems like the polar bear actually likes it already. I didn't even push him in here, and he already walked into his new place. I think he's quite happy. If only there were penguins in Minecraft. Then started using the snow slabs to just even out the little mountains I put in his home. And this is what I got so far. I think it looks pretty good. Way better than a little fenced off area. I feel bad for the polar bears in my first one block series. For some reason, the polar bear left his home and started baking in the sun. I think he wanted a suntan. I'm not even sure what he's doing. But once I got him back into his enclosure, I also decided to add some snowmen. Now the polar bear won't be lonely and he will have a friend. I also added these like little scarecrow looking things. Just simply a pumpkin on a fence. It just adds a nice little touch. And when phantoms spawn, they actually shoot snowballs at them. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Another fun fact of the day if you guys didn't know. But this is what the polar bear's home looks like finally finished. I think it's pretty awesome. It's like I'm at the zoo. So I had the amazing idea to actually make a new home for every single phase I get on this one block. So by the end of these 100 days, I will have at least 10 different homes for all the animals that spawn during each phase. And once I kill the ender dragon, I will have one home dedicated just for the dragon egg. So stay tuned for that to see how all of the homes turn out. I'm gonna have an entire zoo after the end of this video. It's gonna be pretty awesome. On day 16, I went right back to mining because I wanted to get over this snow phase as fast as possible. But I did get another dog, and this time I didn't accidentally punch him. I grabbed the bones from my chest, and I only needed one bone to make him my best friend. And right after that, I got a monster party. And I was pretty scared because I didn't have any armor. The only thing I had was a shield. So I just ran around my island hoping to get away. And they got me trapped by the trees. I thought I was gonna die. The skeleton shot me a couple of times and left me at 2.5 hearts. I thought it was over, man. So I ran back up the stairs and blocked myself off. Once I got back to full health, I made the jump to kill the skeleton because the skeleton is the one I'm worried about. And once I jump killed the skeleton, I quickly killed off the 2 zombies. That was a close one. So I decided to expand the fences around the 1 block. So if I do get another monster party, it will be big enough so the monster party won't break the fences. After a bit of more mining, a winter fox spawned. And I thought he would be a great fit for the polar bear's home. So I made him a fence path into the zoo, and the fox ran right in. But I didn't realize the polar bear doesn't like these foxes. The polar bear started attacking the fox. I just threw the fox into its own trap. I feel kind of bad. That fox was zooming though. I mean, at least the polar bear gave back the gold that was in the fox's mouth. I mean, kind of helped me. I then got another dog and I tamed him with 2 bones this time. I'm getting so lucky. And the first thing he did was ran over to the edge of the world. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared. I then realized my island is completely full of spiders. Yeah, that is my worst nightmare. On day 18, I did more farming. I wanted enough wheat to breed all my cows so I can start eating steak instead of mushroom stew. Cause I'm no peasant. After an entire day of mining, I finally got out of the snow phase. And onto the next phase, which is the ocean phase. And it just gives you so much sand. I love it. I then got myself a turtle, and Minecraft turtles are so cute. I let him free from the fences and decided, you know what? I need to make him a home, just like the polar bear. I wanted to make an ocean right beside the snow biome, so I can throw the turtles and fishes back into the water. But the only problem is I need a lot of sand, so I spent the rest of day 20 mining the 1 block. And then I got attacked by some Squidwards. It took me quite a while to kill them. And once I healed up, I got attacked by 4 phantoms. I hate these flying dinosaurs, man. They're so annoying. But it looked kind of funny having the phantom's head poke through the ceiling like this. You only see their eyes glitching through the roof. It's kind of cute. And the same exact night, I got attacked by an elder guardian. And this guy was beefy. I never fought many of these things, but he left me at 2 hearts. I ran for my life. I was so scared. I didn't want to lose all of my progress. Once I was all healed up, I went back for war. And then he zapped me with something and left me at 2 hearts again. I just hid in this corner. I was so scared. I've never fought one of these elder guardians before. I've never even raided an ocean monument. Yeah, I'm a noob, okay? I know. But if you guys want to see a regular Minecraft hardcore series, let me know in the comments. Maybe I'll start one. I waited all night to heal up, and once I did, I finally killed him. That took so long. On day 22, I chopped down these 2 giant trees. And yes, it takes that long. It's so slow with this iron axe. On day 23, I did some more farming, and I noticed my turtle was pretty desperate for some water. He was sitting by the only water source right by the farm. So I knew it was time to make him a house. I grabbed all the slabs I needed and started expanding the island. Once I had the area all laid down, I placed down all of the sand that I could find. Unfortunately, I did run out, so I had to go back mining. And I also got a chest with a fully durability trident and 2 kelp. That would be perfect for the turtle's home. I can go spear fishing for my own turtle. Nah, I'm just kidding. I meant the kelp. kelp. And for some reason, I wanted to throw the trident up into the air and not into the void like my first 100 days. If anybody even remembers that. And then I aimed the trident at my dog. Yeah, I don't really know why. I got kind of bored. While I was mining, a dolphin spawned, and it's just so sad seeing him just suffocate. I wish I can save him and put him into the pool I was gonna make. So unfortunately, he drowned and died. Well, I guess he didn't drown. He suffocated on air. Well, actually, I have no idea. I'm not an animeologist. I just made that word up. And then another turtle spawned. What should we name him, guys? Let's name this guy Wilbert. Wilbur for short. And a couple of blocks later, I got another monster party. And I was pretty scared for this one. So I quickly blocked myself into my chest room and hid. Like, why don't these Squidwards just suffocate? How are they still alive but they're not in water? And then the Elder Guardian gave me 5 minutes of mining fatigue. Are you kidding me? I have to wait 5 whole minutes? 5 minutes later, after I grew an entire beard and had 4 children, the mining fatigue finally wore off. And I knew killing them with an axe would take forever, so I started mining a hole so they could just fall off and jump into the void. See you later, Squidward. And this one guardian thought he was a cow. I then spent the next 2 days mining, and I had a lot of fish suffocate on me. I was so sad I couldn't save them, but I finally mined enough sand for my turtle home and started filling up the aquarium. I also threw in some prismarine blocks just to change up the color a little bit. And since this was going to be an aquarium, I had to replace this with glass blocks. And now it's ready to be filled with water. And just like that, we have an aquarium. I then threw some corals around just to add some color and some kelp. Now that is a beautiful aquarium. All it needs is some turtles and some fish. After dragging this turtle across the hardwood floor, I finally got the turtle into the water. And he was swimming in there pretty happily. And I continued the rest of the day mining. I then got a chest with a book and quill in it. And guess what I wrote inside? I wrote, please subscribe. We are only 3 subscribers away from 2 million. So you should, probably click that subscribe button. Looking kind of juicy. That little big red button right down there. Yeah, click it. Thanks. Love you guys. I then got another chest with a full durability trident and 2 buckets of fish. Let's go. My turtle will have some friends. Hopefully the turtle doesn't slurp them up, because that would be kind of bad. Look at the fishies in the aquarium. Now that is awesome. It's coming together. On day 31, I finally got an upgrade. It was about time. I was so sick of getting those prismarine blocks and those dead coral blocks. They're so pointless. And the next phase is the jungle dungeon. It's so weird because I played 500 days on a 1-block world and I don't even remember what these new phases are. My brain's the size of a raisin, I swear. But this phase was basically all cobblestone and disgusting jungle wood. But hey, I did get some parrots. Let's name one William. He's back to life. So I went into my farming chest and grabbed some seeds. I had to tame these birds fast before they fly away into the void. And this one boy literally ate all of my seeds. What is this? Could somebody please explain how this little parrot ate like 30 seeds? And I had to make William bust it down real quick. And then the other parrot only needed 1 seed. Bruh. Life is a scam. I then got them to sit up here so they can watch over the entire 1 block. And then the craziest thing happened. I went over to my wheat farm to harvest some more seeds. And when I broke the wheat, I found a turtle in there. He was hiding in the wheat the entire time, drinking the little water that was there, while the other turtle is living in paradise. I felt so bad. I totally forgot about this turtle. He was probably so thirsty. So I pushed him into his new home, and it looked like he was struggling. He didn't have a lot of energy in him. But once he got in there, the 2 turtles were already in love. They swam by each other and gave each other a little quick smooch. I'm so jealous of 2 pixelated turtles. But anyways, I finished off harvesting my wheat and bred my cows. And I couldn't forget my starving sheep. But I didn't have any carrots, so my pigs were, they were pretty hungry. Let's just not talk about them. Hopefully the FDA doesn't come for me. And to finish off the day, I did some work around the island. I just added some nice little railings around these stairs or whatever. Yeah, it was super boring stuff. On day 33, I expanded the island even more. It was just getting a little too crowded, so I had to make it just slightly bigger. And I also chopped down the 2 trees. And right back to mining. I was pretty determined to get to phase 10 and to go kill the Ender Dragon by the end of these 100 days. So I had to do a lot of mining. And then these flying gorillas spawned. You guys remember that? That felt like a while ago the last time I said that. But I still don't know their names. But these guys are dangerous, especially in hardcore mode. And for some reason, they weren't mad at me, but when they charge at you, it's so scary. But I ended up killing them both. And went right back to mining because this phase had nothing good for me. I wanted to get to the next phase as fast as possible. I did get some lily pads in the chests. And it added a nice nice touch to the little pond. After a bit more mining, I got a ginormous panda. He was so cute. I knew I needed to make him a home as well. So I pushed him away to where his new home will be. But I had to go mining to get some more blocks for his home. And then a witch spawned. And I do not have a good history with these guys. If you see my first 100 days 1 block, you guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. He poisoned me, but I ended up killing him right after. And I was pretty scared something random was gonna come attack me while I was at 1 heart. So I just hid in this corner. Just like what I do every day in real life. Who can relate? I then got a chest with an evoker spawn egg. I'm a noob at Minecraft, so I didn't know what it was. I was stuck in 1.8 PvP for a while. I was kind of scared to spawn it in. It was a black and gray egg, so it didn't look that promising. I wanted to play it safe, so I made a platform away from my island. I then placed him down. He's the monkey that spawns in all of those flying gorillas. I got so scared and blocked him up. I ran for my life. I was so nervous I ran into my corner again. I didn't look that scared on video, but trust me, I was freaking out. And I hid in this corner all the way until the next day. Once I got out, I didn't even try to kill him. I just wanted to drop him into the void as fast as I can. And once he fell, I was so relieved. I'm never doing that again. But when he was falling, he was like waving his arms up. It was kind of funny. Let's get a replay. But I went right back to mining. I then got another chest, and inside it was a lead. Let's go. That would be so helpful for moving all these animals around into their zoo. I mean, into their home. I'm not using them as a zoo. And you could put a lead on a bird. Is that even legal? I then got even more parrots. I grabbed my seeds and started taming them. I wanted an entire army of parrots. Once I tamed them, I tried shaking them off of my shoulders. And I sat them all upstairs. I got a whole family of parrots. Drop some cool, unique names for these parrots in the comments, guys. The most liked comment will get their name used in day 200. And guess what? Even more witches have spawned. And there was 2 this time. They quickly poisoned me and I ran away. I then ran out of food trying to heal up, and I knew I had to make a quick run for it to go milk up those cows and have more food to heal up. And I was really worried they would throw insta damage at me and kill me. But I had to, so I made a quick run for it. I managed to get 3 soup, but I also got poisoned once again. But good news is I was right beside my farm and all the wheat was fully grown, so I started making some bread. And after so many different hits, I could not kill them. They kept drinking their insta health. So my plan was to just drop them into the void, the easy way out. So I ran up there and mined the blocks right underneath their feet, and they just fell to their death. These mobs were getting out of hand, and I knew once a monster party would come, I would be totally screwed. So I had a plan to make a machine that would kill the mobs for me. So I started clearing out the area and mining away these trees. I needed a lot of space for this project. And on day 47, I started working on the contraption. On my first 100 days, I just made a little hole so I can punch all the mobs into the void. But this time around, we're in hardcore mode. I had to make something more fun and more exciting. So instead of dropping them into the void, my plan was to carry the mobs about 30 blocks up and drop them onto the platform. And this way I can actually watch them die. This will be way more exciting. And this took a lot of building, but it was worth it. It's way more fun than just pushing them into the void. But then I realized I need soul sand to make a water elevator to bring all the monsters 30 blocks up so I can drop them. And I wasn't in the nether phase yet, so I had to put the project on hold. But don't worry, the trap is coming soon and it's gonna be great. So on day 54, I continued mining. I had to get out of this phase to get to the nether phase, but I just can't mine without being bothered by these flying gorillas, man. These things are so dangerous. They do so much hearts and they are so fast. But anyways, let's keep mining. Really happened other than me getting poisoned for the 15th time. And then I finally got another panda, and I thought it was time to finally make them a home. Oh my, I keep voice cracking. I'm going through puberty. I gathered up a whole bunch of spruce wood. I started working on the panda's home. From all laid down, I started filling up the hole with some dirt, and once that was done, I used the mossy cobblestone and cobblestone slabs to make some rocks around the saplings to make it feel a little bit more jungly. Why did I have to say that? Of course the jungle sapling makes it more jungly, but I also wanted to make a little pond so the pandas have something to drink out of. And just like that, the enclosure is finished. Now I just have to move the pandas into the hole. And moving these guys was kind of hard. They weigh at least 500 pounds. And I just got no muscle on me. I'm just skin and bones. I'm a chicken wing at KFC. Skinny, tasteless, and greasy. That is exactly who I am. Why am I making fun of myself in my own video? What am I doing? But once the 2 pandas were in, they were looking pretty baller. They looked quite happy in their little habitat. And now I got 3 pretty epic enclosures. Now this is a a fancy one block world. I also thought it would be appropriate to bring my parrots into the enclosure as well, because, you know, they're from the jungle. Yeah, you know, I also got a cat in there. This might be one of my favorite enclosures. Which one is yours? And I threw a white horse in there. I'm not sure why. He was just lonely. I then spent the next couple of days mining. On day 67, I got a chest after mining, and I got some bamboo and some cocoa beans. And this was really good news, because the bamboo will look great in the panda's home, and with the cocoa beans, I can make a cookie farm. I'm really surprised I never made a cookie farm in my 500 days world. So in this series, I'm gonna have to make one, and it's gonna be huge. Huge. Donald Trump. And then right after the chest, I got another upgrade. Thank God. I was so sick of those vexes. Do you guys like how I didn't call them flying gorillas this time? Yeah, I had to search up their names. I was really excited for the new phase, and the new phase was the Red Desert, which is phase 6. And I was kind of far away from phase 10, which is the end phase, so I had to do a lot of grinding. But anyways, I went over to the panda's home and planted the cocoa beans and the bamboo. On day 68, I had a lot of work to do. I have to get through all these phases fast. And while I was mining, my boy Peter Griffin spawned. Let's go! I got my first villager. And he kept walking around my island, so I had to block him off before he dies. These villagers are hard to come by. And then I went right back to mining. And then these two evokers spawned, and I do not like their faces at all. I knocked them down into the hole and jumped after them to kill them, because I thought they were gonna spawn some vexes, and I was worried. But then the husks that were already down there did so much damage to me and left me at 2.5 hearts. I was panicking. I tried building up, but instead of using blocks, I used redstone dust. I thought it was the end of me, but luckily I lived and ran away. But anyways, on a more important note, today is a pretty funny day. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's the number. Who knows? But this phase is pretty boring. All it is a lot of acacia wood and a lot of clay. I did get a wandering trader though, and her name was Gemma. I thought she was kind of cute. Hey, nobody tell my girlfriend I said that. But anyways, I decided to welcome her into my island. I wanted to give her a nice impression, so I decided to build a house just for her, because she's that special to me. So I trapped her in a 1x1 hole. Hey, I never said the house would be nice. I mean, I did get a lot of donkeys and a lot of camels that spawned though. And I'm not gonna lie, those donkeys are looking kind of thick. Thicker than Gemma, that's for sure. And on day 70, I got another monster party, and I ran away as fast as I could. And for some reason, the zombies weren't attacking me, and the evoker wasn't spawning any vexes. Maybe I'm just too cute to attack. I just bit my bottom lip. But anyways, I just jumped down and started attacking them, because they didn't seem to care much about me. Also, during that fight, my axe broke and I only had 2 iron ingots left, so I had to throw my iron in the furnace. Yeah, pretty exciting stuff. While I wait for the iron to smelt, for some reason, the donkeys and the sand camels love the cold. They were all crowded in the polar bear's home. Maybe they were curious, or they're just kind of, you know, slow in the brain. Like me. I then got another villager, and the first thing he did was claim my bed. Like, what is this? You're not the boss here. You can't just sleep in my bed. He then went to say what's up to his boy Peter Griffin, and it was the perfect time to trap him. On day 71, I started expanding the island. I needed more space for more homes for the animals. This isn't even one block anymore. I'm just playing like zoo building tycoon. I'm just building different homes and biomes for the animals I'm getting. Hey, but I like it though. It's something different than normal one block survival. Once I was done expanding, I put these fences down in between these 2 poles, and I think the entire place looks amazing. And on day 72, I wanted to breed the villagers, so I went to bed after a long day of work. On day 72, I broke the villager free and tried putting a lead on him. I'm not sure why I thought it would work. Think about it. I tried putting a lead on a villager. I am so cruel. But I had to do it the boring way and put him on a boat. And my boy Peter Griffin was being extra annoying and ran away and jumped into the Arctic. Like, the polar bear could eat him at any second right now. What is up with all these animals and living in the polar bear's home? I finally moved both of the villagers with 2 boats. And look at this. I stacked them on top of each other like it's Tetris. I thought it looks so funny. Look at this. They're just both casually sitting on a boat on top of each other. Oh man, my humor broken. But I finally made the villager a little home, and let me tell you, it wasn't much of a home. The home is only 4 walls without even a door and just 1 bed for 1 villager. Just look at the one guy staring at the sleeping villager like, oh, I'm a bad owner. On day 73 to 74, I started designing the layouts for the new phases. I need a home for every single animal. And once I was done, this is what it looked like. It reminds me of like a mothership that's about to take off. It looks like wings or something. I don't know. Maybe I have an imagination like a 9-year-old. I'm a child at heart. On day 75, there was a creeper family reunion. God, I hate creepers so much. And by the time it was night, I finished off making the pathways around the homes. It's starting to look like a giant ship in the air. What do you guys think? And on day 76 to 77, I continued mining. I had to speed run all the way to the phase 10. And finally, I got an upgrade. That took a while, but we did it. And phase 7 is the nether phase. We're getting so close. And I'm just just hoping to get a lava bucket in a chest because I want to make a cobblestone generator. And while I was mining, I just remembered. In this phase, blazes spawn. And in my first series, blazes would light up my entire island on fire. So I made a netherrack wall to protect my entire island. After some mining, I got 2 piglins that spawned. And they were shaking vigorously. Maybe they were doing the Harlem Shake or something. Do you guys remember that? I just unlocked a deep memory in my brain. Oh, the good old days and the Harlem Shake. I then got my first ancient debris. I was pretty excited. So I went to make my first diamond pickaxe. And then I mined it up. Let's go. And a couple of blocks later, I got another piece. I was also getting a lot of obsidian. And soon I'll be able to go to the nether. And then a hoglin spawned and yeeted me into the air. Those things always scare me. And he was Harlem shaking so hard he turned into an actual pig. And then my first ever blaze spawned. But I ended up killing him before he could even shoot a fireball. Then a gas spawned and started moaning at me. Luckily, he was suffocating in the blocks. If he could fly, I would be so screwed. I didn't have a bow on me. He would have destroyed my entire island. He did crack a hole in my netherrack shield though. Good thing I placed that there. And I was still mining all the way until day 78 when a strider spawned. Looks just like my girlfriend. And I haven't made the home for the red desert phase yet. So that is what I started working on. I needed to give the camels and the donkey a proper home. I then started placing all the red sand on the ground and some sandstone and concrete. Now my mission was to move the donkeys and the camel from the polar bear's home to the red desert home. I grabbed my lead and yanked the donkey and the camel into their new home. And you already know, right back to mining. I had to get to phase 10. And yet again, another monster party. And this time I was actually nervous because having blazes and gas spawn might be the most dangerous thing to the island. They can destroy the entire island within seconds. And I was targeting the blazes because if I don't kill them in time, they're gonna light up the entire island and it's gonna burn down. Why did I make everything out of wood? I didn't learn from the first time. I ended up killing both of the blazes pretty quickly though. I then started killing the zombie pigmen while not trying to fall off because there were holes in the ground right by the 1 block. But for some reason, every time I get a monster party, the mobs don't even attack me. I'm not complaining though. I mean, it makes my life so much easier. And on day 80, I'm so happy I made this nether rack shield because 2 ghasts spawned and they would have blew up my entire island. But instead, they just blew up the nether rack. And after a ton of mining, I got a chest full of netherite straps and a lava bucket. I can finally make a cobblestone generator. And right after that, I finally got the other upgrade. I had to go through a lot of blocks and a lot of mob fights to get here. And phase 8 was the idle phase. And I literally have no idea what this means, but it's white. It just gives me a lot of quartz. I don't know what it is. It's not a biome in Minecraft. And the idle phase was looking pretty peaceful. It's giving me nice white quartz blocks, grass blocks, and honey blocks. I thought I was chilling. But then a swarm of angry honeybees started attacking me. They poisoned me and I was getting pretty low. How are these honeybees doing more damage than zombie pigmen? And on day 81, I realized I finally went through the nether phase. So I got a lot of soul sand. So now I can start working on the water elevator for my mob trap. So I started placing some water down to transport the mobs. I also placed down some ice so the mobs won't get stuck in between the water and slapped down some soul sand. I then spent the next couple of days building the water elevator 30 blocks high. I filled up the front side with glass so I can have a nice view of all the mobs flying up the elevator. I then made the diving board where the mobs will fall to their death and I started filling up the elevator with kelp. And once it was all filled up, I swam down and broke all the kelp. And just like that, when I punch mobs down into the hole, they will fly up the water elevator onto the diving board and fall to their death. You know, most normal people will just make a hole in the ground so they can fall into the void, but nah, that's boring. I had to make a diving board so I can watch all the mobs fall and die. I'm so cruel, but it's so much more entertaining. I can't wait to see this in action. And as I was mining, some slime spawned and they were my first victim. I punched one in and waited for him to fly up the elevator. And there he goes off the diving board. Let's see what kind of trick he does. And he backflipped into his death. Come on, you guys gotta agree. That's way more entertaining than just a hole in the ground. Way more effort though, but come on. Just please agree with me. I don't want to feel bad that I spent 5 days building this diving board just for that. On day 85, I finally made more beds so my villagers can finally start breeding. And I needed to feed them carrots. So I started working on a brand new farm. I placed down a whole bunch of dirt in a way to make it look somewhat nice. I didn't want just a normal square of dirt for a farm. I started hoeing the ground. I placed down some spruce slabs to cover up the water just to make it look a little better. And I farted all the carrots into the ground. Now it's a waiting game. Hopefully my villagers don't starve, even though it's been like 30 days without food. I then spent the next 2 days mining. And after a whole bunch of work, I got the next upgrade. I'm coming so close to the end, boys. And the next phase is the desolate land. I can't say that word, but phase 9. And on day 88, I had to work on the nether zoo. I need a home for these striders. So I used netherrack as the floor. And while I was doing that, my dog's head was kind of glitched through the wall. It looked kind of weird. But I also slapped down some soul sand and started working on a little nether brick house just to resemble a nether fortress. I also threw in some basalt spikes because why not? Now found some shroom lights and magma, and we got ourselves a nether biome. It looks pretty good. If only there were leaves though, man. I'm missing my leaves. I then took my lead and yanked my girlfriend and her sister into the nether. And now the Striders finally have a home. They're not living in the freezing winter with the polar bear. And on day 89, I had to work on the next biome, which is the idol, right beside the nether. So I slapped a whole bunch of quart blocks on the ground. I have no idea what the idol biome is, so I just threw these random staircases and slabs around, trying to make a cool design, and some beehives. I also dragged these skeleton horses into the idol. I'm not sure if they live here, but I mean, now they do, I guess. The very next day, I harvested all of the carrots, and I wanted to go to the nether soon, so I slapped down another portal in the nether phase. I also blocked off the portal with some spruce slabs, because I didn't want my girlfriend and her sister escaping my prison. I also made a sugarcane farm, because I wanted to make an enchantment table, because I'll be fighting the ender dragon soon. I also harvested the wheat and bred my cows, because I need that leather, or some books. And it was finally time to make a full set of diamond armor. I put it all on, and let's go. I look pretty baller. And I mined for the rest of the day. And obviously when I'm mining, I always get surprised. So 2 creepers randomly spawned, and I thought they were gonna blow up. So instead of killing them, I pushed them into my trap. And off they go off the diving board, and they fall to their death. Now that is an entertaining way to kill mobs. Then these 2 poisonous spiders start chasing me around, and I couldn't even hit them, so I got scared and jumped into the water. A pretty smart idea, to be honest. And then 3 skeletons on horses randomly spawned, so I pushed them into the water. But the thing is, when they fell off the diving board, I forgot they were on horses and they didn't take any damage. And when they were shooting arrows at me, they broke my shield. So I ran back in my chest room to make a quick shield and killed off the skeletons on the horses. And now I just have 3 random horses just chilling on my island. What did I do with them? And after a crazy amount of mining, I got a zombie villager spawn egg in a chest, so I can convert him back into a villager if I needed. And as I was mining, 2 evokers spawned and spawned a whole bunch of flying gorillas. I quickly knocked them into the trap, but a whole bunch of vexes were on me. I knew I wasn't up for the fight, so I just jumped into the water, hoping the water and the turtles would save me. And it looks like they're allergic to water because they just ran away. And it's so hard to aim these little vexes. They're so fast and so small. I then did some more harvesting on my carrots, and I finally fed my villagers after like 50 days of starving. And I went right back to mining. I was so close to the end phase. Even silverfish were spawning from the block. That's how close I was. I was getting pretty excited. And guess what? Even more evokers spawned, and they spawned like 15 vexes. There were so many of them chasing me. And to make matters even worse, like 4 phantoms spawned at the same time. I was running for my life with 2 hearts, with a whole squad of vexes and phantoms on my tail. I ran over to my mushrooms to try to get some mushroom stew to try to heal up. I was getting surrounded by all of them. I don't remember one block being this challenging, but I focused on killing the phantoms off first so I can target the vexes after. And once all the phantoms were dead, all the vexes just disappeared. I guess they're just scared of me now. After the battle, there was 2 totems of undying right in front of my diving board though. This would be so helpful. And on day 92, I got the next upgrade. And I'm finally on phase 10, which is the end phase. Right after this, the end portal will spawn. We're on the last stretch, boys. Just one final push. Cue the time. I wanted to take a break from mining, so I started working on the desolate land phase. God, I can't say that word. I'm not even sure what lives in the desolate land. I mean, it's kind of barren and empty, so I guess nothing. But I placed down a whole bunch of stone brick down for the floor, made some random rock looking designs and spikes coming off of the ground, and dragged some skeleton horses into the phase. That was a quick and easy build. I then went to kill all of my breaded cows for some leather, grabbed all my sugarcane and turned it into paper, and made some fatty books, turned those into bookshelves, made myself an enchantment table, and placed it down. And after a bit of mining, I got a monster party, and this one wasn't too bad. It was basically all endermites, and I just punched them all into the trap, killed the endermen for their ender pearls, and just watched it rain with endermite off the diving board. A pretty amazing sight to see. And I finished off the day with more mining. Wanted to make some netherite armor. I already had 8 ancient debris and 4 netherite scraps from the chests, so all I had to do was go to the nether and get just a little bit more. So I jumped into the nether, and the weird thing is, it's the same exact nether that I had on my first 100 days on one block. The seed must not change, but that's good news because I know where everything is. But anyways, I quickly went mining for some ancient debris. I did get 3 ancient debris super quickly, but after that, it was nothing for a while. So I ran back to my base, enchanted my pickaxe at my enchantment table with efficiency 3, and went right back to mining. Now this is a lot faster. After an entire day of mining, I got 11 ancient debris, and that should make me enough netherite scraps to make a full set of netherite armor and tools. I made myself a whole bunch of netherite ingots and upgraded all my armor to netherite. Oh yeah, look at me. But the island was coming along pretty nicely. It was a great idea to make a zoo for every single phase. On day 95, I wanted to make a mob spawner. Finally, it only took 95 days, but I needed XP to enchant my armor so I can fight the ender dragons. And once I was finished, there was a lot of mobs, way more than my 100 days ocean only world spawner. If you guys haven't seen that video, go check it out after this one. It was a pretty good 100 days episode, and it was so nice because I could just punch all of them with my fist and they will die. Free XP, let's go. And on day 96, it was dedicated to enchanting everything with good enchantments. I ran back and forth enchanting, disenchanting, and killing the mobs for XP. This was a pretty long process and I was getting pretty unlucky with all of my enchantments, but I was finally satisfied. And now it was time to enchant a bow. My first enchantment, I only got Unbreaking 3, so I disenchanted it, and the next enchantment I got Infinity. Exactly what I was looking for. I then enchanted another bow and got a pretty good combo. So I smelted up some iron to make an anvil and combined both of the bows to make a god bow. Let's go. Power 4, Infinity, Flame, and Unbreaking. It doesn't get much better than that. And I think I was ready to fight the Ender Dragon now. All I had to do was mine enough until the portal comes. And the end was actually closer than I thought. All I had to do was mine a couple blocks and the end portal spawned. Let's go. And all I needed was 4 Eyes of Ender because this portal already comes with like 6 or 8. I don't know. I'm bad at math. I placed down the 4 Eyes of Ender I needed, lit up the portal, and I was ready to slay the Ender Dragon. And I yeeted myself in. And obviously, the first thing you have to do is break all the crystals. I don't know why I need to explain this. So I broke all the crystals with my arrows while dodging all of the dragon's stanky breath. And once I got them all, I started swinging my axe into the dragon's head. And he launched me into the air, and my brain is so slow that I landed and then placed the water down. Oh, my reaction time is so slow. After a couple of arrow shots to the dragon, he perched down again, and it was the perfect chance to just light him up with arrows and kill him. That was pretty quick. I then grabbed the dragon egg, and now I'll finally have a home.
You guys will probably find this video really boring. I'm just gonna be talking about my videos and what I'm gonna be doing and my plan for the future. So yeah, if you guys do care, stick around and I appreciate it. But I'm sure some of you guys may know that I really hate Bed Wars. I hate PvP. I'm sick of it. I think I've just been playing way too much of it, even though I rarely play. But I've been playing Minecraft since like 2012. My account was made maybe 2011, 2012, and I've been playing way too much. I even had an account before this account. So whenever this account was made, I've been playing before, like a year before this account, if that makes sense. But what I'm trying to say is I've been playing way too much Minecraft for my age, and it's kind of sad. I think I'm gonna be taking a little break from Bed Wars because I'm really sick of it, and I really don't like making videos on Bed Wars, to tell you guys the truth. That's probably why I don't make videos as much anymore. Everyone's always asking me to make videos, and I just don't like making videos at all. And it's mainly because I don't like playing Bed Wars, and my whole channel is basically Bed Wars and PvP, which I really don't like. My channel started off as a Skyblock survival channel, and then I just fell off. Nice. But yeah, my channel started off as a Skyblock and survival let's play channel. If you guys watched me from way back in the Stone Age, but a year ago. But so that's the main reason why. Oh my god. That's the main reason why. Oh, chill out. This guy just sacrificing his life for me. Jeez, I wish I could find a girl like that. I should take like a year break from Minecraft, and then I come back and I have like a lot of passion, and like I really want to play Minecraft. That's why I made YouTube videos about a year ago. But then I started getting back into PvP, and I knew I didn't want to PvP anymore, but I just started making PvP videos, and one thing led to the other. I started following the trend, and then I ended up playing Bed Wars. And I really don't like playing Bed Wars that much, because back in the day I used to play a lot of Sky Wars, and I played a lot of hardcore factions when I was a kid, and it's just a little too much for me, especially for my age, and this place is way too toxic for my liking. You know, the entire world of Bed Wars are just toxic little 5-year-olds, and it's pretty annoying. And they're all sweaty, they all got buckets underneath their chair, and they all bought a new gaming chair off Amazon. So I really never wanted to get back into PvP, but I just started following the trend of Bed Wars and Sky Wars on Hypixel, and I really wanted to make videos to get views. But now I'm starting to realize that I do have a really awesome fan base that watch my videos no matter what videos I make, whether it's survival or Bed Wars or whatever it is. They will watch, and you guys know who you are. The people who just watch any of my videos and just like me for who I am. I realize I have a lot of you guys, and that makes YouTube a lot easier, so I can actually leave Bed Wars and try doing something else. And I know I won't get as many views as I usually do making Bed Wars videos, but I think it's time for me to step away from Bed Wars and PvP and all this sweaty gaming chair stuff and move on to something else. It's still gonna be Minecraft, but it won't be on servers. I think I'm gonna try to find the passion again to play Minecraft. Oh my god, what a legend. That guy actually went so high I couldn't even see him anymore. But you guys are probably wondering at this point, what videos am I going to make that is not Bed Wars? Well, here's the big surprise. I am moving to OnlyFans. Nah, I'm just playing. I'm not trying to make too much money here, but I think I'm going to be going back to regular Minecraft survival. I think I'm going to play just a regular SMP. I might bring Carlito back. If you guys remember who Carlito is, he used to be in my videos a lot. I'm probably going to bring a lot of my own. Oh, Pink left after he fell off the void. Nice. He reminds me a lot of me, just leaving the game right when you fall off. But yeah, I think I'm going to bring a lot of fans and try to play some regular survival and make SMP. I know that sounds really boring. I won't get as many views as I usually do, but I think it's best for me to just play what I enjoy playing and do what I like. And I think that will relate to the quality of my videos. So if I'm playing something I enjoy doing and something I'm having fun with, like survival with my friends, I think I'll make better videos compared to Bed Wars, because I really just force myself to play Bed Wars all the time. That guy just left me with his bed. All right, he's just gonna break my bed, but I'm okay with that. I'm fine with trading beds here. So I'm probably gonna bring Carlito back, or Carlos, and some of my IRL friends or whoever it is, and I'm just gonna make some SMP videos or something. And don't worry, my videos will still be high quality. I'll probably make some Let's Plays or some weird manhunt videos that everyone's been asking me to do. I'm not sure, or try to come up with some new ideas. But whatever it is, I hope you guys stick along and watch my videos, because without you guys, I'm not sure what I'm gonna be doing. Yay! Collect all these emeralds. If you guys watch my videos from aCookieCraft, when I first started my YouTube channel, I uploaded a lot of Skyblock and survival, and I uploaded them like every single day. I loved playing it. Someone just got banned for hacking, and this is the guy that was fanboying me. Bro, he literally just got banned off of my game. Turns out my fans are hackers. Dang. But back in the day, I used to upload like literally every day. I loved playing survival. I'll hop on and just play. And it was so much fun. And now I literally don't even get on Minecraft anymore, because I know I gotta play Bed Wars and PvP, and I literally hate playing PvP and Bed Wars. Like, I despise it. So like, I don't even log on to Minecraft anymore because I just don't want to. Where'd my sword go? So that's probably why I don't make any videos anymore, because I gotta play Bed Wars and I really don't like playing Bed Wars. So I think if I play some more survival and stuff, that maybe I will get the drive and passion back to play Minecraft, and you guys will get more videos, and I'll probably make higher quality videos because I actually enjoy what I'm doing. So that is my plan. He said, bro, I'm unsubbing. I'm sorry if you guys don't like watching Let's Plays or survival videos, but I think it's the best thing to do for my situation right now. And obviously it's your choice if you guys still want to watch my videos. I appreciate the ones who will still watch my videos, just because it's me, and I love you guys for eternity. But if you guys do decide to leave an unsub, that's alright. I'm just gonna be happy that I'm finally doing something that I enjoy actually doing and playing and making videos about. Like, the only reason why I'm playing Bed Wars right now as we speak is because the trend now is Bed Wars. Like, Bed Wars is the hot topic on Minecraft. Like, I only play for views, to be honest, and to make a video. Like, I don't enjoy playing Bed Wars at all. Like, I just don't. I don't find anything fun about this other than clapping kids like that guy. But like, I don't know, I just don't find much enjoyment playing this, probably because I suck at it and I'm not really patient enough to play. But yeah, so hopefully me going to survival and playing just regular Minecraft will be something I enjoy. And yeah, I'm happy that I won't be following the trend to just get views anymore. But yeah, I'm just happy that I'm gonna be making videos and playing something for myself, and not to just make videos and try to get views anymore. I'm kind of excited to play hardcore survival with friends and see what happens, because it's been so long since I've played an actual SMP. Like, I haven't played 1.16 or whatever version we're at for like ever. I've never even tried it. I'm stuck on 1.8 that I have no idea what is going on the new Minecraft updates and what is new. But don't worry, that doesn't mean I'm leaving Jartex and Hypixel and everything. I'll still be playing, and I'll still be streaming it sometimes if I have time. I still like kind of have fun playing with friends. So it doesn't mean I'm just leaving forever. Oh, that guy's a sweat. He placed the block down at his bed. Sweaty than him. That's the thing. I'm better at Minecraft player versus player. But yeah, I'll still be playing Bed Wars and playing like COD. I mean, yeah, I do have some eggs in my inventory, so let's try to get a chicken. I'm gonna start every episode by throwing eggs into the air. Let's get a chicken, baby chicken. Let's go. And oh wait, we got one. I think I don't have enough animals to slaughter yet, so let's go vegetarian. Bread, bam. Oh, I should have used the wheat to breed the cows. What am I doing? Wait, what am I doing? I have mushroom cows. Yeah, I totally forgot to play Minecraft. It's been a while. It's been a while since I uploaded the first episode episode. All right, so last episode I made a village. Well, I only made one house, I guess. But this episode I want to change it up and make a tree house. So I'm gonna use all this wood and make a big tree house. All right, let's start off the episode by mining this one block a little bit and get some material. Whoa. Oh, yo, now you look all peaceful and friendly, huh? After you just murdered two. All right, you're gonna have to go, man. You're on a death sentence. See you later, bro. Oh, you see those little, the smoke particles? This guy just vanished. Oh, that's sad. Anyways, back to mining. Oh no. Kill them really quickly. Oh, I hate these homeless skeletons. Oh, okay, got him. Oh, there's even more that spawned. Why? Okay, let me take him out. Why didn't I make a shield? That would have been a really good idea. Look at me. There's an arrow on the top of my head. I look like a unicorn. But I do have a lot of wood in my chest. I have 8 stacks of logs. So I should be okay with making a tree house right now. But I definitely need to work on a new chest area because my chest room, well, this isn't even a room, but I might move inside this house here. This is gonna be my house. All right, so let's take some chests here. So I'm gonna grab all these chests. All right, I'm gonna put the chest room upstairs here. You guys remember when you needed tripwire to make trap chests to put chests side by side? Life was a pain back then on Minecraft. But I'm gonna spend a little bit just moving all my stuff into the house now because I finally have a home. Thank God. Hey guys, I'm sorry for interrupting, but do you guys want to play another game with me on your phone? Well, you finally can because this video is sponsored by Frag Pro Shooter. This mobile shooter game has accumulated over 70 million players in the past 2 years. And the best mobile shooter game of 2020 is celebrating their 2nd birthday. The game is super simple and fun. Your goal is to destroy the enemy bunker as quickly as possible. The first one to destroy the bunker wins. You can also collect over 90 unique characters, each character wielding their own ability and their own power. You can also build your own strategy by creating your very own deck to defeat the enemy's bunker. They also have some super cool and new characters like Zap Girl. There's also Takashi, who is a genius and built himself his very own robot. And my favorite, Archon, the demigod who can fly and throw lightning bolts at enemies. Frag Pro Shooter offers 3 unique game modes. There's the 2v2 game mode where you can team up with your best friend and defeat the enemy. There is Street Frag, where the map is a lot smaller and the game is a lot more intense. And the brand new Payload. The objective is to escort and defend the cart, carrying it all the way to victory. And finally, if you click the link in the description, Frag Pro Shooter will give you free rewards to celebrate their 2nd birthday. Now let's get back to building my treehouse. All right, this is my new house now. I think I should make a bigger farm. I'll maybe expand the animal farm a little bit and make a mob spawner. And that will be the goals for this episode. And also to make a treehouse because I love my tree houses because I'm a monkey. All right, so let's start working on a bigger farm. So let's expand the island a little bit. Let's grab some wood here. Turn these into slabs. Hello, friends. I'm making you guys a bigger house. You guys should be happy. Look how stuck they are. They're literally in the smallest zoo. I feel so bad. All right, let's expand this here and give them more room to live. But yeah, this should be enough room to separate all of the mobs. Oh my, they had a baby. There's a little baby cow. He's shy. He's hiding. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. So let's come over here and make some fences. Bam. And bam. A stack and 10. That should be good. Let's grab some wheat and some seeds so I can drag the animals around. This will be the cow farm. And follow me, buddies. Come here. Come to Papa. Oh yeah. Let's get this pig out the way because he thinks he's a part of the cows. You do not look like a cow. I'm sorry to break it to you, but you're pink and they're a way different color than you. So I got the cow separated. Let's separate these pigs and chickens. All right, come here, piggies. Oh my God, they're quick. These guys are hungry. I haven't fed them. All right, now for the chickens. These guys are the special guys. I really want to make a KFC farm. I'm gonna make them a nice home, an actual nice place to stay. So let's grab some ice. All right, I'm gonna make a little chicken coop area, and I'm gonna put water right here so the chickens will float in this water. So let's make a little staircase here. Can chickens climb stairs? Hopefully they can, because I'm making this out of stairs. Come on, chickies, make the way up the stairs, single file line. Look at them. It's like one of those coin games from the arcades. When you put a coin down, it pushes more coins in. All right, let me push them in manually. Give you a bath here. Get inside the water, and you guys will never come out. And now whenever they poop, the eggs will just come right here. Oh, we got the first egg, boys. Let's go. We should probably put this in an item frame and like name it the first ever egg from this island. All right, so now let's start getting some wood so I can start making this giant tree and make a tree house. I really want to make like a Pandora tree. You guys know the tree from Avatar? Like the blue guys where they had a massive tree and they like lived in it or something. It was like, all right, I had an axe. So in order to make a big tree for the tree house, I'm going to need a lot of leaves. So I'm going to use some oak saplings, have them grow and just collect all the leaves. This is literally my dream come true because I love all my leaves. Leaves are the best thing to build with. I would make this entire island out of leaves if I could. All right, but while I wait, let's breed these cows here so I can turn them into meat later on. I can actually breed all these chickens. So, oh, I didn't think this through. There's no way to get up. Bam, bam. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Take these seeds and have some babies. Let's go. But in no time, we got an escapee. No, he misses his family. See, he even wants to get up there. Whoa, I just threw an egg at him and he popped out another egg. All right, a lot of my trees are growing here and let's just keep mining while we wait for all these trees to grow. This is probably the worst biome ever. Everything is useless except the wood. Ooh, okay. I spoke too soon. This chest is giving me some hearts. It has to be something good in there, right? Right, piggy? Piggy, what? I need some sleep. I just called my own dog a pig. Oh my god, I need some sleep. What are all these hearts about? I open it and bruh. Maybe the chest has emotions for me. Oh, let's go. Upgrade, let's go. Finally. 20 seconds to put my stuff away. Go. I gotta be back in time. 20 seconds to put my stuff away. Go. This is a challenge. All that there. Just throw it all in there. I'm not even organized. Go. Race. Oh, I'm stuck in the door. Oh, I made it just in time. 3, 2, 1. What biome is it? It's ocean. All right. The sand's gonna be really, oh, that's a lot. That is a lot of sand. Okay. The sand will be really helpful to make glass. Well, obviously. I'm just stating the obvious here. I mean, did you know sand turns into glass when you smelt it? Never known fact before. All right. Let's upgrade my tools here. I'm sick of using this stuff. This stuff is too slow. I already have a iron pickaxe. So let's make an axe and a shovel. Let's go back to mining. Oh, a turtle, 2 turtles. Oh my god. It looks like they have 4 fins. They look kind of chunky. I'm not sure if they fit through this trap door. It isn't a trap door. I need sleep. I called this a trap door. Come on, you got it. All right, these guys are thick, boys. Let me break this fence here. Be free, my friend. Let me know if you plant these corals back in the water, do they grow back into those beautiful, colorful corals? Help me out, guys. I have no idea. See, like, look how beautiful they are. It's like a nice blue. When you mine it, it goes up. Oh, diamonds! That's literally the best timed fart noise. Who wants this diamond? I'll give it to you guys. Only if you guys subscribe. Octopus. Oh, there's 2. Oh, they're gonna die. I'm sorry, guys. I can't help you guys. I don't have any water. I do have mushroom stew, though. Unless, are you okay, sir? Oh, I thought he was gonna jump off. Ooh, another chest. Ooh, corals. Ooh, they're colorful. I'm such a child. Anything with color just makes me excited. Oh, why did I make a shield? Okay. Oh, I left the thing. No, watch out. No, don't die. No. Oh, I was so scared that my little wolfie's gonna die. Oh, did you hear that? All right, looks like most of my trees have grown, so let's get some shears and get some leaves. This is the most exciting part of the video, getting me some leaves. Oh, yes. Get all these leaves. Let's go. Yes, leaves. Oh, it makes me so happy. Oh, my shear's gonna break. I mean, what the? Wait, hold on. What just happened here? Hold up. Could somebody please explain what happened here? I planted oak saplings on all of these. What happened here? This tree mutated. Half of it is an oak tree. Half of it is a spruce tree. Hello? That is so weird. I need Mythbusters to figure that one out. Have you guys ever seen gold on the ground? Well, it is true. Money does grow on trees because leaves are literally the best thing ever. Collect all the leaves. Oh, music to my ears. I got so many leaves. Oh, I love it. All right, now let's get these logs out of here. Should I leave this tree here for memories? Because, like, I've never seen something like this happen before. All right, where should I build this big tree? I should probably make it over here with my village, right? Like a nice little... Yeah, good idea. Good idea, Cookie. Thanks. I'm literally speaking to myself. What is wrong with me? All right, and let's make a... All right, but let's make a big platform here for the tree house. I'm gonna need a really big platform, actually. This is gonna be a big tree. Okay, this should be big enough, I think. Nah, let's make it bigger. All right, and there we go. So let's grab some wood here and start making a big fat tree. Oh, can we turn this into like a 4-sided one? Oh, let's go. 3 though. You use 4 logs to make 3 logs back. Is it worth? Yeah, it's definitely worth it because these ones look way better. So I do lose a lot of logs doing this, but it just looks so much better. So I'm gonna have to do it. Let's grab some leaves. Oh, let's go. And let's start working on this tree. I have never made a tree house ever, I think. So this is actually gonna be my first time. Let's see what I can come up with. Okay. All right, let's start out with just a stem. Bam, look at that. Oh yeah. Got a stem right there. Let's make a little, some of that. I don't know what that is, but that's the root. Yeah, that's a root system. Look at me, man. I'm an archaeologist. Probably just break this. So there's like a little nice overhang. I'm not that good with organics. So I'm gonna try my best, all right? I'm gonna try my best. All right, I think I'm gonna make a little branch right here just to add some character. Maybe I can add like a little swing set or something cool that comes off this branch. Oh, I have a good idea. How about this? How about I use this and oh my god, I'm a pro designer already, guys. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that. Let's take a look from down here. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh my god, that is art right there. All right, this is what I got so far. I got like a little support stuff here that branches out, and the canopy or whatever it's called, the big bushy part with the leaves will be up there. And this is just a little branch. It looks kind of thick. Let me break this right here. This will change it all right there. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I think it'll look a lot better with some leaves. It's not terrible. I can have like a little house right there. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. I'm gonna add some leaves and let's see how it looks. All right, I added the leaves, and what do you guys what do you guys think? I just added a little touch there, a little touch there, and I'm done. No, I'm just kidding. I'll keep working on it. I just did it for jokes. All right, this is what I got so far. I got like a layout going. I'm not sure how it will look. I haven't really checked from down there. That's where I go check. I got a little layout going. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Eat up really quick. Heal up. Oh my god. Almost died. I'm in hardcore too. Where did my water go? Did it go in one of these slabs? I placed it down, but it went into, oh my, I landed with half a heart. That was a close one. Okay, but let's take a look. Oh, that, okay. Yeah, that looks a lot better from up there. Down here, it's kind of, it needs some work. I'll say that. It needs a lot of work. Okay, I'll be back when I work on it a little bit more. All right, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, it looks a little bit too rounded, but once I add like a little bit of hanging leaves down, I think it'll look a lot better. It looks like it's like a bowl cut on the tree. So I'm definitely gonna have to do some work on it. But yeah, let's keep going. All right, right now I'm just filling in the tree right now, so it looks a little bit more thick. I'm running out of leaves. This takes a lot more leaves than I thought. I thought the half inventory that I got getting all those trees over there would be enough, and I'm actually running pretty low. I'm definitely gonna have to grind for some more leaves, which doesn't bother me. I would do that any day of the week. I'm not looking too bad from up top. From down there is a different story. Yep, actually I have no more leaves in the chest, so I'm gonna have to grind for some more leaves. I thought I had some more, but I don't. Oh my god, there's some fat trees over there. There's some leaves waiting for me already. Oh, I'm gonna use all my iron just for shears. That's how dedicated I am. 16 iron here. I might have to use all that for shears, to be honest. So let's make 4. Oh my god. I'm actually using my iron in the worst way possible. I'm not making armor to save myself so I don't die. I'm using it for shears to make a tree when there's trees already here. Yeah, I'm questioning my life right now. All right, I have a lot of leaves everywhere. I don't know why I didn't use these trees to make the tree house. I mean, they're already pretty big and they're like naturally generated, but my whole inventory is full of leaves, so I'm gonna have to put all this away here. Up down here, parkour, and let's put these leaves away. All right, and I am not even close to being done. I thought I was close. All right, I'm done, I think. Oh, never mind. I left one piece. It looks like it's a wasteland. All these trees are stripped. All right, this should be enough leaves to finish it all, I think. All right, I'm back on the tree like the monkey I am, and let's continue this tree here. This is gonna take a while. There's a lot more work than I thought. What am I doing with my life? I'm cutting down trees to make a bigger tree. Wow. I'm just chopping down smaller trees and turning it into a bigger tree. What has my life come to? All right, I made the top little area, if you know what I mean. Like there's like a lot of air blocks, a lot of space between the leaves, so it looks like a real tree. It doesn't look too bad from up here. If I know if I go down there, it's gonna look terrible. I'm kind of scared to go down there, but that's okay, it worked. Look at me go. But this is, okay, that needs some work. Why am I focused on the top? I don't even see. Okay, I need to focus on the bottom. It's looking a little bit too round. So I'm gonna have to make it a little more airy. I'm kind of running out of leaves again. I have no idea how. I'm the leaf god, but yeah, let's start working on this bottom part now and make it a little bit more airy. All right, this is what I got so far. I made it a lot more airy. That took a while, but I broke a lot of leaf blocks. I made these floating ones a little bit just all around it, and it looks looks a lot better than what it was before. I just broke a lot of blocks, added a lot of blocks, and yeah, it looks pretty good so far. I'm running out of leaves again, so I'm gonna have to plant even more trees, but I'm planning to make some more like hanging down leaves, if you know what I mean. So it's gonna look more like this. I'm gonna take some leaves and drag them all the way down. Bam, bam, bam. And this will give it a little bit more of a, I don't even know. It just makes it look cool, I guess. It makes it look better. Trust me. I'm going to do some of that over here. I'm going to run out of leaves, actually. And let's take a look. Look at that. It's hanging down. It looks great. I'm actually liking this so far. I'm liking it. And this area will have enough room for a small little house. Yeah, it's actually going to be a really small house. I thought this tree would be a lot bigger. It'll do. It will do. A tree house is a tree house. So now let's tear down all this wood and plant some more saplings to get more leaves. These mobs are already taking over the tree. They're claiming it before I can. And my axe just broke. All right, let's go make a new one. Go away. I hate these phantoms. These flying ancient dinosaurs. You don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. Come on. Bring it. Bring it. Bring it. Yeet. Ow. Yeah, what's up? Who's dad? But I almost got all the wood here, and we are done. All right, now let's collect all this wood, and let's plant some more saplings again. Oh, wait. Hold up. Do you guys remember that I left this tree here? The one with the 3 logs and the 3 dark spruce logs? Where did it go? I didn't mine it, did I? I don't have spruce logs on me. The mystery of the tree? What happened? I didn't mine the tree, did I? Wow, what is going on right now? Minecraft is cursed, and there's more phantoms, and there's 2 he brought back up. Oh, I just ran out of saplings, guys. I've been collecting too many leaves. I don't have enough saplings to fill up this whole thing, but yeah, the tree's looking really good. I really like it. All right, I got all my leaves, and this should be enough to fill it all, so I wouldn't have to get another batch of leaves, but I just need to refine it a little bit, add some more leaves around here, maybe just fill it up slightly more, and I think I'll be ready to make the house in the tree. That's why it's called a tree house. All right, I think it's gonna be looking pretty good now. I did a lot of work, took a couple of days, but I think it's gonna be looking pretty good so far. So let's take a look. Let's jump down here and let's take a look. And ooh, it looks pretty good. What do you guys think? Tell me in the comments. What do you guys think of the tree? I think it looks pretty good so far. It looks way better than before, that's for sure. So I think I'm done with the tree itself now, and let's start working on the little house. This is the exciting part. So I'm probably gonna use spruce wood, I think. No, let's use some oak. I think oak will contrast it pretty well. I actually need more food, so let me go milk these cows really quickly. Imagine if you could milk a pig. What would a pig give you if you milk it? Bacon oil? Yeah, I want to have the little house part over here, and maybe like a hanging thing over here, and maybe like a spiral staircase up or something like that. That's my plan. So let's make the staircase start maybe right here. So let's make it curve around the tree, go over this branch like this. I think the house is gonna start right here. So the house is gonna stick out right here. It's gonna overhang this spiral staircase. All right, maybe this won't be a house and it'll be like a little platform, because I don't have a lot of space to make a house. I look pretty unsymmetrical if I made a really big house. But let's take a look. It looks pretty good, I think. Maybe this part looks a little weird, but I like this part. I like the platform. The platform looks really good to me. How about we add some of this over here to make it look like it's being supported? I think that looks pretty good for the platform. I want to fix the stairs though. I don't like this part. All right, I've tried a couple of different ways, and the spiral staircase doesn't go well with this branch. So I think I'm going to move the branch a little bit. I think I'm going to move the branch a couple blocks down, so it looks like the branch is holding up the spiral staircase. I think that'll look pretty cool. So the spiral staircase will go on top of the branch. All right, I remade the spiral staircase, so it looks like this. And I think I'm going to put the branch right underneath right here. And the branch is going to look like it's like supporting the staircase or something. I think that's the best way to do it. So let's do that right now. All right, how does that look? I think it looks a little bit better. Maybe the branch is a little too long. Well, I think that looks way better than before. So now I got the branch, I got the spiral staircase up, and now I got work on the house. All right, this is what I got so far. I'm gonna have 2 windows here, and over here I'm gonna have a little opening to the outside world. So I'm gonna use some fences here. Oh, that's kind of ugly. And add some fences just like that. And there we go. We got a little balcony that comes around just like that. All right. So it's kind of like a half finished house kind of looking thing. It's not too bad. bad. I'm not the best builder in the world, but I think it will do just fine. Oh, I'm gonna make a little rooftop. So I'm gonna make it out of spruce slabs, I think. And there is my rooftop. All right, let's take a look from the outside. Let's see how it looks. So go down my spiral staircase. Ooh, it doesn't look too bad. What do you guys think of my little treehouse? It's okay. I made another branch here, so it looks like the treehouse is sitting on top of a branch, and the other branch over here is supporting the spiral staircase. But it looks pretty good so far. I think it looks pretty good. Not too shabby. I have a really good idea. Give me 1 second. I was gonna put torches right there, but I got a pretty good idea. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. I think this will look amazing. All right, here we go. Let me know if this looks good, guys. I think. Oh no, creeper infested. Go away. Oh, please don't blow up my treehouse. Okay, I killed them. Let's see how this looks. I have a really good idea. Hopefully this looks really good. I was gonna add trapdoors right here, trapdoors right there, and a lantern right on top of there. And let's put it like that. How does that look? All right, let's take a look from the bottom. Oh, I'm excited. Hopefully this looks really good. I'm excited. Let's see this. And oh my god, that looks pretty good. I'm happy with that. Well, what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments, guys. What do you guys think of that? I think that's a pretty nice treehouse. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty nice. So now with this branch, let's put the hanging thing I was talking about. So let's go in here, grab cobblestone walls, grab a gate, and I think that will be everything to make this look super awesome. So let's go over to this branch. Oh no, another mob that spawned on the staircase. Yeah, I'm gonna have to light this up. Let's put a torch right there. Put a fence like that. Oh, that looks, that's okay. Looks kind of awkward, but let's put a slab underneath there. And, that's okay. I'm trying to make a swing. How about I use a trap door? Would that work? Oh, that's not too bad. It looks like one of those things where you sit. It's like a rope and you put your legs between here, like one leg here, and you hold on the rope and like you swing and you jump into the water. You guys know what I'm talking about? It looks like that. Okay, it looks pretty good. I like it. I like how it turned out. Oh, this is looking pretty juicy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really liking this. I might have to move my chest room up there. It's so cozy looking. But let's spice it up a little bit up there. So let's grab a chest just to add some decor inside the house. There's actually not a lot of space in here. I think a crafting table will fit down there, right? How does a crafting table look on the bottom? Oh, you don't even notice it's a wood. Oh, that's perfect. The crafting table is literally identical to the slabs. So you don't even notice it from the bottom. So there we go. There's the crafting table. Let's find a spot for the furnace. Oh, here we go. Here's the spot. Oh, here's a spot. Oh, here we go. Right there. Let's face it this way. Put the chest right here. Perfect. Look at this. Come on, guys. What do you guys think? Let me know in the comments. Give me a rating in the comments. Do you guys like the treehouse? Yes or no? This might be one of my favorite builds. I'm not the best builder. It doesn't look the best. But it's pretty decent, I think. It's pretty good so far. Let me turn on shaders. Oh, yes. Look at those leaves just dance in the wind. Okay. Oh, look at those shadows too from the sun. Wow, that is the shaders make it look way better. Let's put on a extreme shader. Let's see how that looks. Oh, yes. Now that is beauty. Oh my. Okay. With better shaders, this looks crazy good. So let me give you guys a little tour. Here's a little swing set on top of a branch. My house is sitting on top of another branch. The sun is beaming down on my little village and my house, my tree house. I walk up the spiral staircase, goes in a circle, and look how cozy it is. It's kind of a half house. There we go. Look at the little detail of the fence. Oh my god. Let's put one there too. Up here, we got some nice fences holding up the roof and a nice little window to look outside to my nice house, my little farm, and the island. And it's also open over here. So there's a balcony to look down from. There's a nice chest, a furnace, and a crafting table. And from the outside, I got some trap doors on the corners and some lanterns to spice it up a little bit. And that is my treehouse, guys. Give me your ratings in the comments. Let me know what you guys think. I think it looks decent. Not the best. I'm not a professional builder, but that's pretty good. All right, but anyways, I used up all my resources on that treehouse. I used all of my iron on shears. I used most of my wood. Well, actually, I have a lot of wood, but I used a lot of my materials.
Depressing. How do I not have any food when I have all of these potatoes here just rotten and moldy? I haven't harvested these potatoes since like 1984. So let's quickly harvest all this. Now you see it, and now you don't. Well, I guess you kind of do because it's still potatoes, but I harvested it. And I really don't know why I did, because I just checked my chest and like, bruh. Well, we got potatoes for days, not even days, for centuries. Let's head over to my super smelter 6969 and let's start it up. While I wait, I'll go for a quick snack break. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, and I'll be right back. Ah, yes, I love my food. I only weigh about 9,000 pounds. I'm literally stuck to the ground. Anyways, let's go copper hunting. The best place to go is in my mine shaft. And I basically explored all of these mine shafts and caves, but I just leave out all of this copper ore. So let's take some time to grab all this. And there's a lot of mobs over here. Oh, I keep forgetting to build a shield. Oh no. Go away, you smelly. Oh, I missed. Go away. I'm sorry I killed your father. But I said it before, raw copper ore looks like somebody threw up on stone and just like staying there. It's so gross. But anyways, let's gather all of this copper to make the copper golem. I'm finally back out of the mines and got myself 5 stacks and 46 pieces of copper. And the good news is I haven't even fortuned it yet. Let's grab my fortune 3 and let's line it all up right beside my UFO. Drop some guesses in the comments how much raw copper I'll get from all of these ores. And with all of the copper ores placed down, let's start mining. Copper ore, I only got 3 stacks and 34 raw copper. That was not expected at all. Nah, just kidding. I got a whole chest of it. Let's grab all this copper, head over to the Super Smelter 6969, amazing name for this guy, and let's smelt all this up. This is gonna take a while, so I'll see you guys when we have all of it turned into copper block. I finally got all the blocks of copper I need. Hopefully that's enough, and now let's find a spot to build this boy. And you guys must know by now that I am super picky on where I build my things, and this entire hardcore world is getting insanely big. It's so big. That's what she said. But I'm gonna do some running around to find the perfect spot for these 3 mobs. But I think I'm gonna build it just right over here underneath my airship and beside my animal barn. I'm gonna have a pathway leading into the area that will have the 3 mobs. Let's carve out a little section to separate all of them. So let's build out a big square so they can have like a big podium to stand on. Something very special. And there we go. We got the big podium for the alley, and on the sides will be the smaller ones for the copper golem and the glare, because they aren't as important. All right, there we go. We got the 3 podiums built out, and let's do a little bit of decorating before we start on the copper golem. Let's put a stone brick up here and do a simple design with stairs and some slabs. And right in the middle, let's bring it down slightly like that. Put a slab here and glowstone right in the middle with a trap door for some lighting. And on each corner, let's put some circle stone with a stone brick wall and a fence. And you can't go wrong with some lanterns. Let's add some slabs on the very top to make it look like a castle. And I think that's a pretty good design. Let's repeat that on all 4 sides. All right, and there we go. All 3 stadiums or podiums are completely built, and I really like how they look. They look kind of medieval-ish and makes it look kind of like royal. I'm bad at explaining things. But anyways, it's time to start building the first statue, which will be the copper golem. Let's grab all of my copper blocks and let's actually turn some of this into some cut copper. I'm not sure how much, but I'll get like maybe 32. I'm not sure how much I need, and some slabs. And the copper golem is pretty small compared to the iron golem, so it doesn't need to be too tall. Let's make the 2 little legs here, and the torso will be right here somewhere. Now that looks pretty good. No, I'm just kidding. Let's make the torso maybe like 3 blocks long or tall like this. Maybe a stair like that, and then some blocks. It does have a little indent right here, so I'll put some stairs, maybe some slabs up here. That looks okay. And now for the little cute head. Let's put some slabs. I think right here will be good, and then stick it out like that. And the eyes will be right here, so let's actually break this. The nose will be here, and let's protrude it. Oh, I'm using the wrong blocks. Let's protrude it out just like that, and I think that is good. Let's build up the eye sockets like that. Let's put some stairs for the eyes, and then build out the face just a little more. I have no idea how this will turn out. I'm actually kind of nervous, but let's jump down and see. Come on, please look good. Oh, yeah, there's something wrong with this guy. What if we break this and turn it into slabs for the head? And let's jump down. That's not bad, right? Like, you can kind of see what I'm going for. Let's make the head a little bit taller with some cut copper at the very top. And let's actually make the head 1 block thicker. All right, let's see how it looks. That's not bad. That's not bad. I actually kind of vibe with that. Maybe if we turn the feet into little stairs like that, so it looks like his actual feet. Ooh, I actually really like that, like his toes. And now we just gotta do his arms. And his arms should be pretty simple. It will be just like an iron golem. So it'll come down from this side right here like that. Maybe we'll put like stairs here for its hands, and the same thing on this side, and stairs facing this way. Nah, let's keep it to normal blocks just like that. I think that looks better. Yeah, definitely 100% better. And let's change these actually to some stairs at the very armpit, just to have a little curvature, and a slab for the shoulder just like that. And let's take a look from the bottom. golem. Oh yeah. Now that looks like a copper golem to me. I really like that. His arms are a little too buffed out, to be honest. I think I'm gonna make it even lower, almost to the ground. Let's bring it just slightly hovering above the ground, like that. And let's make the armpit a little bit bigger to decrease the gap. And let's take a look. Ooh, I actually really like that. It looks like he has wings, like a little jetpack or an elytra on. Maybe we should make the nose a little bit longer. Let's break that. It looks like he's okay. Now his nose looks like a villager nose. Let's break it. But there we go. We just have to make the little antenna above his head and make his eyes like dark. I think blackstone will be the perfect block. Grab some of that and let's put it in his eye. And there we go. It actually looks really good. And unfortunately, I can't make copper walls for the little antenna part. So I think the next best block would be granite or some like red sandstone. And I think red sandstone will be a great fit. So let's yeet into my boat and head over to the mesa biome. All right, we made it. And there's a lot of red sand here. I don't think I've ever built with red sand before. So I'm not sure where red sandstone is, but I'm sure I could just take this and turn it into sandstone, like regular sand, right? Just like that. Oh, there we go. So we don't need a lot. We just need one sandstone wall. And there we go. That should be good. And now let's head back to base. Let's turn it into a red sandstone wall. Oh, it gives me 6. And let's build up there, plop it down right in the middle, and then put a regular block of copper at the top. Jump down. And this is the final product. What do you guys think? I personally think it turned out pretty good. Let me know in the comments. But now let's start building the other mobs, the glare and the alley. Let's first start off with the glare. For the glare, it looks like a big block of leaves, which is my favorite. I'm actually really happy with that. So I have a lot of oak leaves here, and I think azalea leaves will be a great fit for this. I don't have any, but I do have moss blocks. And if you take that with some bone meal, it should just grow and expand, right? Let's try here. Okay, the moss block is growing. Oh, here's the tree. And if you bone meal this little tree, it should turn into an azalea tree. Oh, yes. And you get the special azalea leaves and with the azalea flower leaves, which is really pretty. This might be my next favorite leaf next to the oak leaves. But let's make some shears and let's shear all of these leaves. Yes, my favorite part of life, just shearing leaves. And these leaves are so much prettier. I actually really like them. They might compete for the #1 spot, to be honest. And I'm guessing this should be enough. Let's grab some regular oak leaves. And I think some green wool would be a great fit as well. I do have a lot of wool, but where are my cactuses? I think I'm all out. All right, we're right back at the village to steal some cactuses for some green dye. Take that. Look at this poor guy. I put you out your misery. Oh, I thought I would land on him. I didn't know cactuses grow on mesa biomes as well. That's kind of sick. I really need to make an automatic cactus farm in a future episode, but that should be enough cactuses. Now let's head back. And now let's make some green wool. And last but not least, I think some green concrete will be a great addition to build the glare. So let's grab some sand, and I also have some gravel ready. And let's make some green concrete powder. There. Oh, that is a lot. So now let's make a giant tower of red concrete powder all the way to the sky, so we can turn this into solid concrete blocks. And yay! Oh, can I punch the goat? Oh, I missed a goat, but I'll punch him now. Loser. Yeah, you better run from me. And let's mine this concrete for the blocks. And this is actually my first time making concrete in Minecraft. And I learned this trick from Mumbo Jumbo. Even though everybody does this, but watching Mumbo Jumbo, I learned it. So, I guess you learn something new every day. Grab all of this, take a quick swim, backstroke into the water, turn into a soggy cookie. And with all 4 of these materials, that should be enough to make the glare. Now let's decide which one's the lightest block to the darkest block. I'm kind of iffy between these two. Like, is the oak leaves darker than the wool? I have no clue. I might be colorblind, but they all look kind of the same to me. I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally spreading my eyes with my 2 hands right now, trying to gather as much light as possible, and I can't see the difference. And my eyes getting dry. It's kind of burning. But I think I'm gonna stick the leaves together and the wool and concrete together, just like this. And now let's design this thing. The first thing I'm gonna do is build a 5x5 square like this to make the outline of the glare and build like 9 blocks high. And I think that's a pretty good size for the glare. And now at the very top, just build a square with all of your different blocks and just like randomize it so it's all random and there's no order at all, just to make it look like a glare. And I'm building this all by like memory, so if you're copying this, I'm sorry if it looks terrible, but there we go. And now right in the middle, I'm gonna put some gray concrete in a 3x3 square like this so it can be the head. And now you can just build down with all your different blocks. I'm just gonna use my green wool and concrete first, kind of like this. It feels like I'm building like a big blob of slime. It's so weird. Like a big chunk of throw up. Hopefully it turns out looking good. And underneath the glare's head, just continue the same design like this. And it should be getting a little bit skinnier once it gets to the bottom, because there's like a little point right here, if that makes any sense. Basically, just place blocks randomly until it looks good. And once you have an outline and layout of the glare that you like, start placing down your leaves. And if you guys watch my what am I saying, bro? And if you guys watch my videos regularly, you guys know that I love my leaves. So let's replace all these random blocks into leaves. There's no order at all. I'm just placing it anywhere. And I'm gonna start with the azalea leaves since it's a lot brighter. Let's jump down here and continue the leaves. And at the bottom as well. Just put it anywhere. I think in this case, the messier it is, the better it looks. I wish I can say that about my hair, because right now it's actually a mess. And it doesn't look good. That's the problem. It looks like a big pile of spaghetti. I look like a mop to clean your kitchen. But I think that's a pretty good start. Maybe I should remove these leaves on the sides. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. And once we get lower to the bottom, I'm gonna change it up a little bit and add some more oak leaves since it's darker, which matches the glare's description even more, because from the top is really light and then at the very bottom it gets pretty dark. And once you're satisfied with what you have, all you gotta do is add the eyeballs. And looking at the picture of the glare, it looks like they have the white little eyeballs like usual, but the pupil looks like a brownish red to me. So let's grab some quartz for the eyes, and maybe the sandstone might be the best. Oh, never mind. And for the pupils, I might just go with some spruce buttons. And I gotta remember, the inside of the glare kind of has some little brown spots in it. I'm not sure what it is. Maybe he forgot to wipe, but I'm gonna add it in to match the description of the glare as much as possible. And it might not look that great, but let's take a look. And yeah, that kind of matches it a little bit. Let's add the eyeballs right here, and bam, and then the actual eyeballs, bam. And looking at the picture, there is something right here. I'm not sure if I should add it, and this part looks a little bit weird, so I might change this to a different black. And maybe just like stairs placed like randomly, and a slab or something will change it up a little bit, add a little bit of shadow, and I think we're done. Let's go check it out. Ooh, that is actually so sick. I like that way more than the copper golem. The copper golem is that is some detail right there. I love that. And the glare might be my favorite mob that doesn't exist, because it's basically a floating leaf block. And you guys know I love my leaves. And I do have azalea here. I think that's how you say it. And let's just slap it up here if I can. I can't. Oh, I need grass. Let's just steal a piece right here. Oh, that looks so messed up. That bothers me so much. I know that bothers some of you guys, and I'm gonna leave it there. Let's head up here, break this, put a grass block here, and just a azalea tree here. Hopefully it doesn't grow. I think it would be a nice addition to add to the glare, even though it's not in the actual mob, but like I think it'll look a little better. It looks like he has a big green warts growing out of the top of his head, but I'm gonna leave it anyways. And there we go. We are 2 out of 3. The glare is complete. And if you guys are new to this hardcore series, every single episode I pick 1 to 2 random people in my comments or on Twitter, Instagram, or any of my social medias to be on this giant wall of leaves. And your name can be on this wall. All you have to do is subscribe and comment down below on any of my social medias and just pray that you get picked. But today's lucky winner is Jake or Gamer and Alec on Twitter. Thank you guys so much, and make sure you guys subscribe to be on the next episode. Alright, right back to the video. And now for the final mob, the alley, the one that actually won the Minecraft Live vote and that is being added to the game. And this one's gonna be pretty hard to build, I think, because it requires a lot of blue blocks, and you guys know blue blocks is kind of hard to get. And I pretty much have nothing blue in my chest. Oh, I do have lapis, some blue dye, and some light blue dye. That will actually help a lot. And that saves me a lot of time, because I don't need to go searching for a flower forest biome, which is really nice. So I could just use this. And let's grab some glass and some wool. And let's also make some concrete. Light blue concrete and some blue concrete. Okay, never mind. Blue concrete does not match the right color of the alley. Let's yeet that into the fire. And let's make some light blue stained glass. And might as well make some blue. With this match, maybe. It'll be good for some shading. And some light blue wool and some blue... no, blue is a little too dark. Let's just stick with some light blue. And a run of light blue dye. Wow. Yeah, I have 2 more left. Oh, that's blue. What? If I do my math correct, I'm pretty sure I can add blue dye and white together and make light blue. Wow. I'm an actual walking genius. Call me Albert Einstein. And there we go. I'm so big brain. Like, I think I discovered that. And now let's build a big tower of this powder and turn it into concrete. One last color I need is cyan. Using my brain, I think I need green dye and lapis. And, never mind. What if I turn this into blue dye? And bam, bam. Oh, there's cyan. Totally didn't know how to search that up. And let's make some wool. Oh, I just used it all by accident. Whoops. Oh, I don't have any more cactus. Oh, I gotta go back to the desert and grab some. Bruh. Why is cactus so far away? Like, come on. Like, it couldn't have been any freaking closer, dude. I don't know, cactus. Like, yeah, like cactus, you know. Who even likes cactus? So green and ugly. But I don't think I'm ever running out of cactuses now. Never, ever, ever. And now let's smelt these up. While I wait, let's go for a quick snack break. Cyan wool. Oh my god, didn't need cyan wool. I already have it. Cyan glass. That's what I'm doing. There we go. My brain's the size of a raisin. To be honest, that might be a little too big. Maybe a rice grain. And finally, I have all the colors I need. So now let's sort them out to lightest to darkest. So I'm guessing the powder, blue, wool, maybe then the concrete. Oh, that's really dark. And then cyan. That looks pretty accurate to me. And now for the glass, it should go light blue, cyan, and then blue. But blue might be a little dark. So that is all the resources you need to build this guy. And looking at the picture, the blueness of the ally changes a lot. What? Ally? How do we pronounce that? English is ally? Ally? I think it's ally.
Alley.
Anyways, if you look at the picture of the ally, it changes colors a lot. So I'm gonna try my best to match it exactly. So the first thing you want to do is take your light blue concrete and build up like this. Let's make it float actually. So let's build it a little higher than usual so you can see it floating, and break 2 of these blocks. So you are a total of 3 blocks high. Now stand on top of it and turn it into a 3x3 platform just like this, and build it up 1 more. And now jump back down, and let's make the little feet, the little cute feet that goes right here and here. And now what you want to do is build back up. Yeet. And now take your light blue wool and protrude it out 1 like this, and then your light blue concrete powder on top. So it's a nice blue gradient change. And I will just go all around with the same blocks, just like this. And I kind of forgot, let's break this part right here, because I think the ally has like a curved back. All right, there we go. I think that's good. And now for the giant head, let's protrude it out 1 and use your light blue concrete and make a 5x5 square like this. And I'll build it up 1 more level. And the sun is setting, so let's go to bed. Yeet. And now put 3 more blocks on top like this, and then surround it with some light blue wool. And at the very top, use some concrete powder. Bam. Please don't run out. And I ran out, bruh. Okay, I got some more, and there we go. And it's not looking too bad. Got the torso built out of the ally. And now let's build the little arms and then the wings. And lastly, we'll add the eyes. For the arms, I'm going to use some light blue wool and put it right beside the torso like this. And then use some temporary blocks, put 2 there, and 1 more wool over here, and break these 2. And do the same thing on this side. And there are the little hands. And now for the wings. This part might be a little difficult. So let's head over to the back side. And I'm just going to add a little concrete block right here just to smooth out the torso a little bit. And let's start working on the wings. Put a temporary block right here, and then build 2 blocks up like this on either side with some light blue concrete. And I think I'm gonna put 1 more block over here like this. And down here, let's put 1 here, break that, and let's go out like 3 blocks or something. And now I'm gonna take some blue stained glass and actually connect it from the bottom like this. And maybe it'll look a little better. It's not bad. And let's jump down here. And there we have it. The wings actually looks really nice. Honestly, I kind of messed up the position of it, and the wings are slightly too low. It's like coming out of its butt. It should be coming out like the top of its head, like right there. Oh man, I kind of messed up. Okay, I'm gonna spend some time off camera and move the wings just like 1 or 2 blocks up, because yeah, it looks like the butt is growing some hairs or something. And there we go. That looks way better. I just moved it 2 blocks up. And now the last thing I need to do is add the eyes. And for the eyes, banners look the best, I think. Some white wool will just look a little awkward. So now I need to figure out how to make a white banner. I don't think I've ever built a banner ever in Minecraft. So I'm guessing it's white wool, obviously, and maybe a stick. And I'm just gonna take a guess like this, a white wool sword. Maybe not. Maybe like this, a sign. Oh, I actually did it. Wow, I actually didn't have to search it up this time. There we go. 2 banners. That's all you need. Now let's add the final touches to the alley. Bam and bam. There are the eyes, and that looks way better because it protrudes out and like it waves a little bit. Let's come down, break all of these stairs, and the moment of truth. All 3 of the Minecraft live mobs are final blocks. Wait, how do I make it a normal copper block? Do I need to smelt it? Bruh. Oh, damn. And now we wait. We can craft some copper blocks. Bam. But the thing is, I need all of these blocks to be oxidized, which is basically blue copper. And for it to oxidize, you need to leave it in the air for like a very long time. And I'm pretty sure the most efficient way to oxidize copper is to leave like a 5-block gap like this over a giant area. And it's oxidizing a lot faster than I expected. Like some of these are already like weathered or exposed, which is pretty good. But while I wait for all of this to oxidize, let's find a place to build this sniffer. I want to build it right beside my giant warden statue. So let's build it right beside it over here. Let's start deforestationing the jungle. I don't even know if that's a real word. All right. Now that the area is cleared out, it's kind of hard to build a very long schlong sniffer on this giant hill. So bam, that took me forever. But this area should be big enough now for me to build a giant sniffer on top of it. So now the next step is to build a dirt frame. Here are the 6 legs, the sniffer's body, the shell, and lastly, the sniffer's giant head. All right, the frame is complete. And is it just me or does it look like it's twice the size of the warden statue? Like, look at it. Oh my God. The sniffer is a big boy. Anyways, while I did all of that, it seemed like some of my copper has fully oxidized. Like these ones, I'm pretty sure. Okay, perfect. Let's grab a bunch of these and let's replace it with some fresh copper. Oh my God, I just got jump scared by a Enderman. And I'll be harvesting copper blocks all throughout the video until I get 30 stacks to build this sniffer. Now I need to start collecting all of the other materials required to build this sniffer. So let's go on an expedition and collect all of the materials I need. Let's first start collecting some terracotta. This is kind of boring. I also need some orange terracotta. Not too much though. Oh my God. I also need a bunch of gravel. Oh, I can make some yellow concrete powder, which then can be used to make concrete. I can't believe I had to tell you guys that. You guys know better. I also need some yellow wool.
It was easy.
Let's also grab some sandstone. I also need some materials from the nether. I just one-shot you, kid. And you. Now, where was I? All right, bruh. Let me quick scope you real quick. What? I flew right through his tentacle legs. This guy's matrixing the fireballs. Yeah, you better run away. Right, fade away into the darkness. I also need some nether warts so I can craft myself some red nether bricks. I also need some dark prismarine blocks, which I don't really have any of. Not to worry, let's just grab some trapdoors. Let's place a bunch down like this and crawl away into an ocean monument to get myself some prismarine blocks. Come on, like that transition was pretty cool, right? Totally didn't take me like 30 minutes to think of. What? Go, 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 go. I forgot how scary these things are. The very last thing I need is some pretty special wood. So let's go explore some undiscovered land and find myself a cherry blossom biome. Wait, there's no way this is just only one tree. Are you kidding me? I need so many logs and I got one tree. That was very lucky of me. Oh, here we go. We found a bigger biome. Nice. All right. And that will get me 3 stacks of cherry wood. That probably won't be enough, but good for now. I also need some mangrove wood, some acacia wood. And that should be everything I need. All the materials to build the sniffer inside my shulker boxes. And yes, I waited for the sun to set to transition that. It was a pain. Anyways, let's finally start working on the giant sniffer, starting with its legs. Let's grab the materials I need. All right, and let's start working on the front. Oh, I don't even have the right nether bricks. Nice. And let's start. And I don't even have cherry wood. What am I doing? I need so many blocks to build this. Okay, let's put some cherry wood right here. Oh, then some more nether bricks. Let's put some blue terracotta down and some purple on top. Now let's put some mangrove logs here and let's strip them so we get this nice little red color. Let's keep building this. And there we go. That looks pretty good. It only required like a million different types of blocks. Look at my whole inventory. I need more than 9 slots. I need like 12 so I can fit everything in my hotbar. Now I just got 5 other legs to build. Oh wait, I didn't even finish this one yet. For some reason I thought I finished it. Oh my God. Well, let's get building. And building one side of the leg already took half of my brain power. And I need to build 6 more legs. Oh God. And I still have the whole torso to build. I totally forgot how big the sniffer is. Sir, put that back. What are you doing? You're breaking my sniffer head. Give me that back. You don't deserve it. 360 no scope. That's what I thought. Right? That doesn't look that bad. Honestly, I don't even remember what a sniffer looks like. So it would probably be a good idea to bring a sniffer all the way over here so I have like a reference. All right, buddy. We're going to have to transport you. Oh my God. He's massive now. And he got himself a torch flower. I can't reach it because I have short arms. All right. There is no chance he fits in a boat, right? There's no way. There's no way. His head is the size of the boat. Come on. It'd be so funny. Oh, he can't. Oh, that'd be so funny. Could I lead him? I can. Oh my god, this would make my life so easy. Oh, this is so amazing. Okay, come here, daddy. Why do I just say that word like it's normal? All right, I'm taking you to a new land. And we finally made it. Let's put you right here. What are you doing? Oh, right. Oh my god, he found me a picture pod. Well, let's take a look at his legs. I feel like I did a pretty good job matching it, right? But now we gotta work on the torso, which is very detailed. It has a bunch of fur and a bunch of different colors. Yeah, this is gonna be painful. Let's just see what we can do. All right, I'm building this fur right now, and it's literally the hardest thing ever. Look at these materials. It's so random. Like, I need to put a mangrove wood thing down, and then one of these crimson hyphas, and I keep like stripping this by accident, thinking it's the mangrove tree. So, yeah, it's pretty painful. I really don't know what I'm doing. If this turns out looking nice, I'm gonna be amazed, because like I'm just spamming blocks at this point. I just gotta make some random texture that looks somewhat remotely close to a sniffer over there, and we will be good. Let's take a look. And okay, it's not bad. I left a little bit of curvature here for the fur, like right here, because it drips down a little bit. So I left like a little gap. Stop looking at me. Stop sniffing me, please. Stop. All right. It'll just leave some room for this bluish green fur. But yeah, we got a lot more to build. So let's keep spamming right click on my mouse and just see what turns out. If this looks somewhat like a sniffer at the end, that's gonna be a miracle. All right, the sniffer's kind of coming along. I finished 2 sides of the sniffer's body, and I kind of want to just double check to see if I'm even doing this right, or if it looks remotely close. So let's stare at his butt. Yep, nice and voluptuous. A lot of detail and curves to it. Nah, I'm just kidding. He's flatter than a wall, but I feel like I did pretty good. Like, come on, it's red and there's different textures, which is basically what his butt looks like, right, guys? All right, but let's just continue and see how it looks at the end, because I feel like it's gonna look pretty good. I can't wait until like the top blue fur part is done. That's gonna look really nice. But let's keep working. I am so weird, yeah. Okay, this is taking a while, and I'm sure you guys are getting bored, so bam. I finally finished the body of the sniffer. Well, like, not even a third of the body, because I still need the giant blue fur part. But we're getting there, and I'm starting to realize how big the sniffer really is. I feel like I can build a giant, like, sniffer farm inside of this sniffer. But since we're gonna be moving on to the fur part, we're gonna need a lot of copper. And not, holy cow, that's a lot of mobs. I always forget to light up my platforms I build. Oh my god, that was a noise I was hearing that was really annoying. Please go away. It was so loud I had to turn off my hostile mob sounds, so I can't even hear them. Oh my god. Let's turn it back on. Okay, never mind. Maybe I shouldn't have. Oh my god, get me out. Go. Okay, I am back with a bunch of torches, and let's light up this entire area underneath the sniffer. I need you guys to remind me every single time to light up areas, because this is a reoccurring problem. My brain is just a little bit too small to remember to do this every time. Yup, keep following me. Come right this way, zombies. I'm totally not leading you guys to any harm. Burn! Yeah! Oh god. And while we're at it, let's just light up the platform where the sniffer is standing. Okay, but now let's start collecting all of this oxidized copper that I've been farming, or harvesting, or whatever the word is. I'm gonna need a lot of this. And by a lot, I mean 30 stacks. And after mining all of these blocks that I've been oxidizing, I only got 2 stacks. Yeah, I got 28 more stacks to go. Yep, this is gonna be a challenge. Well, let's refill all of these copper blocks that I took. Let's grab the rest of my copper, which is 8 ingots. Nice. I can't even make a full copper block with that. All right, let's go back to mining some copper. God, yo, give me back my copper. Give me back. I need it. Ooh, iron. I came back to my computer. I would have died. And there we go. Hopefully that's enough for now. Psych. I even filled up this entire platform. And these would probably oxidize faster since I'm kind of in the area. Wow, that's a little further a bit away. But now I can finally get started on working on the fur part. This is a whole different color scheme of blocks. So let's grab my dark prismarine, my copper blocks, and my warped planks blocks that I don't have. Nice. Hilarious how I have 26 diamonds and an enchanted golden apple in my junk chests. That is funny. Ow. All right, now we can finally start working on the fur. Let's remove this dirt frame out of the way and let's start building this. And the sniffer's fur has a pretty unique pattern to it. It looks like there's a lot of layers and a nice gradient to it. So this is going to be a little challenging, but let's see what we can do. Let's take a look and oh, it doesn't look that bad to be honest. Wow. That is way better than I thought. And now we just got the rest of it to build. Oh God. Oh wait, I just realized I should probably do something about this weathered copper because it might turn into oxidized copper one day because it's weathered. So I'm gonna need to wax it. Let's head over to my bee farm. All right. Hello bees. And let's grab, oh, that is honey bottles. What do I do now? How do I get bee wax? Would I just shear a beehive? Oh, this one doesn't have honey in it. Aha! This one doesn't have honey either. Aha! How are these guys all out of honey? Bruh. I got myself stuck in here! I forgot the attack! Give me a move! Oh my God! Give me... Did it work at least? Did I at least get wax? Yes! Or honeycomb. That didn't work out as planned though, and it kind of ruined my bee farm. You know what? I'm just gonna let them be and find some in the wild. See what I did there? Let them be. I have no friends. I just realized you could breed bees. I had to search it up on Google. Oh my God, I'm so stupid. I wasted like an hour of my life. I need to learn how to play Minecraft for real. Like, this is a learning experience for me. I don't know what I'm doing half of the time, but whatever. I already have these guys. Flying with them. Yeah. Oh my God, I was so far away. Thank God I started flying. I was gonna walk all the way through this thick jungle. And now let's build a bee farm right beside the sniffer. Right, I built myself a bee farm right beside my giant sniffer that I'm building, just so I can always be getting some honey. And I don't know where my bees are, but ooh, it seems like this is good with honey. Let's yoink that. And my bees might be dead. Oh, they are alive. They were just hiding. Okay, I'm coming down. Don't run away. Are they scared of me? I'm trying to breed you guys. I'm trying to make you guys have babies. Don't I breed them with honeycombs? Oh, wait, flowers. Wait, that would be weird. I'll just be breeding them with their own juices. Okay, I got both of the bees. Please make babies. I don't even know what a baby bee looks like. Oh my God, he's puny. Honestly, that's like a more accurate size than these giant cubes. But yeah, there we go. All right, bees, please make some honey while I continue building this giant sniffer. Before I start though, let's wax a few of these copper blocks. That definitely wasn't enough, but let's just keep building. And that is my last weathered copper block. Nice. I'm totally out and I'm not even like halfway done building this giant shell. Nice. And it seems like all of my copper blocks are taking a pretty long time to oxidize. The ones near the sniffer is oxidizing a lot faster, I'd say. Well, there's not much I can do without these copper blocks, so let's AFK and wait for all of these to oxidize. This might take a few hours. Bam, there we go. We got some more copper. Bam, there we go. We got some more oxidized. Bam, there we go. We got some more. Bam, there we go. We got some more bluish what? Bam, there we go. We got some more. What am I trying to say, dude? Oh my God. And let's continue building again. And all of this copper that I harvested should last me a little bit longer. And I'm out of oxidized copper. Nice. Honestly, it lasted a lot more than I thought. It got us more than halfway done this entire shell. Just please don't remind me of the top part of it. I don't even want to think about it. So it seems like most of the copper here is oxidized, but over here, it has not oxidized at all because I'm just so far away from it. So I'm just going to AFK my computer here for a few hours and come back when it's all done. All right. I think it's mostly done. I didn't have to leave my computer overnight and like heat up my entire house. Not a problem at all. My electricity bill is not going to be like through the ceiling. What? It's all worth it for the Minecraft video. Let's harvest all of these copper blocks and let's get right back to building the sniffer. It's starting to look really good. I can't wait to see what it looks like at the end. And finally done the sniffer's torso. All that is left is the head. I still have to finish the top part of this, which is actually going to require the most copper blocks. I just went through like 6 different emotions, every single stage of grief. No. Well, let's just do this and we're done. I totally didn't spend like 2 hours harvesting copper and building this thing. Not at all. What? If you guys want to see me build that, watch the BTS channel. There's just some extra content there. But finally, we are done with the entire torso. The sniffer is looking pretty good right now. It just missing a giant head, which is exactly what we're gonna work on now. We do need to continue on the red, the fur of the sniffer right onto this part, but then this beak will all be yellow for its nose and mouth or whatever is in here. So let's grab all of my red materials again and let's start building this thing. I might run out of crimson hyphae, the stupidest name on Minecraft, aCookieGod. But first, I actually need to use a little bit of blue blocks at the bottom. Yep, and then the whoa, beating me with the white stuff. But now the rest of it on top of this blue stuff will all be red stuff. I literally don't even know what else to call this fur, so it's blue and red now. And finally, the eyeballs. Let's see how it looks. Please look good. Please look good. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The sniffer is about to start sniffing. I don't like this warden's been sniffing in my ears for the past 8 days. All right, but it's looking good. I'm really liking it. Let's work on the rest of its head, and then we can move on to the nice bright yellow snout. All right, we are almost done, and we're finally moving on to a new color palette. I'm pretty excited. Let's put away all of this boring blue and red, and let's move on to some yellow. Finally, something new. Oh my god. I've been building with the same blocks for so long. Yes. Let's fly right here. Remove all of this grass in the way and start building the snout. Let's go with some darker yellow. Slowly gradient it out this way. And then let's move on to some yellow wool, which is going to be the majority of the color. This nice bright yellow, just like this. And let's just simply fill the inside with some copper. What? I've been building with copper so much I said copper with yellow concrete powders. Oh my god, that's when you know I've been having a rough time. I've been dreaming about copper, literally. In my dreams, I just see oxidized copper slowly oxidizing. Okay, and the sniffer does have like this slit down for its mouth, like right here. So let's use my acacia wood and use that as the mouth opening, or the mouthy thing, the thing he mouths with. Yup, words. Kind of like that. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's looking good. Let's finish one entire side and see how it looks. And that looks pretty good. I feel like that's almost identical to the actual sniffer. Yeah, it's yellow. All right, let's continue working. I can't wait to see when it's done. I'm gonna be so happy. And oh yeah, look at him. Look at him. He's so cute. All right, we're almost done. All we gotta do is finish up the bottom because yeah, he is still hollow inside with nothing inside his body. There are only a few mobs that are living inside of him, which is weird. You guys need to leave. Don't be inside of him. That's weird. Let's head over here and finish the head. See what I did there. Head. Oh. Okay, and oh my god, it magically finished. Wow, okay. I only have 24. That isn't enough. Okay, that should be enough slime ball. What the? Alright, I got everything I need. And now all I need to do is find a different stronghold in my world. Oh, nice. What? Ooh, nice. I found the end portal frame. Relax. You may be confused, but trust me, this will get me a lot of sand. Okay, I built a sand duper. I don't know if it will work, so let's turn it on here. It looks pretty... Oh. It broke. That was not supposed to happen. Let's try that again. Okay. Something's wrong. Okay, there we go. That looks better. So let's go to the end. And now let's AFK and see if it works. And by the looks of it, the sand duper is working. All right, it has been 45 minutes and let's check how much sand I got. Oh, wow. Wow. That's a lot of sand. And I used all of the sand to build the walls in the ocean. That was super painful. Now I need some sponges to drain out all of the water. And small problem. I don't have any sponges. Well, I'm gonna have to compensate for that. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go raid a bunch of ocean monuments. Yo, I just ran into a mushroom biome. That's pretty cool. Now if you have sponges, this would be amazing. Oh yes, there's some sponges right here. Nice. And let's mine some mycelium. Well, this was pretty perfect timing because later on in the video, I'm gonna be recreating the mushroom biome. Let's dry these bad boys off and let's finally start draining the ocean. Okay. You must have a lot of talent to drown a centimeter beside water. Okay, this is taking a while. So the entire ocean is drained out now and it looks pretty cool. Now we just gotta dig down until we hit the stronghold and remove all of these blocks. Okay, job's finished. So instead of clearing out the entire area by hand, I have a better idea. So yeah, I built this thing. It's a TNT duper and let's see if it works. Oh man, okay. It's dropping a bunch of TNT. Okay, there goes the sand. Please don't blow up the walls. Okay, this is good. good. So far, so good. And it cleared out a pretty big area. Now I just need to build 10 more of these until, oh, we hit the end portal. That is really good news. So now let's remove all the underground water caves and build like 10 more of these. All right, this is half a circle mined out, and this is a full circle mined out. Okay, this looks super cool. Now that there's a massive hole in the ocean, my idea is to build the perimeter of the circle out of purple blocks. Then extend some pillars all the way down to the bottom of the hole. So let's replace all of this obsidian with some purple block. And that was my last purple block. Now we have a problem. Well, let's dolphin dive into the end. Okay, I totally missed. Let's just, make it easy. Here we go. There we go. And now let's grab a bunch of purple block. And this end city has been deleted. Yeah. And with all of these purple blocks, let's start transforming the end portal. Built a second circle around the perimeter, so it could be like 4 to 5 blocks thick. Also, mainly because I can cover up all of this. Yeah, let's just cover up the mess and pretend it's not there. Now that I have the massive circle in the ocean, here's the plan. I'm going to bring a bunch of pillars from the top going down to the bottom, and the bottom will be the end biome. And in between every single pillar, there's going to be another biome I'm going to build. Let's first start out by building the end biome at the bottom. What the? Okay. And I just need a couple more pieces of end stone. Are you kidding? Hey, we got ourselves a friend. We had a friend. Now there's 4. So now let's build up the giant pillars. Something like this size would be okay. Would be good. However, I do need to clear a lot of this junk in the way because yeah, the TNT didn't do the best job. Okay. Oh my God. So let's bring this all the way up to the platform up there and see how it looks. And there we go. I kind of got a little lazy right here. No one's gonna see it anyways. Yeah, I'm lazy. But so far, so good. Now we just got to duplicate it 8 more times. So this is what the end portal looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. Yeah, I can't wait till the end of the video when I have the biomes built and the transform end portal. It's gonna look pretty insane. And let's start it simple by building a plains biome like right over here. And then we can move to like a jungle, a nether, a snow, and so on and so forth. And luckily right over here, there's already a plains biome with some trees. But anyways, let's start collecting some dirt for the plains biome. Hey, doggy. I don't have a dog as a pet in this world yet. Let's just get him up here. Who put that hole there? That's so mean and cruel. Like, why would anybody do that? Come on, man. I want the biome to look pretty gradual so it goes up like a slope like this so it isn't just vertical. So let's actually start right here maybe with the grass, and it's just gonna be angled up like this. All right, now let's slope it up a little bit with some more dirt. And I think right here, I'm already gonna start incorporating some stone into the mountain. So let's bring this maybe like 2 to 3 blocks high. Okay, that looks a little bit unnatural. Let's try to put some dirt right here so it looks a little bit gradual. I think that's better. Could you please go away? I'm trying to build here. Ow, 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 ow. I'm roasting slimes right now. That's one way to kill a slime. Before I finish it off, I want the plains biome to kind of mix in with the end biome. So it looks like it's slowly transitioning into it as we get closer to the end portal. And let's add some grass at the bottom to help with the transition. And that is the first biome complete. I added a broken railroad track with some black stained glass so it looks kind of deep in the cave. I added another cave over there. I also added a singular and lonely tree up here at the top. And he doesn't have many friends. Can I silk touch a fern? I can't. Let's grab one of these, and that's close enough to a tree, right? Okay. And I can't wait till each one of these slots have a custom biome in it. But next up, let's do a mesa biome since it's right over here. And let's start up by yoinking some dead bushes. And how is there only 2 dead bushes in this whole place? Wow. Now for some classic terracotta. I'm pretty sure there's like 5 different colors I need to collect to build this. Wow, that's a big mountain. Holy smokes. Anyways, yeah, I think there's only 5 colors I need to collect. I could be wrong. Yeah, I was totally wrong. There are 7 colors I need to grab. Now I just need some red sand. So to begin this one, I'm actually going to start with some end stone so I avoid that problem over there. And this will just make transitioning easier. Now for some red sand. And I'll probably only do like 1 layer of this or maybe 2. And now let's go to the red sandstone. Okay, before I show you guys this, you guys know what a rainbow looks like, right? Well, just imagine a rainbow, but you switch up the colors and it looks really weird. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of screwed up all of the colors here. It's not in order at all. Okay, let's fix this up. Okay, that looks a lot better and a lot more natural. But if some of you guys pay close attention, you might have realized that I moved it. I was building it right beside the plains biome, but then I moved it over here. And that's because in these badland biomes, you can find rails sort of hidden in the mountains like over here. So I thought it would be a pretty interesting idea if I built another railroad track straight across the plains. So it looks like a railroad kind of collapsed. So straight across the railroad track over there, let's copy the same thing and try to make a terracotta cave. We got other sides of the railroad built and it looks like it kind of collapsed in the middle. I think it's pretty interesting. Now it's layout a little bit more blocks out in the edges so it looks like it actually fell. And let's finish it off by adding some dead bushes and cleaning up the transition. Base of biome is complete. That makes 2 out of 8. And now for the snow biome. So let's go over here and grab some snow. What? This is calcite. Minecraft. What kind of troll? I can't deal with this. So you're telling me for the longest time since I've been living here, I thought that was snow? I'm flabbergasted. All right, here we go. This cannot be calcite, right? Yes, fine snow. Also grab some ice, some spruce wood, and some leaves. Definitely not my favorite type of leaves, but leaves are leaves. Now let's start working on the third biome, the snow biome. And my plan for the snow biome is to have it look like a mountain. So like a snow mountain, obviously. So it's gonna start with stone and then gradually move over to some snow. And I'm gonna throw in some ice here and there to make it look like a mountain or like a glacier. Yeah, that thing. I'm having the same problem my good friend had that I kind of did the same thing where I got inspiration from. I'm sure you guys know his name. And that is that I need to manually mine out all of this junk in the way. Because unfortunately my TNT couldn't blow it up or else water would flow down like that. Yeah, that is not good. And I don't have sand to patch it up. So I guess I'll use endstone. It sort of looks like sand, right? You can't even tell. And clearing out the mountain takes about half the time it takes to build the actual biome. So let's just do this. Now it should be much easier to build this mountain. Now instead of having the end start from here, I kind of want to bring out the snow all the way through to the main part of the bottom. So let's replace all of this endstone with some snow. Okay, now at the bottom here, I want to build an igloo. So let's build a circle. Okay, that isn't the best circle I've made in my life, but it works, I guess. Okay, since I made a little cave right here, let's fence it up just around here and put a... Oh, that's not how you make a snowman. Like so. And let's name him Shiver Me Timbers. That's Shiver Me Timbers. And for the next snowman, I think I'm gonna put him in a little cage right over here. This guy will be called Cold Dude. And yes, protect me from the slimes because they are really annoying. And I do have extra pumpkins, so let's slap one right over here and shear his face off, or his face on, I guess. And one up here all the way at the top of the mountain. And I do have some lanterns, so let's slap them around. And to finish it off, let's add some spruce trees. Okay, I kind of made a palm tree style tree. Let's make it look more like a Christmas tree. There we go. That looks better. And now let's make the nether biome. And I somehow don't have a lot of netherrack. I wonder where I could get some. Let's also grab a bunch of nether bricks. And let's build it right in between the snow biome and the plains biome. I think that's a pretty good like in between or contrasty look. And I actually have a really good idea for this nether biome. So stick with me. I thought the netherrack is in. My idea was to build a fortress right here. Rather than the normal fortress, I want to build the blaze spawner, and I'm not sure what block closely resembles the spawner, so let's just use that. I guess. I think I actually made this wrong. I think it's a little bit bigger. I think that's more accurate. But anyway, since it overhangs the nether a little bit, I want to make a little stilt that holds it up. I think it'll look kind of cool. And it looks a little bit too boxy on the corners. So let's try to round it out. And right up here, I want to build a little bastion replica. And let's throw some chests in here and a big pile of gold blocks. And the bastion is complete. Every episode, man. Every single episode. And now let's add a little bit more to the biome by adding a soul sand valley biome, so just changing this whole thing into soul sand. Let's also go grab some lava. Let's have it flow down right here. Hopefully it goes right here is what I'm... Oh no. Okay, let me just cover up that hole. And is it gonna go into the hole? That's what she said. And awesome. And since we have the hole, might as well make a little pool of lava right here. Ow. How did... You kidding me? That skeleton literally aimbotted me. Honestly, I can't even be mad. That was a pretty insane shot. And since I made a little cave here for some lava, let's actually bring this pool of lava over underground into this so it kind of pours in. I think that will look kind of cool. So it'll pour in from the top here, and I think that looks pretty good. We just need to fill it all up with lava. And now to finish it off, let's spread some nether quart ores around the nether. And that is the fourth biome complete. And just to remind you guys, this is what the end portal looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. Yeah, it looks pretty insane. But we still have 4 more biomes to build over on this side, so let's speed it up a little bit. And for this section, I'm thinking about doing a mycelium or mushroom biome. And I didn't collect a lot of mycelium, so let's see if it grows onto dirt. I really hope it does. Okay, it does grow. So now I can just mix in a bunch of dirt to save me some time collecting mycelium. But this biome is gonna be pretty simple, so there we go. And I even added a nice little cave in here, so when you go all the way up here, you pop up at the top of the mountain, sort of. But I still need to add the 2 mushrooms that are in the mushroom biome, so let's go back to that mushroom biome. How many times did I just say mushroom in one sentence? And I have a pretty cool idea for the biome. You're just gonna trust me. And it requires these guys. But before I do that, let's collect some mushrooms. I guess I could have done this anywhere, honestly, instead of coming all the way here. But for this idea, I need to steal one of these mushroom cows and put them in a boat. I did grab another boat. I want to try something out. Let's grab another guy here. I'm wondering if I can lead one. No, I can't lead a cow in a boat. No, I was gonna try to ride a boat and then lead a boat. I guess that won't work. So I'm sorry, child, but I'm gonna have to steal your father. Let's go. Yeah, poor guy needs to swim all the way to the end portal. Okay, we have finally made it. Long journey. I also went home to grab some name tags. So let's name one of them Mom Cow and the second one Dad Cow. So now I need to figure out a way to get them down safely. This was a super long journey to get them over here, so I really don't want to kill them. So let's take Dad Cow and come with me, buddy. And hopefully this is a safe ride down. Please don't die here. Slow and steady. Oh, okay. And let's just put him here. You're staying there. You hear that, Dad? And for Mommy over here, you have a long journey all the way down there. So come with me. Please be safe. Fall into the water. Oh, a nice gentle waterfall. And let's put her right over here. That is the mushroom biome complete. The dad is standing very close to the edge. Hopefully he doesn't die like all of those slimes. And now for the 6th biome, let's make a jungle biome. So let's grab some grass. I have a bunch of jungle saplings and bamboo. That might be everything I need. I lied. I need some podzol. Ow. And also some vines while I'm here. I don't know why I did that. Oh, wait, is that an azalea tree? There's a lush biome under me? Oh, that's a great idea. I should build a lush biome in the end transformation thing. Okay, I'll definitely do that next. But there's one more thing I want to grab. I just need to find them. Oh, there's one right there. I need a panda. Hello, buddy. I need you to get into the water. So could I just yeet you off? Don't miss. Oops. And he is home. Now let's start working on the jungle biome. I want to make a flat area to grow a giant fat tree. So let's kind of make this part flatter. Kind of sucks that this biome sucks. Like the actual biome, because it's making the grass look a little poopy, but there's nothing I could really do. Okay, so I guess I'll put the tree right here somewhere, but let's actually just block it off before it grows. I want to plant another tree up here on this 2nd level, so let's bone meal this. Hopefully this one isn't too tall, and hopefully it could even grow. It's not working. Could this one at least grow? Let's try to move it down here. Nice. So since the saplings don't want to grow, I guess I have to build my own trees. So let's grab a bunch of jungle wood. What the? Okay, I was not expecting that at all. And let's also grab my favorite jungle leaves. And let's get building. And over here in this spot, I was planning to have another tree so I can like make a tree house and connect them together. But I think a better idea would to be build a small little jungle pyramid like my last video. Let's add some bamboo down here. Maybe some up here as well. I want to move I can't put a lead on them? What? I guess I'm just gonna have to make some fences and trap them. All right, let's name them and come with me. Subscribe. Okay, let's try to make a safe way down. Come to the water. Let's push you down. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, and there he goes onto the tree. Oh, now he's swimming back up. And now he's going back down. Let's go, buddy. No. Oh, you gotta be more careful. All right, he's finally down. And let's put his habitat right over here. And this is your new home. Subscribe. If you want to get out, you must click that red button. Now for some bone meal, and the jungle biome is complete. Next up, let's build a lush cave right in here. That's the lush cave. That's it. Oh, and okay, let's start collecting a bunch of stuff. Let's start working on the lush biome. So I know if you bone meal lush blocks, it will go to dirt, right? But would it go upward? So if I put dirt like this, kind of high, and I bone meal it, would it? Oh my god, it actually worked. Let's also change this little area to clay, and let's remove like half of this bottom part, and let's make that clay layer with the water. You know where like the axolotl spawn? Oh my god, what if I bring an axolotl here? That is a great idea. Thank you, Cookie. Thank you. Okay, now let's just fill this in with water, and oh, that's perfect. The water is a nice bright baby blue, which matches so well with the lush biome. There we go. And now let's start adding a little bit of decoration, like some big drip leaves. I don't know if these grow. Oh, you could just do that. Okay, let's add some azalea trees, and let's put these everywhere actually. So some trees up here. Honestly, I don't even need to do this. I could just bone meal it, right? And then trees will grow. And with the flowering azaleas, I can just throw them everywhere where I think is missing some to add a bit of color. And luckily, I have these glow berries that can just hang from the top here and add even more color, make it look super luscious. And I almost forgot the spore blossoms. Okay. I might have added a little too much. There's a lot of pink going on here. If you guys know me, you guys know I love leaves. So let's come over here and grow some of these trees and just shear the leaves. And now we have a bunch of azalea leaves to throw inside the lush biome. And I want to try to make it look like it's wrapping around these pillars and also kind of drooping over the cliff kinda. And there's one more thing I want to add to the lush biome, and that is an axolotl. I thought I was gonna take like 10 minutes to find you. Okay, you're literally just there waiting for me. Okay, let's call you Spooderman and get into my boat, please. Could he even get into a boat, or would he drown? Come on, Spooderman. Could I lead him? Oh, I could. Come with me. I'm stealing you from the lush. No. Oh, okay, and let's just jump into the water. Okay, and let's go, buddy. Oh my god, this guy's excited. Look at him. Wait a second. I could just water bucket him, can't I? Okay, stop moving, Spooderman. Oh my god, you'll come back. Okay, I got him. Yes, my first axolotl in this world. All right, and Spooderman can live right here. Hopefully he doesn't run away and die. Yeah. And that is the second last biome complete. And next up, I think we should build a simple desert biome, even though it's gonna blend in very well with the end stone. And luckily there's a desert right here, so let's grab some. Let's also snatch some cactuses. So I'm guessing this biome will be pretty boring and simple since it's kind of a desert. I mean, there's not much to a desert. I'll try my best to spice it up by like adding a camel or something to it. Right over here, let's build a cave so I can try to fit a desert temple right in the middle of it. Let's build the cave now that will arc over this little spot. Okay, that's enough space for a very small temple. Now let's continue the biome all the way to the top. And there we go. Now let's add a little bit of decor, some cactuses and some dead bushes. I don't know if that counts as decor or not, but it's the only thing I could add, and I could barely add it anywhere here. Now to build a desert temple, let's craft some smooth stone. What they call it, cut stone now? What the heck? And some chiseled sandstone. And let's build the temple right in the cave. And there is our desert biome. All 8 biomes are complete. And now I just need to find an animal to put inside it. Maybe like a bunny or a camel or anything that looks deserty. Ooh, a donkey works, right? Let's grab him and let's take him over to the desert. Down you go. Good luck. Let's name him Gusto, and you can live right over here, Gusto. And now all 8 biomes are complete. And the reason why I made the bottom the end biome is because when I go through, it'll really look like I'm going through to the end, which is a perfect transition to start building the end biome. And why is there a shulker right there? Let's come over here and grab some chorus fruit. I think this is what it's called. Chorus fruit. Wow. Maybe I am smart. I'm pretty sure if I just plant this, it'll grow some chorus thingies, those big thingies. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. So let's plant a whole bunch around. Oh yeah, it's already growing. Wow, that's really fast. But now I'm going to try to add some terrain around the end so it doesn't look too flat, and there's just gonna be little bumps here and there. And there's one more thing I want to add to the end biome down there, and that is this random shulker that showed up. So I don't really know how he got here. I did not take him through the portal, so he just randomly showed up. So might as well put him to good use. I think that should work. I think I could get him into a boat now. Yes, we got him. Let's boat him over to the end portal. Oh, what? Stop. Yo, this guy's dancing on my shulker. All right. Whoa, what's going on here? Okay, let's... Oh, no! I goofed that. Okay, I need to push him. Stop. He's stuck there. I can't break his boat. He's in there. Okay, what if I just do that? That didn't work. What if I just put TNT here and hopefully it breaks the boat instead of breaking the shulker? Let's pray. Hurt the shulker, but it didn't break the boat. Let's just, put it right there. And at least the boat broke. So now the end biome is complete without the shulker. But now let's actually start transforming this end portal. My idea is to have like a ring around the end portal frame and have some glass making it look super cool. It doesn't sound that cool, but you're gonna have to trust me. It's gonna look amazing. So now let's build a small ring. Okay. And now let's make it thicker. Right in the middle, I want to add a couple layers of glass, which means I need to bring this down a couple of blocks. Let's build another circle at the bottom. Let's put the glass in. I got magenta and pink to match with the purple blocks this and the end theme. So let's see how it looks. Let's put down the first layer, and my plan is to put a second layer on top of it that's pink and then sandwich it with another magenta. So when you look down, it looks kind of cool. It's like faded. Yeah, this is taking a little too long. Let's fly up here and well, bam. Yeah, that required a lot of glass. I think it was worth it because look how cool that looks. And last but not least, I want to add a nice little transition from the outside of the entire ring to the ocean, which means I need 3 colors of glass: blue stained glass, light blue stained glass, and cyan, which means I need even more sand. And now I need to smelt all of this. Oh man. Now let's add some blue stained glass all over the ring of this. Oh yeah. Yes. We are filthy rich. But let's AFK here for about 5 hours and see how much cactuses I get. End up leaving my computer on overnight basically, and let's see. Okay, that's pretty good. About 18 stacks. And now we should have everything to build this giant cactus farm. And let's build it right beside my automatic food farm. Right here should be good. And I want to make this cactus farm pretty big, but let's start off simple and build a small little square, just so I know what I'm working with. This is a quarter of the entire farm complete. We still need 3 more corners, and that would be the entire size of the cactus farm. But I did a lot of research on different cactus farms, and I'm pretty sure this is the most efficient and has the least amount of chance of the cactuses falling into another cactus and us losing another cactus or cacti. I just said cactus like 5 times. Cactus, 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 cactus. But there's one last thing I need to do, and that is to put some fences down like right here. So when a cactus does grow, the fence will just break it. But right now I'm kind of too lazy to build it. So I'm just going to wait till all the cactuses grow up into big kids and then put the thingy beside them. You know, yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I meant. Why am I so awkward? Anyways, let's start building the other quadrants and finish up the true size and frame of the cactus. Oh, that is 2 out of 4. For this third one I'm gonna build, I'm actually gonna try to give you guys a tutorial just in case you guys want to build it as well. So what you want to do is build a 21 by 21 border with some slabs or any block that you want, just like that, and fill it all in. There we go. Now grab your sand, and now all you do is start from this corner, so skip these blocks and just place a sand block every other block like that and fill up the entire area. Once you have this, go to this middle section of sand, so it should be your 5th block in, so 1 2 3 4 5, and break the middle slabs right in between like this all the way across, and do the same thing on the other side right here. And above the holes, just put some fence gates down and make sure to open them. Once you have something that looks like this, come into the middle of one of these quadrants and break this middle slab right there, just right smack in the middle. Do the same for all of them. And if you want to expand this entire farm like how I'm doing over here, you could just make another row of fence gates on the very edge and then continue another section right here. But now take some buckets, fill them up with some water, just put them in these corners like that. And if you did it right, you should have a little hole right here in the middle where the water is directing to, and that is where all the cactuses will fall. And now repeat that for all 3 of the other quadrants. And now once you have that, all you need to do is line it up with some cactuses. And there we go. That is your cactus farm. And I'll show you guys how to make the collection system beneath all of these holes later in the video. But now let's quickly finish this last section. That is one entire layer complete. And with this first layer, there's 361, I think, cactuses planted down, and that is not enough for the cookie standard. We need to start building more. Building left, building right. Wait, there's no space. Let's start building up. I don't know why I made that so dramatic, but yeah, I'm gonna be building a lot more layers to this and just stacking it on top of each other. But before I do that, I need to finish one last thing, and that is to place some fences here so the farm actually works. And this is very satisfying. I love the noise it makes. Look at that. Just look at them pop and like fall so peacefully. It's kind of like art in a sense. I don't know what's up with me today. I'm just making everything so dramatic. Hey yo, who made that noise? What? Control yourself, please. Time to watch Cookie in pain. Oh my, I do that so often. This is kind of difficult. Oh my. Okay, this is... Okay. Maybe it might be easier to place the fences before the cactuses. Just a thought. Finally, the entire first layer is fully complete. And that took me about 1 hour and 30 minutes. If I add even more layers to this, yeah, that's gonna be a lot of time spent on this cactus farm. But now let's start working on the second layer. And I think I could start it right here, I believe. So I go 3 blocks up. And yeah, that should that should be perfect. And that gives enough room for the cactus to grow and fall and break. Well, let's see how long it takes me to build this second layer. Let's try to beat it by 10 minutes. 1 hour and 20 on the clock. Did a few hours and most of the cactuses have grown a bit, so let's start adding some fence. Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. This second layer took me over a day. It's cause, I left the house and I just came back and finished it, so... yeah, I went over the time limit by a lot. But so far, I'm really curious how many cactuses I would get from only 2 layers. And I haven't built the collection system yet, so all of the cactuses has been, littering the ocean. Littering the ocean. So let's grab some more stone. And now let's smelt all the stone with this new method that came out in 1.19. And bam! Let's go. A bunch of smooth stone. That was 100% legit, trust me. Alright, let's start working on the collection system. And why do I look so weird? I'm swimming up water with my feet, with my toes. Look at this. All of these holes that the cactus fall out of, they're gonna land into this big water stream that'll come from here and go all the way down, all the way into this stream, and the collection chest will be over here somewhere. That is the plan. There's probably a way easier way to do this, but come on. This way is a little more fun. And now let's start placing the water, and this should go all the way down. Okay, it looks pretty good. And I'm kind of slowly streaming away. Come on. Come on, fight the water. Come on. Okay. The water might be a little too strong here. Go. Come on. Come on. Yes. What? Where'd it go? Where did my water go? This is a little harder than I thought it would be. All right, now some water here and some water on this side. Now let's put some temporary chests right here and on this side. And this will just collect all of the cactuses for now. And let's wait here for about an hour and see how many cactuses I get. I guess we're going to be missing these cactuses that fall over here, but this will give us a good estimate. Right back. Hello. Okay, we're back and let's see. Oh, wow. That was 1 hour with only 2 layers of cactus farm thingies. And I'm gonna build like 8 more on top. Wow. I think I'm set on cactuses for life. But anyways, let's continue the grind. Let's collect even more material in the 3rd layer of the cactus farm. Yo, put that down, sir. That's my sand. I need that. Put it back, please. Right there. Right there. Oh, God. Oh, God. Wow. Wow. I might die to a baby here. Wow. That would have been pretty embarrassing if I died to a baby. But right now, I'm on some pretty insane pacing right now. It's only been like 20 minutes and I've already completed this much of 1 layer. So, yeah, I'm picking it up a lot. I'm picking up the speed. Honestly, I'm not going to be surprised if I end up finishing this layer in 1 day. I might just get distracted or something, but it's going pretty well. I might be setting the world record time for the fastest ever built cactus farm layer ever in hardcore Minecraft ever layer. What did I just say? I don't really know, but you guys are witnessing history right now. Let's finish this up. Okay, I'm getting really lazy jumping back and forth getting water, so let's make this easier for myself. There's a reason why I built myself an iron factory. For some iron. Oh yeah. Let's craft a bunch of buckets. Okay, that might be a little too many. And let's drain the ocean. I'm gonna steal all the water from the ocean. Whee! Ugh. Oh yeah, this makes my life so much easier. I don't need to keep going down there and grabbing water like a peasant. Did that ruin anything? I don't think it did. Okay. For a second, I thought water would destroy a cactus, but oh, it doesn't. I just baited myself to... Oh, okay. My brain is brainless. Ugh. I really trolled myself there. And I'm out of water, bruh. I thought it was saving me the hassle, honestly. I still gotta go back down here and get water. I'm a loser. Okay, now let's come down here and... Oh, wow. We have a lot of cactuses in here. Do I really need to build 4 more layers? Like, bruh. I'm already set for... Yeah, I'm gonna build 4 more layers. Maybe 5. Because why not? That's the cookie standard. We have to build some insane projects in this world. And for every cactus I place, you must like the video. So there must be at least... I was just trying to get likes, but I don't think anyone's gonna like the video now. But now that I say that, everyone's gonna like the video. So please like the video and subscribe. Thanks. Now that we have all the cactuses in place, we gotta wait for them to grow up like little big children and put some fences down so I can harvest them. I just used the little and big in the same sentence. I have 500 IQ for real. All right, time to wait. Waited like 20 minutes and only about 4 cactuses have grown, bruh. So I'm guessing this is what takes me the most time building these layers. So I was too lazy to wait, so I did it myself. Do you remember our old cactus farm? Yeah, it was pretty bad. We only have 1 cactus in here, bruh. What? Oh my. Well, here it is now. We have completely upgraded it and revamped it. And the crazy part is we're still not done. Let's continue adding even more layers and see how insane we can make this thing. Getting better at this. I finished all of this in 35 minutes. All I gotta do is add the fences. But while building this, I had some pretty scary encounters with some mobs. Loser. Yeah, how does it feel now? Oh, you lived. Holy. I turn around for 3 seconds and I'm getting mobbed. Literally. Stop. Don't blow up, please. Okay, they weren't that scary, but they're really annoying. But this time, I'm actually not gonna wait for the cactuses to grow because it takes way too long, and that just takes up like another hour of my day. So let's just use some dirt and add the fences myself. And if I miss a jump on this fence, I'm literally gonna quit YouTube and delete my channel. Nah, I'm just kidding. Here we go. That is 4 layers complete. I'm sure you guys are really sick of watching me build cactus farms over and over again because it's pretty repetitive. So let's just speed this up and see how fast I can build 2 more layers of this cactus farm. What is going on over here? This zombie literally has his head stuck in the farm. Bruh. Well, I guess he's staying there for the rest of time. Anyways, I'm gonna try to build 2 more layers within 2 hours. You think I can do it? Let's see. Oh. I'm already out of slabs. I just remembered I need more slabs to build this thing. And not only slabs, I need more sand, more cactuses, more wood, and just more hope. So let's get some more materials. Again. And this probably won't be the last. That marks the 5th layer complete, and I'm starting to realize this is getting really bad because it's really laggy. My computer is kind of poo now, but look how many cactuses I have. Bruh. And the hoppers are just full. Like, look at this. I don't need this much. But the pain is really starting to set in now. It's really painful building each layer. It takes so long and it's so much effort and it's just so mundane, if that's a word. Yeah, guys, I don't think I can do it anymore. It's just so painful, and this is probably gonna be the last another layer. But honestly, I think that's enough cactuses for me. After 4 full days of sweaty cactus building, I think I have more than enough cactuses for the rest of time. At this point, I'm just throwing them all away into the ocean because, like, look at all this. I don't need all this. Oh my. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. Even these hoppers are full, and it's just pouring cactuses or cacti. But you guys know me. I can't leave the cactus farm looking like this and this ugly. So let's transform it. So I think I'm going to cover this entire farm with 4 glass walls so we can see the sheer scale of this entire farm. That took me like 5 minutes to say. So we can see the big... I can't talk. So I think I'm just going to cover it with... Bro, I can't talk today. So we can see the holy. So let's fly over into the end to grab some sand, and this place still blows my mind. I can't believe I built something so cool. You guys should probably check it out. But let's come down here and grab my unlimited sand, and let's head back into the overworld. And these furnaces here just isn't enough for all of this sand. What should I do? That's much better. Let's head over to my blaze farm to see if I have enough blaze rods. Please, please, please. And oh, that's not bad. I think that should do. Let's just grab all of it. Might as well. If this isn't going to be enough glass, I don't know what is. Because that is a lot of furnaces working right now. Honestly, I might have gotten a little too much glass. Maybe because of the last episode when I built that cactus farm, I needed so much materials. But let's just see how well this goes. And let's fill up this entire farm with glass. Once I took like 12 stacks of glass. So yeah, I might end up running out. And I just ran out of glass. I actually finished up basically all 4 sides. I'm just missing a little section and some for the top. I think this is more than enough glass just for this ceiling. I kind of went a little overkill, but let's finish this. And this entire roof took a whole inventory of glass. I did not think it would be that much, but I totally forgot about this area, the collection system area, and I'm already out of glass. I know a very secret trick in Minecraft though that will get you unlimited glass. All you have to do is stand on top of a sand block and stare at it, and after 5 minutes you should get unlimited glass in your inventory. Oh, nice. It worked. Now let's start filling it in. Now I really need to fix this collection system because it's filling up really fast and it's starting to lag my game. I keep needing to throw these out into the ocean. Like the last episode, I was desperate for green dye and cactuses, and now I'm trying to get rid of all of this. It's too much. Go away. So let's actually break all of this and get rid of it because I don't need it. I'm sorry. It's a waste, but I'll start working on a brand new collection system so I can hold all of these inside chests. So my plan is to have like a big cactus waterfall right here so we could just see them pour out of the sky basically. Just exactly like this. And put the chests down here somewhere. So let's create some more space over here because I'm going to need a lot of chests to hold all of these cactuses. Okay, can somebody please tell me if I'm saying it right? Is it cactuses or cacti? Because all of my comments on the last video, everybody was flaming me that I was saying cactuses wrong or cactus. The green spiky stuff, all right? And now let's start building out the platform for the... Okay, this is really annoying. I just picked up a whole inventory of cactuses. Oh my... Okay, I really need to stop this. I need to clog it up. We need to make this cactus farm constipated and clog up his bowels. There we go. You cannot poop for more than 2 days. Just Hold it tight, farm. I just spoke to a cactus farm like it was a living being. I mean, it technically is. It's cactuses. Anyways, I'm gonna shut up and just continue placing blocks down on Minecraft for a few more hours. I actually don't like how this part looks. It's too like stony. It's too boring. I think we should change this to something green to match with the theme of the cactuses. So let's smelt some cacti or cactus for some green dye. And the only time I need green dye, I don't have any. Like, bruh, I need to come back here and collect some. And it's not even enough. Give me them cactuses. Honestly, I'm probably triggering so many people in the comments on how I pronounce cactuses or cacti. I really don't know. Oh my. Okay, that was the best moment of Minecraft history. Now that we finally have some concrete powder, let's replace this and see how it looks. Now let's turn it into concrete. Now that's pretty satisfying. I think that looks better. Now let's start adding the chests to hold all of these cactuses. And we're gonna need a lot of it. So let's line all of these guys with some hoppers like that. And I don't really know how to evenly spread these two corners of cactuses. My only idea is to like kind of do this. If I could right click. Okay, I'm missing, like that. And then on this side, I will have hoppers come across like this, if that makes sense. So it kind of like mismatches the cactuses that bunch up in those corners. I don't think any of you guys understood what I just said, but I'm hoping that will do something. I really don't know. It probably won't, but we shall find out. And I already ran out of hoppers. Nice. Well, bam! And let's finish up this collection system. And now let's connect the hoppers up like that. And now let's just cover up all of this mess with some green concrete. Yep. Just pretend nothing is behind it. Wait, what am I doing? I totally forgot of the plan I wanted. I wanted it to look like the cactuses were falling. Oh no. Alright, I totally messed up my plan. Let's delete all of this and let's redo this entire thing. So like I said earlier, I want the cactuses to flow down like it's a waterfall. So let's put some slabs right here. And I need them to split evenly, so let's put a water block right here. I think that will work. So if a cactus piece falls right here, it should move. Okay, that block just... Okay, I think it will do. So now let's make it loop around a little bit like this, then bring it up another water stream, and then the chests will be on the sides here, I guess. So first off, let's build up these walls so it's a bit more organized and I know what I'm sort of doing. All right, I got some materials to make a item elevator. So let's quickly build this. And it's basically going to be the same exact design as my slime farm, which I thought was really cool. So let's put more glass here actually instead of slabs, so we have more visibility on what's going on. Put a sign there, sign here, and build up these glass walls. Let's put a water bucket down and some kelp. Break it down. And now we got a water elevator. And now let's just put a bunch of hoppers like this and now fill in this water so I'm not making a giant mess, and that should work, I hope. Now let's repeat the same thing on the other side. Let's expand this platform, and I think the only thing I need to do now is add the chests, and I'm hoping I can put a lot of chests in these two areas because I'm pretty sure these are gonna fill up extremely quickly. That's one section and that's the next. Now for the hoppers, last thing to do is cover this part up so no cactuses fly out. And finally, let's give it a test. Let's come in here and unclog the digestive system. You can now poop as much as you want. Let's let all the cactuses flow, and I think it's working. Cactuses are pouring down and they come over here, go up the water elevator and into these chests. I love it. We got ourselves a cactus waterfall. That's not a cactus. Where'd you come from? Did my boy Gordon over here have a baby? But now let's take some concrete powder and hide all of these hoppers so the entire thing looks a lot cleaner, just like that. And since we have this big green blob right here, I think it'd be pretty funny and creative to just add a bunch of random spikes, and this will just imitate it looking like a cactus. What do you guys think? It's not bad. But now let's do some final details like adding a log border all around the cactus farm. Oh yeah, that definitely makes it look a lot better and cleaner. Now let's add one more right here. Oh, perfect. Just to cover up these planks. I think it'll look better with some logs. Right now it's looking at living pods. I cannot. All right, you guys roam around the streets and find myself the other flower so you guys can make a baby. We got 998 more sniffers to go. You guys gotta put in some work here. But while I wait for them to sniff out some more flowers so I can breed them, let me tell you the game plan. So inside this giant sniffer that I built, I'm gonna build a sniffer breeder. So the big daddy sniffer statue can actually poop out some baby sniffers. Then around the surrounding area, we're gonna build a bunch of cool things for them. Like a whole sanctuary that's dinosaur themed, that has a temple to worship them, a glass zoo, a playground with slides, trampolines, a course, a spray park, a research lab so we can do more research on these dinosaurs, and just a bunch of more things for these guys. So we can really celebrate and worship the dinosaur that we brought back to life. Why did bro just sniff me? What the? Hey, yo, chill. That was a deep sniff. But yeah, that is the game plan, which means we got to clear out this entire forest and flatten it all out, which took me 3 hours. But with all of the space now around my sniffer, it gives me a ton of room to build all of the cool things that I want for the sniffer. But while I was clearing all that out, I managed to collect a bunch of flowers that they dug out from their giant nostrils. Oh my, don't sniff me like that, bro. So if I want to get 1,000 sniffers by the end of this video, I'm gonna need to build a sniffer farm. And where's a better place to build it than inside of this giant sniffer, so the daddy can push out a bunch of babies. That is not how birth works. And why do I always do this? There's so many mobs in here. You guys aren't sniffers? Oh my god, bro, give me slowness. I'm getting out of here. Ugh. All right, I got some torches and let's light this entire place up. Of course, there's more creepers than any other mob. Look at this. Let's be very careful because I don't really remember how to rebuild this. It was a lot of work, so I don't want to blow anything up. I gotta be extremely cautious. Oh my god, how did they blow up? Where was it? I don't see a hole anywhere. Oh, maybe that. Just one singular block. And I feel like I basically got everything. So let's fly out of here. And another creeper blew up. Nice. Let's fly out of render. So all the mobs despawn. And I think we're good. Oh, yeah. Okay. Perfect. Oh, I found the holes. The creepers busted out of the sniffer's leg. But like I said, I want to build the sniffer farm inside of the sniffer. So since we have this giant hole inside the leg, let's bring daddy and mommy up there. Come with me. Oh my god, look at his look at his nose. Let's bring them up here. I can't believe I'm carrying them. This is unreal. Stay. Let's now head over to the butt side of the sniffer and just carve out a little hole, a little butthole. That's probably big enough right there. And this daddy sniffer is literally gonna be pooping out baby sniffers. It's gonna be hilarious. So for the sniffer farm, let's build a platform where I can put some rails, and this will collect all of the flowers that will be sniffed out. Layer of grass on top, and a nice glass border surrounding this. Just like that. And I switched to the grass with some mud and some brown mud because since we're inside of the sniffer, I thought it would be kind of funny to make it look like some turds, you know? Let's get Mr. Mommy and Daddy. Come on, buddies. And in you go. Okay, they didn't die. I was actually kind of scared. Oh my god, he's already finding a flower. What are you gonna find? Oh yeah, we got a pitcher pod. The mud works. Okay. So now they're going to be sniffing out a bunch of flowers and eventually the minecart underneath will pick this item up. There we go. And I'll collect it inside of a chest. Then using the flowers, I can breed these two guys, making unlimited sniffers and hopefully expand their family to 1,000 by the end of this video. And right down here is where I'll be collecting all of the flowers that they pick up. And I just need the other flower to breed them. I'm pretty sure it's not I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure it's not pitcher pods. So keep sniffing, guys. But once I get enough sniffers inside this breeding pod and it's like completely full, I'm gonna connect it out to the butt of this sniffer and let it rain sniffers to populate this entire land, if that makes sense. So now while I wait for those sniffers to keep sniffing, let's first start by mapping a path around this entire area that will lead to the sniffer sanctuary, the temples, the zoo, the playground, the sniffer's bathtub or shower, a research lab, and a bunch of food and things to eat and smell everywhere. There we go. All right, let's go check on my sniffers. Let's see how they're doing. Into the hole. Oh my god, my sniffer farms. I don't even know what to say. I can't think of any words, but it's been infected with mobs. No. Oh my god. I'm done with creepers, bro. Hi, man. Okay, at least the sniffers didn't get hurt. That's the most important thing. Getting 1,000 sniffers might be way harder than I thought. Let's just sit here for a few hours and see what they can get me. After 2 full hours, I got only 8 torchfire seeds. These sniffers are really slow. But I'm gonna breed them and get our first ever sniffer baby, which is gonna be an egg. And they cannot breed again for a few minutes. So at least now I have one more sniffer to sniff out some flowers while I AFK and go to bed. So I'll see you guys in the morning. Good morning. Okay. It's been about 10 hours. I still have my 3 sniffers alive, which is a good sign. They haven't died from starvation yet. And please have like 9 stacks of flowers. Not even a stack? Oh my, okay. I really need to increase these sniffers. So let's have them have a baby again. And wow, they're slow. You guys aren't excited to do the deed, huh? And let's plant another sniffer right here. Okay, we're slowly making progress. It's already been 2 full days of real life. Oh my god, I have a moth farm in one of the legs. But while I wait for that baby sniffer to grow out of its egg, let's start working on the sniffer's habitat and all of the cool stuff I'm gonna build. Because these guys are gonna be living life. So let's first start building a temple right over here beside this bridge. And this will be the first thing that the sniffers see when they walk into their habitat. Hopefully this giant temple will make them feel special. And so far, I really like the design I'm going with. It kind of reminds me of McDonald's just because it's red and yellow. But I'm going with like a more Japanese temple-y theme that is really similar to the first homes that I built inside my world. But anyways, let's continue building this temple. I still need to design a roof, then add all of the walls, railings, and all of the other details. Oh my god, there's a creeper. Go away. Dude, I literally hit him. Oh my god, I hate creepers so much. They're so annoying. Oh my god. I'm out. I'm leaving. See you. Okay, but anyways, this is what the temple looks like so far. It's a little skinny, but that's because I haven't added the walls yet, but I really like the design. And the second I build it, creepers just blow it up. There we go. It's all fixed up. But before I add the walls to the temple, let's fly back into the hole of the sniffer. Oh, I missed it. It's easily missable sometimes. Oh yeah, we got 4 giant sniffers now. Let's grab some torch flower seeds and continue breeding them. And now we're gonna have 2 sniffer baby eggs. And from here on out, we're only gonna get more and more exponentially, meaning that 4 is gonna turn into 8, 8 is gonna turn to 40, and 40 is gonna turn into 1,000. That is some quick maths for you. Totally legit. Trust me, bro. All right, let's be a turd and leave the hole and start working on the walls and finish up the sniffer's temple. Oh my god, why are there so many zombies now? It's a whole family chasing me. Even his kids after me. We're almost done, but let's go back into the sniffer and start checking out his babies. Are they born yet? Oh yeah. Let's grab some flowers and see if they're ready for breeding again. Yes! Make babies! We're slowly getting more and more sniffers. This is good. But since we're here, let's take a look at their fur. It's a nice greenish, reddish color. And I want to do the same exact thing for the inside of the temple. I want to make it feel cozy inside. So if a sniffer walks in here, they can just see, creepers and skeletons. Okay. Please don't blow up my temple like last time. Come on. Get out of my holy temple. But yeah, the bottom is going to be a nice fluffy red. The walls are going to be a nice fluffy green, so it feels just like home when they're inside of it. There we go. We got a nice little cozy room for the sniffer. Now let's just add all of the food types that he can eat or sniff. Oh yeah. And I'm pretty sure these are all of the blocks he can sniff. Grass, moss, dirt, coarse dirt, the muds, and oh wait, I forgot the root. And some rooted dirt. I just need to make a quick pathway leading into it. And the temple is done. The 2 babies haven't grown up yet, so let's try to breed the other adult boys. These sniffers are on a roll. All right, now I want to build a sniffer playground. So once the sniffers cross this bridge, the first thing they're going to see is a fun little playground carved right into this jungle. And let's start by building a swing of some sort. So this is where the sniffers will walk up to the playground, and it's going to extend this way. So there's going to be like monkey bars and slides and swings or whatever. But this is my first slide. The sniffers can just slide. Oh, I wasn't expecting that for the water to sit in the stairs. That makes it even cooler. I thought it would sit on top, like right here. Oh yeah. So the sniffers can just come down here and ride down a nice little slide. Now over here, let's make some monkey bars. And if they can't make it past it, they're gonna fall into the sand. What do you do? Why is this guy jiggle peeking? What the heck? This guy's a professional Minecrafter. Oh my god, I just saw purpled in mob form. Okay, let's head home and grab some chains. Where are my chains at? Come on, I gotta have something in here. On junk chest, don't let me down. Yes! You never let me down. But with these chains, I can use them to make some swings. I have no idea how a sniffer is gonna use a swing or even a slide or even monkey bars, but you know what? Don't question it. Just have fun. Okay, so let's make a seat right here. Hopefully these chains can handle their weight. It might not even handle mine. Now over here in this empty space, I want to make like a little merry-go-round minecart thing where the sniffers can push each other around and have fun. So let's head back home again. Oh my god, not these guys. They're like those annoying little kids that just bother you in class. Oh, I'm out. So let's head down here into the junk chest and find some more rails. Come on. Yeah. And let's craft a mine cart and let's build it right here. Yeah. Now they're gonna ride around in circles. That's if the sniffer would even fit in this little mine cart, because I feel like I barely fit. So maybe a baby sniffer can do it. Maybe right over here in this corner. Let's build a quick basketball net or something. I can't even make a shot. Let me just stand right here because I'm short. Kobe Curry. Oh yeah, you just got Scream Curry's name. And there we go. The playground is done. It looks pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even need to go outside anymore in real life. But let's check up on my sniffers again. I actually did AFK my computer for like 2 full days because whoa. Hell, hold up. How did you guys get, wait, what? What the heck? Get in there, boy. I think I put some eggs a little too close to the edge maybe, but we already have a bunch of sniffers and I'm pretty sure we have a ton of seeds already. Oh yeah. So using this, I can breed them again and we'll do a final count of all the sniffers once I have bred them. Let's plant these eggs randomly around, which makes a total of 20 sniffers, including the eggs right here. So that's not too bad, which only makes us 2% the way there to 1,000. That is 2 out of the many things I'm going to be building for the sniffers inside this giant sniffer sanctuary. And next up, right beside the playground will be a bathtub sniffer showery thingy right here. Because when you play in the sand in the park, it's all dirty and muddy and sandy. I want my sniffers to be clean. Let's first start by building a bathtub area and maybe a little bit of privacy. So I built up these walls. Hopefully that will cover up their naked sniffer self. And after breeding all of these sniffers, I should get at least 6 eggs. So let's plant them right here, and that makes 26 sniffers. Don't worry, soon enough we're gonna have like hundreds and hundreds. It's gonna ramp up fast. But let's continue building this bathtub. So right here on this side, I want to build the like a giant hot tub. So just like a nice little square right here, and then I want to make a more intimate hot tub for like a sniffer couple, you know, maybe right here, right beside the giant hot tub. And this will be right beside the nature. I added some bamboo here and I kept in a tree. Let's put another giant one right here in the middle of the spa area. So let's start building these bathtubs. Okay, so I'm planning to have these 2 as nice steamy hot tubs and this one as just a general pool. So let's go home and grab some soul sand because soul sand makes the water bubbly and make it go pop pop, and then boom boom, make it look hot tub. Something like this. Do you know what I mean? Oh, wait. Yeah, do you know what I mean? Why do I just make some... I sound like my dad or my mom. The Chinese accent's coming out. But there we go. We got some little bubbles and it makes it look like we're in a hot tub. The only problem is it protrudes out a little bit. Is it possible to put it underneath the slab and still have it bubble? It is not possible. So we're gonna have to make a little revision here. Let's cut out a little area in the center and replace it with some soul sand like this. I don't know why there's an air bubble though. I don't want it to look like that. Maybe because there's slabs right here. Oh wait, maybe I need to put water in the slabs. Oh, there we go. I'm a genius. I knew that. Yeah, we got a little hot tub. And now for the couple's hot tub, I'm actually just gonna make this entire area soul sand like that. Oh yeah. I can't even touch the floor. It's so bouncy. I should probably put some vines up there so it kind of like makes a little wall cover. For the main general pool, I'm not gonna add anything because it's just a little swimming pool that the sniffer's gonna sit in. And over here, let's start working on the showers. Let's grab some white stained glass and turn them into panes. T-pain. And let's craft some levers. I don't know why I made a stack of levers. I literally only need like 2. So let's separate it by maybe like 2 blocks like this so a sniffer can fit right here. Let's put one here. Oh, this is a little too small. I don't think I can even fit in that. Like that. Bam, bam, bam. Oh yeah, we got 4 stalls. Let me just get rid of these leaves. Now let's just build a little roof on top of all of the shower stalls. Okay, I got some cauldrons and some dispensers. So now let's just slap a dispenser right facing down like this. Let's put a cauldron at the bottom so we can collect all of the water. Now I just need to put a lever. Let's put it on the ceiling. So now if we put some water bucket in here and turn it on, doesn't work. Nice. Why doesn't it? Oh, wait, because these are slabs. There we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, it actually does make a giant flood. Let's just put some here and here, and that should stop it. Oh, yeah, it does break my lever, though, which is not ideal. Okay, I changed up the design a little bit. I put the dispenser up there, higher up. So when I do turn it on, it only comes down to one stream. And I put some trapdoors here so it doesn't flow everywhere. And yeah, it works pretty good. But there we have it. The bathtub area spa thingy for the sniffers is all complete. But let's go ahead and breed all these sniffers again because they're feeling the mood. We're starting to get a ton of more sniffers. Like it's sounding pretty crazy here. It's a fest. It's just a moaning fest. And now I'm stuck. Move. Why are they trapping me? Let me free. Which got me 7 eggs. Oh, yeah. We're loading up on these guys. There's almost a little too many sniffers already to do a head count. So let's just add on to the number before and say we have 33 sniffers. I do a count when they're all grown up. Anyways, the next thing I want to build for their sanctuary is going to be right here beside the bathtub. And since this was water themed, I think I'm going to continue that theme and make a water park or just a few more fun, colorful slides for them. So let's fly home once again and grab a bunch of colorful blocks to make the water slide. And let's build a giant pool for the water slide. Now we need to work on the frame that will hold up the slide. It's going to be a giant metal looking frame. So the plan is to build 2 different water slides right here. One of them will be orange, and this will be like a nice loop-de-loop around this pool and right into this side. And the other one will be right over here on this side, and it will just be like a nice little curve right into that side of the pool. Building a slide in Minecraft though sounds almost impossible, so I have no idea how this is going to turn out, but I'll try my best. There we go. It's a little wonky, but it's really hard to make it like look like it's rideable, you know what I mean? But this doesn't look too bad to start, and I do need to smooth it out a little bit on these edges. So let's just put down some water and see how it looks. It's connecting up. There's a death spot right here and another death spot right here. Yeah, at least it goes to the bottom. I need to fix up all of these little holes. Show you guys what it looks like when it's all fixed up. There we go. It's honestly, it looks pretty good. Like it's the best I can do. Like I can't do anything else. It's a little spots where it's like flat water, but hopefully the momentum will just carry you all the way down. So let's start working on the next slide, which is gonna be right beside it and made in. This is all powder. Oh man. There we go. That was painful. And now let's start building the other slide, which is going to be like a loop, which is going to be even harder than the one I just built. So, this is going to be painful. Go. I feel like I did a pretty good job making this a spiral. What's this called again? A waterfall? A water slide. I'm stupid. But yeah, I think I did a pretty good job with the fact that we're playing Minecraft. So the sniffers will ride this all the way down here. Let's beef up this wall. I made sure to add some more water here, so there's like some cushion and into the pool. But yeah, I think this looks pretty amazing. The only thing that I need to fix is the support beams, and I made sure to do this last. So let's increase these beams here. Let's build out the frame here, extend it vertically. That way this will be supporting the orange slide a little bit like this. And once this starts curving, we could just simply add some little beams like so. Let's bring this out. Will the sniffers hit their head on this? Probably. It doesn't matter. You know, we'll take the risk. If the sniffers get a concussion, they get a concussion. And for this side, there definitely needs to be a support beam. So I might just put it out here maybe and actually just have it come across to support it like that. Maybe another one going up like this. Okay, that looks a little weird. You know what? Screw physics. The slide can just float. Let's just put one over here and call it a day. There we have it. The water slide for the sniffers is complete right beside the bathtub, shower area, and the nice playground. Man, these sniffers are gonna be living the life. They're gonna be living on a 10-star hotel resort while I still live in a shack at home and don't even have dinner to eat. But let's check up on these sniffers. I'm pretty sure all of these eggs should have hatched. And yeah, every single sniffer is an adult. And after I breed all of these sniffers, collect their eggs, and plant them, that brings our total to 51 sniffers. I might be a few sniffers off, but it doesn't matter because we're gonna have way over 1,000, I think. But there's still a bunch of more things I want to build inside this giant sniffer sanctuary, like a research lab right over here off in the corner that'll do research on these sniffers since they're ancient dinosaurs. We should research them since we brought them back to life. So, let's start by building a frame for this research lab. And inside of it, I obviously want some sniffers, some sniffer eggs, and a garden to research the ancient flowers that they sniff up. Okay, let's take a look at how this looks. Yeah. What did I just say? Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. I think it looks pretty good. I tried going with a different design. I just found it on Google. I really like it. It's something unique. I feel like I need to bring in a different style for the sniffers. Even though this isn't totally Japanish vibes, I really like it. It's unique. And I feel like a research lab should feel almost futuristic. So let's just continue building and see how it looks at the end. Ooh, I kind of like it. I try to mix in the middle part, diamond thing with some green and the edges with blue. Now I just need to add in the entire roof. Okay. The research center is looking pretty cool. It really stands out when you're just flying over here, like the giant temple and then this modern looking research center. I love it. But now let's make a doorway into this. Let's just cut a hole right here. But now let's fill in the floor. There we go. And even the inside looks pretty nice. There's like diamond shapes and triangle. It's just it's a cool little thing. I don't know. So let's continue building the inside of the research lab. Here we go. I added some little pods right here for a sniffer egg and 2 sniffers. I got some nice little podium booth thingies right here for the flowers to research on, and a bunch of research stuff like books, some notebooks to make some noise, some levers to look like I'm busy, some random brewing stuff, some books on dinosaurs. I don't know. It just looks cool in here. So now let's head into the sniffer's bum cheeks. Bro, what is going on? Okay, there we go. And they're all grown up now. I really need to start focusing on the sniffers because I'm too focused on making them a nice little home that I won't even have 1,000 sniffers to live in yet. But let's start breeding them. This time we're about to get a ton of sniffers. And that got me 26 sniffer eggs. So before I plant them inside the farm, let's sacrifice a few and throw them inside of the research center. So let's come in here and slap a sniffer egg in here for research. And let's put 2 right here. Let's lock them up. At least they have a nice little cage and there's like some nice moss to live on, and not some jail cell obviously. And now let's somehow find a spot for all 23 of these eggs. This is getting crazy. Which makes a total of 77 sniffers already. We kind of do need to speed it up a little bit, so I'm just gonna AFK here and continue grinding all of these sniffers, pause, until we're on track. Alright, so as you can see, I totally expanded this entire sniffer farm to fit the entire sniffer's body. And I also have a ton of sniffer eggs right here. It's actually kind of crazy to look at how many eggs we have. Like, these are ancient dinosaurs that were brought back to life. They're supposed to be super rare, and now I have like dozens and dozens of eggs. But with all of the eggs and all of the sniffers combined, I think I'm at a total of 115 sniffers, somewhere around there. It's kind of a guesstimate because I also have some sniffers down there that kind of fell out of their cage somehow. There's one on the edge here. He's about to fall. He's sniffing that grass down there. There's one down there. There's one here. He's trying to talk to his friend. He's stuck with mobs and ugly dudes. So yeah, it's getting pretty crazy. Wow, that was the most limp firework ever. It reminds me of myself. But I'm gonna keep rolling with this until we're at around 250. And I'm guessing by then the farm will be entirely full again. I've been going around breeding these sniffers over and over, and I swear it's impossible to breed them all. I've been right-clicking for about 10 minutes inside this giant baby festing crowd, and there's just more sniffers I keep finding that hasn't made love yet. Like, everywhere I walk, I'm just collecting sniffer eggs. I literally almost have 2 full stacks of eggs. So if I include all of the eggs I have right now, that adds to a total of around 334 sniffers and counting, because they keep making more babies. All of these sniffers making love, having boyfriend and girlfriends, and there's me, just a lonely dude in the crowd. Yeah, I think it's time to get out of here. So since I don't have any more room to plant any more eggs inside of this farm, I can't even get out. Let's go ahead and grab some more moss blocks and some grass, and let's build another platform on top of the farm just so I can plant all of these eggs. Look how many eggs I have here. This doesn't even look right. So let's put a little baby cam on and watch them all hatch. Here we go. All of the eggs have hatched, and now we're 34% way there. All of these sniffers can't even move anymore. They're just jiggling. But I'm sure I can breed all of these sniffers again. The problem is it's getting a little bit laggy, so I'm gonna hold off a little bit on that and continue building the sanctuary. Oh wait, I totally forgot. I need to add flowers inside the research center. Can't plant them down? Wait, what? Oh, doesn't need to be on grass? Let's mine this away and put some grass, and I still can't place them down. Wait, is it too tall or something? What? Hello? Why can't I plant them? Maybe it needs to be farmland for some reason. I feel like that wouldn't make any sense. Let's hold that, and oh my god, you literally need hoed land. I feel like that doesn't make any sense at all. Also, this is so random, but a little life story. This morning I cooked a pack of bacon thinking I'm gonna eat like 3 pieces. I ended up eating the whole pack. It was like 15 pieces of bacon. So I feel a little slow. My brain hurts a little bit. I feel the salt running through my veins right now. I feel like I'm gonna develop cancer and like heart disease and every single problem in the world. So little advice, don't eat a pack of bacon. I might not make it out alive. Oh no. Okay, let's plant some water here, hoe that, and plant the pitching pods. Oh my god, why does it look like that? I don't even know what this is supposed to look like, to be honest. I'm pretty sure this one is blue, but I have no idea what the pitching pod looks like. So I guess we'll find out together. Anyways, that is a research lab complete. Now, before I let all of these 300 sniffers out of the daddy sniffer, I'm gonna need to build a pretty large fence surrounding this entire area so they can't escape and just roam around the world and die again. So let's work on that. I'm gonna use some chiseled stone brick and a bunch of mangrove planks to give off this like this royal looking fence, kind of like this. The only issue is I only have 14 mangrove planks to my name. Well, let's fly all the way over to my swamp biome. Actually, let's do that little trick again that I usually do. Let's fly into a cloud and teleport there. Yeah, we're inside of my mangrove village now, and let's just start slaving away and mine some mangrove wood. Honestly, I don't even know why I flew here when I probably have mangrove saplings inside my chests, and I could have just bone mealed that. All right, I'm back, and here's the plan for the fence. Let's put some chiseled blocks like this with a nice tall pillar. Let's put another layer like that. Let's make it 5 blocks and bring it up. And mainly this fence is supposed to protect these sniffers from these guys, and a little nice layer of glass on top to give it some niceness, you know. Yeah, let's do this all around the entire perimeter of everything that I built and come back and see how it looks. And there we go. We got a nice little wall going around the entire enclosure. So hopefully there's no holes or any gaps to where the sniffers can escape from. But I made sure to build it really tight so they can't even fit through. Like right here on this cliff side, I do need to fix it up so it looks more natural. So it looks like something is holding up this cliff and kind of child safe it right at near this ravine. There's a few things to do here because I don't want them to fall in here and drown. Let's first work on this giant wall that'll hold up this cliff so it just looks a little more natural. And there we go. It looks way better. Like it actually looks official now. Even from the far, like just have, okay, you can't even really see the sniffers in the way. It just looks so much better. Even made sure that every single block is at least 2 blocks high so the sniffers can't get on top. The next area we need to baby proof is probably this giant ravine right here. The sniffers are pretty dumb, so I'm expecting them to jump down here. So let's craft a bunch of fences and surround this entire ravine. All right, this should baby proof it. I put fences all around it, and I even had to stack up these walls right here on the bridge. It kind of looks not as good as before, but at least no sniffers are gonna be dying. Okay, one of the last things I want to do before releasing all the sniffers is building some special food pods or little eating nooks so they can just sit and eat together, and also a sleeping area. So since everywhere is grass and the sniffers can basically eat anything on the floor, I'm gonna make their eating area all of these flowers. I feel like that'd be more fun. Holy cow, I got a lot. So let's grab my hoe, and I also need some water buckets. Let's just steal that from the swimming pool. Don't mind me. The sniffer's gonna be drinking some chlorine water now, and I'm just gonna continue this right off of this pathway. So it's super natural, and they can just eat whenever they want. Oh my god, these flowers are already growing. Holy cow, they grow fast. I don't think I've even seen it fully grown. I know it's 2 blocks tall, but that looks pretty cool. What is this block doing? This block has, whoa! This block's on a mind of its own. What the? Bro's flying. A magical podzol. What the? This plant comes with a built-in pot. Or it looks like a giant carrot. What the heck? Okay, let's continue building a bunch of more food farms and some sleeping pods all around here. And this is what it looks like now. I got the little sleeping pod. I added a little pond so like the sniffers can drink and swim somewhere, even though there's a bunch of swimming areas here. And all of the flowers. It looks so good. I love it. The full-grown pitching pods look amazing. It's so bright and blue. And the torch flowers also look really good. I love it. It's so colorful, unlike my life. But let's try to get to 500 sniffers here. All I need is some torch flower seeds, actually like stacks of it, and just hop in here and start breeding. This place is so tight, there's sniffers stuck inside of the wall. They grew outside of their home. This is crazy. But if I turn the volume back on, all you hear are just sniffers. It's crazy. And I ended up getting a total of 2 stacks and 22. I think it's time to put these eggs into the habitat. Let's just place them all right here, which looks so funny to see. And let's watch them all hatch. I just came back after an hour and I didn't even realize that there are phantoms trying to attack me. But luckily the sniffers have saved me and like they're just protecting me from the phantoms. But all the sniffers have grown up and oh my god, I didn't even make it out. And it's a pretty crazy crowd in here. But soon I'm gonna let them all free. I just need to finish up this entire fence so they don't pour out into the world, you know? There we go. I just added a simple glass pane wall right here so I can like just look right through it and see all the sniffers. I think it'd be pretty cool because this is like the spectating area and this is like the defense area. But I think it's finally time. Be free! Yeah! Enjoy your new sanctuary. Let's go. Oh my god, there's busting out of here. I really hope there isn't a gap in these walls anywhere or anywhere to escape. Oh my god, I got a face full of bum cheeks. But they're slowly roaming out. There's so many sniffers stuck in this corner though. It's kind of scary. But while I let them do their thing, I'm gonna gonna be breeding all of these sniffers. So we're gonna get even closer to 1,000. And after breeding all of my sniffers inside of the giant daddy sniffer and the sniffers out here, I managed to get 3 stacks and 36 sniffer eggs. But with all of these eggs, I can finally populate the top part of this entire exhibit. And honestly, I feel like all of these eggs will fill up the entirety of this habitat area mass thing. And I was totally right. There are eggs everywhere. I put a bunch of eggs where they sleep. I put some inside the swimming pool, inside their bathtub area. One is being dunked somewhere on the swings. There's a floating egg right here, and they're just everywhere, man. Like, I have some sitting on this seat, and inside of here, it kind of feels like a little growing pod, you know, like it's like the inside of a sniffer's baby. I don't know what I'm saying, but yeah, there's a bunch of eggs in here growing. That brings our total sniffer count to 712, which is a lot of sniffers. Every time I fly in here now, I start lagging a little bit. But once all of these sniffers grow, I just need to breed them one more time. And oh no, there's mobs in here. I forgot to light this place up. Let's light this entire place up so no mob spawn. So yeah, all I gotta do is just wait for these boys to grow up. All right, I'm back. I finished making my white girl era breakfast. I'll put a photo on the screen. As you can tell, it was very healthy. I feel great. But yeah, I think all of the sniffers have grown up now, and we have literally the entire place roaming with sniffers. For some reason though, they're all avoiding the shower. Come on guys, like clean up a little bit. Holy. At least they're having fun in the playground, and a few of them are enjoying the food flower stuff. Oh my god, I thought I prevented this, and there's sniffers everywhere inside the ravine. At least they're not dead, so oh no. But anyways, let's breed all of these sniffers one more time and get up to 1,000 sniffers. And with all of these sniffer eggs that I got from all of these sniffers, that makes a total of over 1,000 sniffers. Yeah, we literally have 1,000 sniffers in here now. They're not all alive yet. A bunch of them are in my inventory. Oh my god, I didn't even realize there's so many sniffers over here. Maybe this habitat was a little too small, because we still have all of these eggs to place down, and inside the daddy sniffer there's a lot of sniffers to be released, and there is only one hole that they can be released from. All right, let's place down all of these eggs. Now it's finally time. Let's come over here. Oh my god, I got sniffers in here too. Let's grab some blocks and make a little passageway out of here. Let's build a poop chute so the daddy sniffer can finally let his load go. Now let's let him free. Let the Viagra do its work. Wait, Viagra is not the right thing. Let the pooping meds do its work. I forgot what it's called. Oh my god, I can't even see. Okay, they're all trying to make their way out. It's a little tight fit, but the daddy sniffer right now is constipated, so he's slowly letting the little pebbles out. I think I need to make the hole a little bigger. Let's also fly on top of here and maybe slap down a water bucket. Hopefully that'll help push it out. Oh yeah, it's flowing out. They're flowing out. It's a giant daddy sniffer herding out mini baby sniffers. It's just coming out of the back end. Be free. They're slowly making their way out though. Oh my god, there's already so many out from the holy. I found a new way to get them away. Oh my god. Okay, we found a spider spawner. I can't believe we found one, but I don't really want a spider spawner. They're just so annoying to deal with. Please leave me alone. But it seems like I used up all of my luck, because for the next 25 minutes I couldn't find anything until yes. Yes. A zombie. Oh yeah. Nice. Finally. And are we in the ocean biome? We are. Okay. I know you guys are excited, but let me just block you guys in. So now all we have to do is get back up to the surface. Here we go. Don't ask why I used emerald blocks. I kind of ran out of blocks. Let's go back home and collect all of the materials that I need. Now let's start building the frame for the ocean base. Go. All right. So here's the game plan. In every single corner, there's going to be a tall watchtower, so I can spot any intruders. I'm then going to build some walls from the ocean floor coming all the way up, and on every side there's gonna be a few traps like TNT launchers and lava moats in the water. Then within the ocean base there's gonna be all of the essentials we need, like crop farms, animal farms, tree farms, and XP farms. So if it ever is the end of the world, we will be protected. So let's first start with filling in these walls underneath the ocean, which would be so much fun. Okay, this is going really slow, and I'm done. Oh wait. Awkward. There we go. It's already starting to look a lot like an ocean base. Okay, I know it's just 4 stone walls in the water, but trust me, I can't talk to save my life. But let's grab some polished andesite and let's start oh, my voice cracked. Let's start changing up the block design here. Let's go back down here and break all the blocks I just spent 3 hours placing down. It wasn't actually 3 hours. I'm just exaggerating so you guys feel guilty. But let me replace this corner with some andesite. Go away. some andesite. Let's build it a few blocks up. Same on this side. And this will be the start of one of the pillars. So now let's start working on the watchtower. Right, for these pillars, I'm thinking on having another layer of stone brick right beside the andesite, which will act as like more reinforcement, just like that. I might make this top part a little thicker. I kind of want it to have like strip wood like this, and maybe like a plank right there to change up the texture a little bit, and have windows kind of like that. Yeah, it's a pretty ugly and boring. So let's craft some stairs and slabs and add a little bit more detail to the tower. That's looking a little better. Still doesn't really look like a watchtower though. So I think if we fly up here, take some andesite and turn it into slabs, I can add a little overhang on top of the tower like this. Hey, now that's looking like a watchtower. It's still looking a little bland though. So I have an idea. Well, that was kind of cool. I just flew right through that pillar without even trying. Let's head back here into my base. Let's grab some grass blocks, some trapdoors, some lanterns, and some flower pots. Let's fly over to my flower machine. Turned on. That's enough. Stop. Oh, stop. Please. Okay, nice. Yoink. And with all of these materials, let's start to add a little bit more detail, like a grass block. Nice. A trapdoor, some stairs, and a nice red flower. Let's do that for all of the windows. Stone brick walls and some fences. Let's do a little bit of this. Let's add some lanterns. Now that's looking a lot better. Now we just need to repeat this exact design over there, and then make new ones for these fatter pillars. Oh man. Well, let's do it. Bigger pillars in the back. Okay, that took a lot longer than expected. That took me a full day of just building these towers. And I still need to build these walls on every single side. Bruh. You know what? The sun's already setting. Let's just put down my bed and go to sleep. Wait, what? Oh, the walls are built already. Hey, yo, I didn't even need to do anything. All right, now that all 4 sides are complete, now we gotta work on the floor because, you know, I don't want to be a soggy cookie. So let's grab my oak wood. Let's turn them into slabs. And let's start right-clicking my mouse just a million times more. This is just the bottom floor. I just didn't want to drain the entire ocean. But let's also fill in a top floor right above here. You know what? Let's just craft a door. Let's build a little box. Now all we gotta do is walk in here, close the door, and walk right out. And there we go. Both floors are complete. Oh God. Oh no. I didn't think this through. Why? Every single time, I always have a problem with mobs. I'm out. Yeet, get me out of here. Oh, I can't believe I fit through this hole. I'm so big. Okay, let's just forget that there's a bottom floor. Anyways. So since we have the floor built out, I just gotta quickly finish up these towers. Right, I think we're ready to actually start building the... Whoa. We got intruders on my tower? This is supposed to be a secure ocean base. You killed your own teammate, loser. You know what? Since you guys intruded my base, you guys are gonna be trapped. Get in there. And you too. These 2 guys will be my lookouts from now on. Let's just craft a boat. Could you guys please sit? There we go. That's 1. And that is 2. All right. They shouldn't despawn now. So let's remove the walls. And since they spawn on top of the big watchtower, let's move one of the pillagers over on the other watchtower. I just need to build a bridge over there. All right. Let's move this guy because he keeps shooting the... Oh, stop. They're going to kill each other. Okay. We gotta go. Please don't kill him. Please don't kill him. No! Why would you do that? Oh, we could have had 2 pillagers on each watchtower. All right, you're sentenced to life in prison. Whee! I'm gonna place him right here in the middle of the ocean base, and let's trap him in prison. Have a nice life, sir. And there we go. If anybody ever thinks about intruding my ocean base, they're gonna see what will happen to them. Just don't look where this arrow is. It's kind of placed at a pretty funny spot. All right, the next step now is to build a layout for all of the homes that will be inside this ocean base. So let's build out a few squares and then draw out some few pathways so I'll know exactly where everything is going. That includes all of the essentials like food farms, animal farms, tree farms, and the XP farm. And don't worry, soon we're gonna start building the defenses to make this the world's safest ocean base. So let's first start working on this little thing. Let's fly home. Oh, I think that's the wrong way. That was the right way. Wait, I'm lost. Okay, let's just fly this way and hope. Whee! I'm gonna need some red wool and some white wool. Oh yeah! Let's grab some lecterns, some signs, some barrels, crafting tables, item frames, and a bunch of other stuff. Alright, but this area is just gonna be a chest room, a furnace room, and a crafting table area. So now let's remove this and start designing a little market area. We got the basic design of the market, and now let's add a little bit of decoration. Finally, let's take the chests and turn it into our chest room. Let's make a little walkway in so I can actually enter my chest room like that. And there we go. There's the chest room complete. And now I just need to make 2 more on this side. That will be the furnace and the crafting table. Go, all 3 are complete. My chest room, my furnace room, and my crafting area. And now let's start working on this little thing over here. This is gonna be a house. The plan is I'm gonna bring a bunch of villagers over here to the ocean base, and this little section will be their home. And maybe my master bedroom too, because I need a place to sleep when I need to sleep. So let's start designing this. Let's use some stone brick and some spruce wood, my favorite combination ever. I've been using this combination of blocks since I was like 12. I really need to move on. This is pretty sad. But on the very bottom floor, I want to stick with some stone bricks, just so it looks a little reinforced. And once we get to the top, it's just gonna be some wood. Honestly, I never know what I'm doing. I'm just winging it, so wish me luck. And now let's start working on this upper layer. Let's just make it overhang a little bit like this. And let's build up with some logs and start building the second floor. Now the second floor looks like there's too much wood. Let's try using some stone brick here. This might look a little weird, but let's just give it a try. Hey, it's not that bad. I thought it would look a lot worse. And now let's fly home to grab some bricks and start working on the rooftop. We're adding some more detail to the house. The entire exterior is all done. Now all we gotta do is come in here and build the inside. Let's first replace this entire ground with some wood. I forgot I have a second layer. I got kind of scared. And let's also build a second floor. And now let's craft a few beds. Oh, I didn't mean to craft 15, but that's a lot more than I expected. So down here will be where the villagers will live on this bottom floor. Oh wow, that was perfect amount of beds. Never mind, I totally meant to do that. I just have an intuition of geniusness in my yeah, I'm gonna stop talking. I tried sounding smart, but let's add some bookshelves to make it seem like less of a prison. And up here will be my special bedroom. Let's quickly decorate it. And there we go. Here's my master bedroom that I will probably never sleep in. And now all we gotta do is move a bunch of villagers over here, but that will be later on. That will be later on. Now we just got... Wait. Now the next thing on the list is to work on the mob farm. You remember at the beginning of the video when we found the mob spawner? Well, all of the mobs will be transported right here. So let's go all the way back down to the spawner. And let's start building ourselves a grinder. Let's... Don't spawn now. I don't need you guys here. Spawn later, please, so I can farm you guys and the rest of your families. And I didn't bring any torches with me. Nice. Such a cookie move. All right, I'm back with some torches. Oh, that's not a torch. And let's start clearing out an area for the grinder. Okay, is it just me or do you guys hear like 10 other zombies? It's not coming from this grinder, that's for sure. Where's it coming from? Must be another cave, I think. No way. No way.
Hello there.
Wait, what? Is this possible? Okay, let's kill all of these zombies first. Let's get rid of all of this water. Is this possible to have 2 zombie grinders right beside each other? What are the chances of that? What? How many blocks is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks away from each other. My Minecraft world is scripted. That is... No! Okay, this is scripted. So someone is messing with me. Now there's a notch apple in here. What are the chances that we find 2 spawners right beside each other and then inside the chest there's a notch apple? Anyways, let's just continue building this double zombie grinder, I guess. So now I just gotta transport the zombies all the way up there with a water elevator and it should lead me to the right spot. So let's place down some water. Let's put a sign here and drop this a few blocks. Now this would be another water stream. Another water stream right here. And now let's build a water elevator that goes straight up to the ocean base. We made it. Okay, so the zombies should fall right here. Now I get to grind them. And I should probably remember to put a few blocks over where the zombies will be so they don't burn in the sun. So now let's come in here and destroy these torches around the spawners. And these final ones right here. Okay, that should be all. Now let's run because I'm scared. Oh, left one. Leave me alone. Okay, they're going into the water now. They disappear in there and hopefully they will travel all the way across the water streams I built and end up in my ocean base, ready to be farmed. All right, it's been 20 minutes and let's go up and see if there's any zombies up there. Oh yeah, we got some zombies, baby. Okay, it's working. Okay, please. Wait. Unfortunately, I can't get them to 1 heart from fall damage because it would just look so ugly if I had to like build this 20 blocks up. So I just gotta deal with it like this. Now all we gotta do is decorate it and make it look cool. Add a little bit of storage inside this mob farming area. My brain just lagged. So let's put some barrels around. Oh my god. I probably won't use barrels, so let's go over here and grab a few chests and place them over here. I'm just kidding. I did that on purpose. Trust me. I'm not. Okay, okay. This is done. I'm done. Let's just be lazy and make a ladder through the ocean to get to the mob farm. And oh, I was so close to catching that ladder. But here we have it. We got our cool pathway into the mob farm. It doesn't look like much, trust me. I mean, you don't really need to trust me. You could just look. But yeah, but if you mine into here, this is the mob farm. I'm gonna break out this entire wall and replace it with some tinted glass. So now I can look into the mob farm and just see all the mobs drain into my farm. And now on to the next project. Just wait for me to get up the stairs. How's your day doing? And now the final structure I want to build on top of this ocean base right over here will be an armory, because you never know what will come and attack me. All right, let's start doing this thing. Once I kill all these mobs, I really need to light this place up. Yeah, come on. Yeah, what's up? Okay, let's start building this armor. All right, this is what I got so far. It's a revolutionary house design that no one's ever seen before. It's basically gonna look like that. I got kind of lazy with my my designing skills, and I wasn't even supposed to use this type of stairs. I was supposed to use slabs. Nice. Well, this is going swimmingly. Let's just redo it and pretend that I'm perfect. All right, so... Bruh, you're not supposed to be in my armory. We already got an intruder. Even stinks. Well, let's craft a few armor stands and start filling up the armor. Let's fill up all of these armor stands with some armor and these item frames with some weapons. There's only one slight problem. I don't think I have enough diamonds to make all that armor. Maybe I'm not as rich as I say I am. I'm gonna do what I can though. I'm gonna use the only diamonds I have to make all the armor I need. There's no way I'm gonna go mining for some diamond. Nice. Iron. Hooray. Oh, nice. Redstone. Yippee ki-yay. Alright, I got a bunch of diamond armor. Hopefully this is enough. And I literally just filled it up with some random enchantments. And the final 3 will be some netherite armor. Let's craft even more diamond armor, turn it into netherite, and give it some random enchantments. And finally, let's fill up the armor stands. Bam! Oh yeah, that looks so sick. Look at the enchantment just glow. It only made me a very poor man after making all these sets of armor. And lastly, for the armory, let's fill up these item frames with some weapons. There we go. Don't ask why I added snowballs. They could probably come in handy one day. Maybe there's an army of rubber duckies coming from the desert and I could yeah, I'm not even gonna justify myself. I just thought it'd be kind of cool to have snowballs in there. All right, let's finish decorating up this armory and stop asking questions. Finally, the armory is complete. I even added a nice little mirror to, check myself out. Anyways, but just a reminder, this is what the ocean looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. We have an armory, a market for my chest room furnaces and crafting tables, a home for all of the future villagers and myself, and its very own double XP mob grinder. But we're still missing a few essential things. I don't want to starve. I need to eat a lot. So, but before I start building the animal farms and crop farms, I need to build a path connecting all of the buildings together. Because on these empty lots of grass, I'm going to be putting some crop farms and animal farms. So the entire ocean base feels connected. Let's start working on a small area right here. Damn. Forgot I have an underground layer, and here goes my torches. Now, if we hole around this entire area, this could be our farmland. Now we just need to go grab some seed. How do I not have a single piece of food in these chests? What? Do I even have a crop farm in this world? Huh? Oh wait, I'm so dumb. I literally made this giant automatic farm over here. Bruh. Haven't been here in a while. Let's grab some... okay, there's the potatoes. Let's grab a few potatoes. Oh, a few beetroot seeds and some carrots. Wow, that's a lot more than I thought. These villagers have been grinding with no pay at all. Nice. I'm sorry guys. Anyways. Whee. Oh wait, I forgot one thing. I need some seeds. Sorry, I'm missing the grass. Sorry. My bad. My aimbot is locking onto you. My fault. I can't turn it off. Alright, so let's first plant some wheat seeds right here on this first farm. Let's start working on some smaller farms around the base for some carrots, beetroots, and potatoes. How the heck do we use a beetroot? I can't right click it. Hello? Plant, go into the dirt. Why you no go in? Why go in? Okay, no beetroot, I guess. I don't know how to use it. I'm not Minecrafter. All right, so I got a few farms placed around the base, but I need I need beetroot seeds. And I think I can only find that in villagers or the wandering trader or some monument or something. I found a village and I see a lot of farms. So let's come here and pray there's some beetroot. Nope. Come on, daddy, please. The only time I'm ever looking for beetroot, there's no beetroot. Is there not another farmland? You know what? At least they have hay bales I can politely steal. It would be really nice if I could just talk normally, Village. There must be beetroot seeds over here. Superman coming in to steal your seed. Okay. To steal your beetroot seed. Oh, yeah. Wait, I swear I saw one. Oh, only got one. Oh, 2. Wait, they're mixed in with the farms? Wait a second. Am I being bamboozled? Oh my god. They're just mixed in with the farms. Okay, I'm back at the first village, and I want to see if I was tripping. Come on. Come on. There is beetroot seeds in here. These guys are trying to play prop hunt hide and seek with me. All right, well, 9 beetroot seeds should be enough. All I gotta do is just bone meal it. Let's harvest it. And there we go. We have enough for the entire farm. And with these hay blocks, let's just slap them all around this wheat farm over here to make it look like I've been stockpiling and working hard making all this hay, which I haven't. I just stole it. Let's put some more all around the base. Place a few fences around these crops. There we go. And let's also use some leaves to act as fences as well. Oh, wait, I didn't do my classic leaf thing. Leaves! Yeah! Everybody loves leaves! Let's go! Is that enough? All right, sweet. I'm so weird. And now let's start working on some areas for the animals. All right, so this over here will be the cow farm. This will be the pig farm. This will be the sheep area. And lastly, the bucks, the chickens. That was a pretty bad chicken noise. All we gotta do now is transfer all of the animals over here. Let's craft a few boats, grab some leads, and let's go hunting for some animals. You're coming with me onto a new land. Let's grab some cows. Yoink. Yeet, yeet, yeet. All right, this should be a pretty good start. A chicken! I just need one more chicken so I can breed eggs. Yeah, my brain is non-existent. Anyways, let's put my boat down and let's go on an adventure to the ocean base. Please keep up. Look at them. They're just Michael Jackson moonwalking on water. Yo, skirt, Tokyo Drift. Look at their legs. Look at But hopefully this river will lead us into the ocean. That will lead us to the ocean base. Hey, land ahoy. All right, now all we gotta do is get them up the... Oh, that's a problem. I didn't make a staircase. Oh no. Yo, get off my boat. All right, my boat just got hijacked within seconds. Get off. Oh, sorry. Oh! And another guy just took his place. I'm so sorry, Piggy. Can I break this boat, please? All right, just come over here, guys, and let me just put you onto this fence post. Just try to stay alive floating in the water, please. Thank you. And while you guys do that, let me build a little dock. Now I gotta fix this. Oh my. Okay. All this work just for one potato. Let's start building a dock right in front of the ocean base. All right, so this is where the dock will be for the entire ocean base, and I wasted all of my wood placing it underwater. Nice. I have 15 pieces left. But let's go grab some more and finish up this dock. All right, now that the dock is complete, I can finally transport all of the mobs. What is going on with me right now? What am I doing? All right, I think I got all of them. Hey, get up. Come on, get up, get up, get up. Why? Come on. All right, he's gonna drown now. Okay, come up the stairs and welcome to the ocean base. And there we go. Now for the techno piggies. All right, single file line, guys, not 4 at once. Come on. Yeah. Now for the cows. Whee. This will probably be much easier. Just jump over here, get into the fence. And now for the lonely chicken. I don't know why I decided to separate you from the rest of the crowd, but deal with it. And the ocean base is coming along pretty nicely. The last bit of decorating I need to do is build a little water fountain right here in all this empty space. And while nobody was looking, I also added some decoration down here, right where the dock is. And there we have it. The entire ocean base is complete, but we haven't even gotten to the fun part yet. This entire ocean base is still vulnerable, and it has no defenses. So now it's finally time to add them. So the plan is all of the separate defenses will be different ranges, starting with the close range to medium range, all the way to the long range TNT launchers. And if we do get invaded, we can self-destruct. Let's first start working on the short range, which is going to be the lava moat. It's going to be right here on the edge. You know what? Maybe I didn't think this through, because now my whole base will burn if I make these lava moats. Or will it burn? I'm confused. Why isn't my wood catching on fire? All right, so I did some testing and the wood does in fact burn. So the only way for me to make this lava moat around this base is if I go like a few blocks out and put the dispenser like this in the water and connect it with redstone underneath the water. It kind of ruins the scare, the surprise factor, you know? But anywho, with all that talking, I'm gonna do it anyways. Let's just do a test. Let's put lava right here and see how far it will spread. I think it'll come to like right here somewhere. Oh, that is not as far as I thought. Okay, so I'm gonna have to build one of these lava dispenser moat things all around this base at every single pillar. Right, we got all of the redstone lined up at these pillars, and right in the middle of the ocean base, let's make a little command center that will control all of our defenses. So let's connect the far left one to the lava moats, and let's hook them up to the dispensers. Right, this lever should control all of the lava, and all we gotta do now is add a lava bucket into every single dispenser. All right, and let's give it a try. I feel like it might go really good or really bad. Let's flick the lever. All of the dispenser should shoot at the lava. Oh, come on. We gotta get out. We gotta go. Let's go see. And Oh yeah, okay. There's our first line of defense. It's not as cool as whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, get back to the ship. What are you doing? Oh, let's just discard the evidence. Oh no. Nobody saw that. But yeah, it's not as cool as I thought it would look. But the goal is to catch the intruder by surprise. Like, what if they have a boat coming in and then they just burn? Let's turn it off. And now we have a problem. We gotta mine all of this stone. Well, while I do this, let's move on to the arrow shooters. And these will be loaded up with arrows. Let's connect it to the command center. Turn it on. And now let's see if it works. I see the redstone lighting up, but I don't hear. Oh, wait. I forgot to put arrows in the dispenser. Sorry, my brain is just working at 100% capacity, which is basically 0. And now it should work. So if I spam this lever, it should be just firing arrows all around the ocean base and just killing anybody coming my way. So now that we have the short range and medium range defenses already made, let's start working on the long range system, which is the TNT launchers. And let's build a TNT launcher somewhere over here away from the base so nothing gets blown up. So let's grab all of the material. All right, so from the middle of the base, let's swim out a few blocks, maybe like right here would be good. And let's start building a little platform in the ocean. There we go. I probably should have made it out of obsidian, huh? Yeah, that would have been a little smarter. All right, now let's grab my dispensers, put them down like this. And if you guys know this design, you guys know this is gonna spray TNT everywhere. You see that sheep? He's probably gonna die. Let's put some slabs right here and around here like this. Let's also build a wall of obsidian just in case. I really don't want a piece of TNT backfiring into the base because that was a lot of work. What if I built this underwater? That way the intruders will never even see the turret. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. All right, so right here is where all of the magic will happen. Okay, so let's put the dispensers right here and some on top of it like this. Let's expand the platform a little bit, put down some slabs and another outer layer. Let's cover up the entire wall so our redstone is safe. Let's just break into here, drain out all of the water with some sponges. There we go. And start working on the redstone. Oh, come on, man. There we go. It's pretty simple. And now I just need to make a giant tube connecting this turret to my main base, which will be where the redstone is. And that will allow me to connect the command center thing to this. So I never have to move. I stuttered that entire sentence. I just need to remove all of this water with some sponges. And now let's connect the redstone to the command center. What we gotta do is fill up all of these dispensers with some TNT. Luckily, I have this creeper farm that provides me with a lot of gunpowder and a sand generator so I can make unlimited TNT. All right, this should be enough. Let's fill up all of the dispensers with TNT and the TNT cannons should be ready. I'm kind of nervous. Let's fly underground and flick it on. Oh God. Okay, let's see what happens. Please don't blow up the ocean base. Oh! Okay, there it goes. There's a bunch of TNT shooting out. Not going as far as I would hope. There's a slight problem. It's kind of just being limp and going down under. Okay, those two dispensers aren't even turning on, and we already ran out of TNT. We just shot out 2 entire stacks that fast. Bruh. All right, I think I fixed it. Let's turn it on again, and please work. Please work. Okay, oh my God. Some of these villagers are just plain old villagers because they keep stealing the jobs. They shouldn't even be allowed. And you guys were also telling me to put some fence gates at the actual gate right here so no zombies can get in. And there you guys go. Are you guys happy now? I have fence gates. Tell me you're happy in the comments. You guys better. How did this guy escape? Well, you're gonna die from a zombie one day. Good luck. But to start off this episode, I think I'm gonna get myself a mending book finally, because these tools won't fix itself. I'm getting pretty lazy and I've been making some massive projects. But in order for me to get some mending books, I'm gonna need some emeralds, obviously. And to trade for emeralds, I think the best way is to use sticks. And I don't really want to cut down more of the forest because we've already done some pretty crazy damage. Yeah, that damage is pretty irreversible. I'm gonna drown. Oh, I'm a soggy cookie now. But let's finally go exploring and find myself a jungle biome around here so I can get myself some bamboo and some infinite sticks. Say goodbye to the world, guys. I might not see you again. I might die to a panda or something. Gonna be dangerous. It could sit on you or something. Like, my girlfriend sat on me once and now both my legs don't work. Let's go! Ow, ow. Oh, now my legs double don't work. I just cracked them both. Oh, these poor trees. I'm sorry for what I've done. They are so naked now without their leaves. Just kidding. It was so worth it for the wall of leaves. Come on, guys. Wall of leaves. Wall of leaves. Let's start a chant. Wall of leaves. Ow. Jeez, what did I do here? I just completely excavated this entire land. There's floating trees. Oh my God. I'm such a bad person. What the? I shaved off this entire tree too. What the heck? That's so funny. I just picked random trees in this forest to shave off for leaves. Hey, look at this guy. I still left some markings and some scars to this tree. This is why I don't explore the world, guys. I just got reminded from all of the bad things that I've done. Ooh, this is a really nice place. I haven't been here in the world yet. It's like a huge lake. I should build a lake house right here or something. Oh, that would actually be such a great idea. My friend has a lake house and we always go to it. I should replicate that exact lake house over here. Like the same interior and exterior. So you guys know exactly what it looks like. That is actually a really good idea, Cookie. Thank you, sir. I'm literally so weird. Yeah, but let me know in the comments if I should do that. Oh, and then I could give you guys a real life tour of the real house versus the Minecraft house. I'm just rambling on. Ooh, Mount Everest. Bruh. You're telling me there's a desert biome right over here? I literally travel like 2,000 blocks on a boat to get to my desert, and there's one right here. Honestly, I should have done this exploring like on episode 3. We're on episode 18. And I'm just finding out there's a huge desert like 500 blocks away from my house. Hey, hello, my good friends. Totally not here to destroy your home and steal stuff from you guys. Barge into your home and... All right, you're poor. You're poor. I won't take from you. Let's just play a quick game of hide and seek. I'm gonna hide his armor behind this haystack and one behind this post. What's another mesa biome over here? Oh my, I found like 4 mesa biomes already. You're kidding me. This world is a blessing. I thought they're supposed to be pretty rare. And why is that cactus over there so tall? What is going on? My luck right now is crazy. Sheesh, that's a really tall cactus. It reminds me of my beautiful personality. What do you guys think I was gonna say? Jeez, this is a big mesa biome. What is happening over here? What is this generation? This kind of looks like my 100 Days Grand Canyon video. Why does this look so custom? Whoa, what is going on? What? Hello? There's rail tracks going through here. It's connected to a mine shaft. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I didn't even know Minecraft does this. I thought mine shafts only spawn deep underground. This is right on the side of these mountains. This is so weird. Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. Let me know in the comments if you guys have. Okay, I get way too distracted. Let's find a jungle biome. I'm sorry, guys. I get so distracted all the time. Ooh, bunny. Ah, just kidding. Ooh, there's a ruined nether portal here. What are the chances of me finding a notch apple right now? If I get a notch apple, everybody needs to subscribe. Let's see. No, no way. We got a notch apple. What are the chances of getting a notch apple? I don't think it's that rare, right? That's so weird. My luck today is insane. Why does that mountain look so fat? Bruh, what did I just run into? What is this? There's a village there too. Yeah, this is kind of blowing my mind a little bit. Just a little bit. Look at this village. Look at that house over there. Why is this guy so spread apart? This guy was discriminated as a kid. He was bullied. This guy's living so far away from everybody. But watch this insane moment. If I die right here, it was a good time in this hardcore series. Go, 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 go. Ooh, ow. Ow. There's so many mobs. Go. Let me steal a bed. This guy doesn't have a bed. He's poor. Go away. Protect me, Iron Golem. I need help. Ooh, Wadsy melons. Get out. Yeet. Oh, no. That is not good. Yep, this villager house is kind of burning down from this lava. And it's kind of my fault because I just bring bad luck everywhere. A moment of silence for this villager house that I met 3 seconds ago. In the arms. This is probably the most efficient farm I have ever seen. And it's literally defying Minecraft physics. Like, how are those still planted without water? Imagine trying to harvest this. And this might just be the weirdest but coolest Minecraft natural village spawning thing ever. I decided to take a look at this entire thing in replay mod, and I noticed farms are on these floating islands and at the very top of these mountains. I've never seen this before. Is this a rare occurrence? Let me know in the comments. But I think it's a pretty cool world generation on Minecraft. Something I've never seen before. But anyways, my mission is to find a jungle biome, and I'm getting really distracted. So let's start the exploration montage. Wait. Finally. Oh my god. I feel like I just reached the Amazon forest. That was over an hour and like a half of exploring just to find this. There's a huge smile on my face, even though you can't see it, or it doesn't sound that I'm happy, but I'm so happy right now. We have found new land, baby. Oh, yes. Yes. I can finally sleep in paradise. Oh, I forgot. Yeet. But I only... let me speak, you monkey. But I only came to the jungle for this very thing. Bamboo. I got bamboo. And cocoa beans. I forgot about cocoa beans. I can finally... Ow. Yes, we need cocoa beans for one thing only. What? This guy just shot me in the... Yo, what? Yo, let me live. Let me enjoy my moment. We can finally make cookies with these. Oh, you guys know what's coming soon in a future episode. A massive cookie farm. But let's collect as many resources as I can right now. After exploring and finding this insane insanely massive jungle biome, I finally got enough bamboo and cocoa beans that I was satisfied with, and I can finally head home. All right, this is everything that I got. I got some bamboo, some cocoa beans, as well as some jungle saplings, just in case I need some jungle wood. But mission accomplished. Now all I have to do is travel 8,000 blocks back home. I'll see you guys back at the base. Guess who's back? I just spent an hour of my life exploring for that jungle biome and another hour coming back. Just for these. All right, now that I have some bamboo finally, let's start planting them. And I don't really know where to plant them, so I'm just gonna plant them right beside the villager trading hall, just so it'll be easy access. But I'll make a bamboo farm somewhere. I think it'd be a pretty cool idea to bring a panda all the way over here and make like a little panda enclosure with a big bamboo farm or something. But for now, I'm just gonna place it right here because I'm kind of lazy. And now let's wait for all of the bamboo. I'm trying to record here. So disrespectful. But anyways, let's take my stone swords and chop these all down for some sticks. Now that is a very satisfying noise. Let's collect all these up if I can fit through these bamboo sticks because I'm so fat. And let's monkey the way up here and grab these as well. And now let's start trading for some emeralds. Let's take all this and get some emeralds. I got 8. That is not a lot. All right, I'll be back in like an hour after I grind all of this bamboo over and over and get myself as many emeralds as I can. All right, I got myself a stack of 50 emeralds after an hour of work. And now let's try to get a mending book. Efficiency 2, piercing 4, and 2 guys with no jobs. Nice. Let's try to reset these guys' jobs. Well, this guy doesn't even have a job. Oh, he picks it up. Nice. Okay, nothing yet. Nothing yet. Mending. Thorns 1. All right, I'm gonna keep doing this until I get myself a mending book. Okay, this isn't really working how I want it to. It's a little broken here, and the zombie isn't even coming for him. So let's just leave him be. All right, yeah, the entire system is broken. I'm not. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh, that is not good. The villager just ran away. Okay, rip to that villager, guys. He's gone. Go, run, buddy. Run. dun. Run, buddy. Run. Okay, whatever. Let's keep trying to get this mending. Yes. Finally got myself mending. Oh, that was like 30 minutes. Let's try to get this villager into a zombie villager. Oh no, he's too low. The zombies aren't going for him. Okay, the sand glitches it out. They're not going for this guy, and I really need to get this mending villager to 1 emerald because I definitely do not have 36 emeralds. No, I took too long. My mending villager turned into a oh my. Okay, why aren't these zombies attacking these villagers? I'm so confused here. I'm gonna go insane. I spent like half an hour trying to fix it. I raised the zombie level 1, and I think it should work now. So let's give it a little test. If I drop this guy, he lands right beside the zombie. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it works. Wow, I built it wrong the entire time. Good news is it's working. Now let's focus on getting another mending villager because I kind of lost my other guy. We'll get him back, and it's nighttime, so yes, please. I finally got a mending book. Okay, let's bring him down. Hopefully he gets infected. 24 is pretty good deal. Pretty good, but we could hopefully get it down to 1 emerald, and that'll be OP. But that took me like
a few moments later.
Bruh. Dude, I can't deal with this anymore. Ow! The zombie killed the villager. I'm done. I'm literally done. This is getting out of hand. I can't do this anymore. All right, let's give it a test. If this guy dies, how didn't he die? This guy actually got converted to a zombie villager, but then this guy died with the mending book. I'm done. I can't do this anymore. I'm going insane. This is taking too long. I've already spent an hour of my life doing this. I'm gonna go insane. Okay, I doubled the amount of villagers that I need. I got all these different villagers in here, and now we have 10 librarians instead of 5. I better get a mending book soon. Okay, I got another one, guys. I already have my stuff ready, and we're not messing up this time, okay? Let's bring him down. Oh, no, never mind. Okay, I don't have a trapdoor there. Okay, there we go. We got the trapdoor in. Let's bring him down. Hopefully, if he dies, I'm gonna be so upset. I've been doing this for so long. He's coming. Oh, he's not coming. I'm not sure what he's doing. He's focused on this guy over here, so let's just kill him, because I don't think we need him. Hey, never mind. He didn't even attack him. He just let that villager free. What is this guy doing? Oh, I'm so lost. Nothing's working today. Oh, there we go. Now he's attacking him. Okay. He killed him. Hello? Okay. Hopefully he doesn't kill this guy. I really need him to be a zombie villager. Okay. Please don't die. Come on, please don't die. Please don't die. Yes. Okay. Let's throw the potion of weakness and let's give him the golden apple. Okay. Now he's shaking like a monkey. Looks like he's like shivering from the cold. So he's gonna turn back into a normal villager soon. And hopefully now he should have the 1 emerald mending book trade. If he doesn't, I might just give up. My brain hurts. Yes. There we go. Okay, please. I'm gonna cry. I'm done. Where'd the mending trade go? You guys don't understand the pain I'm going through right now. Where did it go? I went through all that for I wasted a whole golden apple and my weakness potion. Oh, okay. I'm done, guys. I can't do this. 18 emeralds. Okay, I'm just going with it. I'm going for it. I can't deal with this anymore. Oh my god. I bought. Hello? Oh, I don't have books. That's why I was booking. Oh, I'm going insane, guys. I'm actually going insane. Okay, let me go get some books really quick. Okay. I'm back. Please still be there. Okay, it is. Okay, at least I lowered the price a little bit. Let's get as many as I can. I got 3. Okay, now it's staying because I traded with him. He should keep his trade. Oh my god, I'm actually going insane. Let's get me some more bamboo. Let's get myself some more emerald. Now the price dropped down to 15. So there we go. I got 2 more. So this would be good enough for all of my tools right here. And I just need 3 more books for all of my armor. All right, now it's 14 emeralds. 1, 2. I just need 1 more. Give me all of those emeralds. I need them all. And bam, I have 8 mending books finally. Oh, 2 hours of my life was wasted in that very room. You guys don't understand the amount of joy that I have right now leaving this village. You guys have no idea. Oh man. Hey, let's go for a snack break. Let's grab me some food and let's go for a quick snack break. My first one, and let's de-stress, all right? Only good vibes here on the aCookieGod channel. Grab some water, hydrate yourself, grab a snack, and I'll be right back. At my dual double blaze farm. I feel great. Had a good little snack. I feel better now. And let's place down this anvil so I can combine all of my armor and tools with mending. And I'm gonna need a lot of levels. So you guys know what that means. Another snack break? Of course. Back-to-back snack breaks. I'm just fat, okay? You guys don't need to tell me twice. I just want to eat. Right, it's a moment of truth. Let's flip the lever, and this is what I always wanted to see. This entire episode, I was craving this moment. I just love seeing the blazes fall down here and just be trapped down here. It's so satisfying to watch. There's so many blazes in here. It's so backed up. But let's put mending on my first tool, the monkey demolisher 420. Bam. And now I need some more XP, so let's start killing these blazes. Oh, wait. I forgot I have the crusher. Let's close this, and let's crush them. Yes. I love this so much. And some of them are dying because I did hit them once with my sword, and let's just hit them once, and they all should be dying. And we're right back at 17 levels. Let's put mending on my shovel, and let's go right back to it. All right, we are back with mending on all of my armor and all of my tools, and most of it's pretty much repaired already, which is really good. Now you guys can all stop complaining in the comments that I'm poor. Well, you know, to be honest, I basically still am pretty poor. I don't even have netherite armor yet, and I'm on episode 18. Hey, bro, you need some help? I have no idea how this guy got here. But hey, that's actually a really great transition because this episode, I'm gonna be making an iron farm. A pretty insane one to get myself unlimited iron ingots. Because right now, I'm pretty sure I'm, yeah, I take that back. I am pretty poor. I am broke. Somebody please donate to me. GoFundMe./aCookieMe.com. Hey, bruh, how did you get here? You traveled all the way from the village to my house to sleep in a bed. I provided you guys with so many beds. This is unacceptable. Yeah, you better wake up. Next time, ask, bruh. Yeah, get out. Yeah, go back to work. But yeah, today my main objective is to build an iron farm. Bruh, get out. All right, fine. It's your house. Yeah, you own the rights to it. It's all yours. But anyways, to make myself an iron farm, I'm gonna need a lot of materials, and obviously I'm gonna use stone brick. But like every episode, I run out of stone brick because of my crazy project. So I am right back down my strip mine, and this thing is really long. I've mined out so much stone here, but we're gonna continue it because that's tradition. Just give me a couple minutes to run down this fat aisle because it's so long, and we are finally here. Oh man. Oh, I left some torches here. Nice. So let's start the resource gather. Ooh, there's some diamonds right here. I'll take it. There's a lot of mobs though. Hello guys, and this back keeps bothering me. All right, let's get this creeper to blow up. Wow. And he should be one hit. Perfect. And let's still touch these diamonds. They are kind of peasant material now. Honestly, I shouldn't even be saying that. I'm so poor. I need anything I can get. Let's keep mining here. Yo, I just ran into an amethyst cluster. That is sick. There's literally no opening to this. It's just a random amethyst cluster chilling underground, and I ran right into it. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take all these clusters. I'll take it all. I'll eat it all. Honestly, I probably don't need any of this stuff, but it's here, so might as well take it. That is not good advice. Don't listen to me. All right, but another entire section mined out. And just to rant a little bit more, I really hate Minecraft now. Like,
all these different blocks they've added is so annoying. I've ran through more granite and deep slate and dirt and diorite more than half stone. What is this block?
I swear, I've mined double this, but the other half is all of this nasty stuff. And you guys might be wondering, why did I throw away iron? Why would I need it? I'm making myself the most OP iron farm ever this episode. I'm gonna be rich. All right, I got a whole bunch of stone brick, and I think I should be ready to start building this iron farm. Actually, let's just go to sleep. I'm too lazy. Yeet. Bruh. All right, now the problem is, where do I build this iron farm? I am kind of running out of space everywhere. There's no good spot for me to place it, I think. And I'm really picky on where I build my things. But I think it's best to place it right beside the village so I can easily get the villagers inside. And I should be close enough to where iron golems are always spawning, so I always have an infinite source of iron. So let's place it somewhere right here. Before I start building it though, in this area. Oh, hello there. Nice to meet you, sir. Okay, but as I was saying, why is there so many mobs alive? Go away. I gotta clear all of this grass and light it up with some torches so no moths will spawn around and bother me. So let's clean up all of this land here because there's a bunch of ugly grass everywhere. All right, so the iron farm is gonna go right over here beside the village. It is pretty far away from my home and my chests, but what can you do? All right, and I'll give you guys a quick tutorial on how to build this thing because it'll give you like 1,000 pieces of iron per hour. It's so fast. If you guys watch my one block series, you guys know how much iron I get. So let me collect all the resources and I'll show you guys exactly what you guys need. All right, here we go. This is basically everything you need. Grab my blocks, and I will be building this above ground so it'll be like floating into the air. So you're probably gonna need a lot of more stone bricks. This is where the iron golem will fall and die. And I'm just gonna make the little chamber tube, and I'm gonna be using a lot of glass for this tube because I want to see the iron golems fall to their death. That sounds pretty cruel, but it looks kind of cool. And I just ran out of glass. Nice. Luckily, we have the auto smelter 3000, and we will never run out of glass ever. All right, let's continue building it up. I won't make it too high. I think that's a good height. And if you're wondering, it really doesn't matter how high you build it. You can also build it on the ground and build it underground if you really want. I just like seeing my builds on the surface. And all I gotta do now is make a platform right in the middle. There you go. Now, once it's all filled out, it should be a 9x9 stone brick or whatever blocks you use platform. Now you want to take your fence gates and just make a little 3x3 square right in the middle. And if you're wondering, the stone brick platform will be filled with water and it will push all of the iron golems into this centerpiece, and the iron golems will fall right through this middle section right here. The fence gates just stop the water from flowing. Now you just add a 1 block high wall all around this little square. Just like this. And if you're building this in the air like me, make a little platform right here just for space for infinite water source. Here we go. And let's put water on all 4 corners. Bam and bam. And the water should be all flowing into the middle, which is a 3x3 square. Now you're gonna need your composter for this. So let's go right in the middle, go 1, 2, 3 blocks high, and place a composter right in the middle. And this will hold your zombie, which will attract the iron golems towards the middle, and they'll fall into their death trap. And now just break these. And now we gotta make a little staircase up to the composter that will hold the zombies. So let's put a staircase up like this, connect it to the composter, place a block right beside the composter, 2 blocks up, grab your trapdoor, and place it on the top block of this second block right here, just like this. And now you can break these blocks, and it should look something like this. And now just build to the side where you want the villagers to be sleeping in. Place 1, 2, 3, 4 block like this, right beside this trapdoor. Build across like this. Place a bed on the top, 1 on the side here, and 1 on the other side, just like that. And your villagers will be sleeping right here. And now you can just break these blocks. And now take your glass and make a little box like this to surround the villagers inside this little enclosure, just like that. Now you want to place a slab here and here on the top blocks. Place a block in between and another slab on the top like that. And if you did it right, a full block should fit right in the middle and you should be good. And this is a very important step. When it's nighttime, go to bed. Oh, there's another villager in here. You guys are just taking turns stealing my bed, huh? This is unacceptable. All right, whatever. And now you're going to remove all of these temporary blocks right here. And it should look something like that. And now for the hard part, getting 3 villagers up here. Now, if you're building in creative mode, you can easily spawn them in with a spawn egg, but I gotta get some rails, steal 3 villagers, and drag them up here. All right, let's start a little staircase here that will be covered in some rails. Let's try to easily bridge. Oh, where's my water? Let me just break into here because I'm too lazy to run around. And let's try again. Water. And let's actually try again. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm actually killing it. I'm killing it. Oh, no. That wasn't that bad. I'm just a Bedwars player. I'm actually planning on posting Bedwars content on my second channel, by the way. So go subscribe if you guys haven't already. And big news, I do have a brand new Lunar cape out. I am partnered with Lunar Client and I have my own cape. So go check it out if you guys are a Bedwars player. It's pretty sick. Sorry for the shameless plug. Let's line this up with some rails. That will go all the way down to the village. And you don't need powered rails, but I'm kind of lazy, so I'm going to use some. And I might need some more right here. And now I just need to find somebody that will volunteer as tribute. And I guess the villagers already know I want to steal them. So it's kind of a ghost town in here. Where are you guys? Hey, I got a nice job for you. Follow me, buddy. Okay, I guess not. Ooh, it looks like these villagers are willing to participate in this experiment. Let's put some more rails down. Let's make a staircase up to these guys. And let's connect connect it up. There we go. And they're already standing on the rails. They're ready. Keep going and onto the powered rails and up you go. Oh, and he just didn't make it. You're so fat, bruh. No, not that way. Let's just add one more here. And there he goes up the rails into his brand new home. Well, bam. All right, I got one guy in there, and now I just need 2 more. I'll see you guys when there's 3 villagers trapped in that glass box. Get in there, you stupid villager. Come on, I know you want to. Slow and steady, and bam, we got 3. And there we go. And now you guys can remove the rails as long as the villager isn't dead. All right, the next step is to build another staircase, but connected to that trap door. So let's build all the way up here, just like. And once it's on the same level as the trap door, place another block beside it. And this is how we're gonna get the zombie inside this composter. Now place 2 blocks up like this and another trapdoor right here on the top and face it down. And if you built it correctly, it should look something like this. And now once you're here, place 2 more blocks on top of this trapdoor like this, and then put 1 slab down and go out 4 blocks on all sides just like this and fill it all up with slabs. And it should be half slabs so nothing can spawn on top of it, and this will prevent the zombie from burning up from the sun once the zombie is inside the composter. All right, now the mission is to get a zombie, so come down here and build a staircase all the way up to the top so the zombie can make it up there, and simply connect it up to this. And now we wait for the nightfall. And to make your life easier, I will place a block right here, so when the zombie's following you up, you can just jump here and wait to drop the zombie. And while I do that, let's go for a quick snack break. I've been totally forgetting to add names on the wall of leaves. I've been way too busy every single episode, so let's add a couple names right now. All right, let's go to my most recent video, and I think I'm gonna pick Jacob. Thank you for the nice comment. Got the J, the 8, the C, O, and finally the B. Also, shout out to Banana Dog. I'm just gonna put dog. I'm not calling you a dog. It's just a lot easier to write than banana. And there we go. We got dog. And that's gonna be it for now because it is nighttime and I do need some time to try to get a zombie inside my iron golem farm. But congratulations, Jacob and dog. Or should I say Jacob the dog? I'm just kidding. Calling names doesn't make you cool. All right, but let's grab my name tag. Name the zombie a fan. Another just broke my anvil. Thanks, Madeline. You owe me an anvil now. I'm just kidding. This iron farm is going to get me rich. This zombie's going to have a pretty epic name. Okay, I got 2 coming towards me. I only need 1. So, I have 3 coming towards me. Okay, which one's going to be the chosen one? Who's going to be the cool person to have the name Madeline? Whoever the smartest one to get up the stairs first. Okay, looks like it's this guy. All right, come up the stairs. Come on. Up the stairs. Oh, up the stairs you go. Close that trap door. He's coming up. And okay, there's that guy fell. And he just died by iron golem, I think. Oh no, all 3 of them fall and die? Bruh. Okay, yeah, none of them were smart enough to be a Madeline. Maybe this guy will be smart enough. Look at his legs. You are the chosen one. Just come up here. Start bobbing. Come on. What the heck is wrong with you? All right, we have another zombie coming. Maybe we'd be smarter. Let's place some blocks right here so they don't fall into the iron golem again. Maybe that will help. Okay, let's place some blocks. All right, let's try to place some blocks behind him. Okay, this is not good. Okay, this isn't good. I'm having technical difficulties. All right, up you come. All right, let's place a block. Want you in there? Okay, there we go. Hopefully he's in the right spot. Let's name him Madeline. Bam. And now let's right click the trapdoor and he should fall right into the composter. Right click and he should be in the composter. Let's close it. And I don't think Madeline is in there quite yet. All right, yeah, Madeline isn't fully inside the composter yet, which isn't good. Okay, let's try to push Madeline. Oh, all right, good. Now we got Madeline inside the composter. They should be sitting in it. They can't be sitting above it. It might take you guys a couple of tries, but as long as the zombie looks like this before the sun rises, you guys should be golden. You guys see what I did there? Because you know it's the sun's coming up, so it's like golden, like my face. No, I take that back. I'm like a 1 out of 100. And now let's break all of the blocks around him and leave the trapdoor here so he doesn't jump out, just like that. And break all of the mess you've made. See, he's trying to jump out and he can't. You're stuck, Madeline. Loser. That was instant karma. All right, but now that Madeline's stuck inside the composter, iron golems are drawn towards zombies. And one last thing I missed, just build up here on top of the trapdoor that's holding Madeline down, and take your stone button and just place it on the top like that. And you should be good. And now all you gotta do is build a platform on all 4 sides, which will act as the spawning platform for the iron golems, right on top of these blocks. So let's start filling it up. Doesn't really matter how big you make this platform, but I made it 6 blocks long on each side. And make sure you guys light up the platform so no other mobs will spawn, and the iron golem will be focused on that one zombie in the middle. Right, this is what it should look like so far. If you're building it in the air, it's pretty ugly. So I'm gonna have to decorate it a little bit, add some leaves to it or something. But now let's make the collection area. So let's grab my chest, hoppers, signs, and bucket. All right, the second block from the platform, place some hoppers like this all the way through, and it should look something like this. You should use a total of 9 signs, and I'm gonna place the lava bucket right in the middle, and that should burn your iron golems once they fall. Now let's just get out of here. I'm gonna put a double chest facing like this, a hopper facing this way, and 2 more hoppers on the sides facing this hopper, if that made any sense. Now I'm gonna put water down right in the middle with some glass like that, and it should work perfectly. So when the iron golem falls in here, it will get burned by the lava, and the iron ingot will drop. The water will push it into these hoppers and lead it into this chest. And once you've completed the collection system, all you have to do now is break the 3x3 platform in the middle, right underneath these fence gates. Ow. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Psych, I'm not sorry. You're about to get what you deserve. Ah! If I could touch these blocks. He's got long arms. Holy cow. Break that. How is he touching me? And break. Ow. And break. And ow. And I can't touch that block underneath him. There we go. And he should fall. Get in there. Get in there. Come on. How is he not in the hole? This guy's thighs are made out of iron. And he should be burning. He is. He just died. The iron should go into the hoppers. And there we go. 5 pieces of iron. Let's go. And there you guys have it. That is my iron golem farm. And it works very well. If you guys watch my 1 block series, you guys know that I have this and I get so much iron. After 1 episode of that, I have a whole double chest of iron ingots. It's insane. So now I'm officially the richest person in Minecraft. Well, not literally, but I am pretty rich now. I hope the tutorial helped you guys build this thing. But now I'm actually gonna AFK this thing for 15 minutes and I'm gonna see how much iron ingots I get. I'm gonna start the timer on my phone and this will be a quick snack break. I'll be right back. Drop some guesses in the comments on how much iron I'll get in 15 minutes. All right, that was actually 21 minutes to be exact, but let's see how much iron I got. I'm guessing around 3 stacks and oh, it's only 2 stacks, just under 2 stacks. But that is way better than what I have now in my chest because right now I only have 14 pieces of iron ingot and 44 nuggets. I mean, that counts as something. Okay, somebody tell me, every single time I come home, I have a brand new villager that's here. I had a butcher earlier and now I have a fisherman. What the heck? They're just trading lives right now. And now that the iron farm is complete, it does give me a lot of iron, yes, but it does look pretty ugly. And I can't accept that in this hardcore world. So I'm going to transform this entire thing and decorate it to look like a massive castle to match the theme of the village beside it. Let's get building. All right, I have all my materials and I still want to make this thing visible so I can see the glass tube, but I want to make walls surrounding it so it looks like a big tall castle or something. So obviously I'm going to put some pillars like this on each corner. Just build it all the way up to see how it will look. All right, I got all 4 corners built up with some stripped logs. Obviously, I think it will look pretty good once I add some stone brick and some nice decoration. And I think I got myself a nice little castle. And there we go. I think that's a pretty good design, pretty simple. And let's repeat that for all 4 sides. This is gonna be a lot of building. The pillars are complete. Let's start working on the front design of the iron golem farm. Let's put a beam of logs right between these 2 pillars here. Can't build without stripped logs. And up here as well. Strip, 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 bacon, strip, bacon, strip, bacon, bacon. And I think filling up that little section with leaves would look pretty great. I mean, putting leaves anywhere will look great, as you can, if you couldn't tell already. If you couldn't tell already. Yeah, I have a strange addiction for leaves. Add a little backdrop behind the leaves. Ow. Oh, for some reason I thought I had elytra wings. I clicked my spacebar thinking I can fly. And I think with a little bit of decoration on the corners, it will look pretty good. And I have some plans to make some little wood stripped log arcs right here. I'm not the best at, I can't speak. I'm not the best at explaining things, but I'll just build it. Wow. Was that really that hard to say? And of course, we gotta strip it down. What the? I haven't seen a phantom in a while. Go, 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 go. I'm going to bed. What the? Yo. All right, I'm done dealing with you. I'm going to just go to bed. At least have someone to sleep with. I'm going to fill up these little corners with some polish andesite. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. It just looks terrible. No, I'm just kidding. It's not bad. It's not bad. And maybe just a lantern there to prevent mobs from spawning. And right there as well. But yeah, there we go. We basically have the design all finished out. And now I just got to build the walls all the way through. Follow this little curvature. And that will be the iron golem room. I should probably make some walls on these sides as well, but kind of lazy. Let's see what I come up with. But first, let's finish up the inside of the iron golem. And there we go. I added some details all over the art. A bunch of stairs and slabs all the way through, and it makes it look a lot better and a lot smoother in my opinion. I really like it. And over here on the leaf wall, obviously I had to add some nice designs, and I think I'm gonna pick some lucky winners to be on this wall. But so far it's coming together pretty good. Oh, is there the creeper taking home here? You cannot be here. This is my home. A place of worship and a place of becoming filthy rich with iron. Give me your iron. How many stacks is this? I have 6 stacks of iron ingots already. Holy cow. It's only been like an hour or two. Whoever's calling me poor in the comments right now, take that back. I'm becoming the richest man on Minecraft now. All right, but now I need away from home. Let's just go back to the basics and go mine for some here. Oh no. Run. That should be enough. But now let's finish up the frame on every single side. Fill it in with andesite. And there we go. I might have collected a little too much andesite, but it's looking... Oh, wait. I didn't finish yet. There we go. And the whole thing is looking pretty cool so far. But this is just the beginning. But now let's actually destroy part of this wall and start working on a very fancy staircase. And to make this entire thing more grandish or, cooler, I guess. I want the staircase to gradually go upwards because the longer the staircase, the richer you are. It's just simple science. And now for the painful process of filling in the entire floor. Please subscribe. Now the next step is to actually transform the desert temple right on top of this platform. And I'm planning on using some sandstone, obviously, some red concrete for the pillars, and maybe a little touch of oak wood. That's a block palette I'm going for. I hate cactuses. You guys need to disappear from the face of the earth. So let's start with the easiest block to get, which is some sand. Anyways, epic sand mining montage. Now I can just turn all of this into some sandstone like that, and easy peasy. Psych. That's why I have this unlimited. What should be enough sandstone? And now for some red concrete. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I don't think that's enough concrete. So let's fly over here and grab some red concrete from the mountains. This is so easy. I could just spend a few minutes collecting some red concrete. It's been an hour, and I think I went a little overkill on the red concrete. Oh man. And last but not least, let's grab some, give me a second, some oak wood. Yeah. So I first want to start out by building the pillars. I'm gonna start the first pillar here, I think would be decent. And they're gonna be 3x3 pillars like this and go all the way up to the sky. Let's build another one over on this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bam. And I actually don't really like that at all. I'm sort of eyeing down 3 pillars instead of 2. I feel like it will look better. And yeah, I like that a lot more. I also added some sandstone in the bottom so I can come in and add some nice stairs like this. So it makes it look a little more grand because I really want to transform the old boring desert temple into something really nice and fancy. Now let's add a few more stairs to this. I don't really know what I'm doing. I just right click a few times and hopefully it turns out looking nice. Let's take a look, and I like that. I think this area is a little too stale, so maybe upside down stair would look all right. Adds a little bit of depth, and I also don't really like the bottom. Let's remove that and add this. Now let's finish it up with some stairs, not stairs, walls. Let's also grab my oak planks and craft some fences and place them on top of the walls. And there we go. I actually really like how that looks. It looks nicely rigid and supportive for a giant pillar. That was probably the most un-Minecraft thing I've ever said. Anyways, with the design locked in, started working on all of the front pillars to get a good idea on how the temple will look. Wow, your trades are amazing. You deserve to live a beautiful life in the darkness because you suck. And this is the reveal. I'm really liking how this is coming so far. Like, look at that poop. What is that? This is already looking way better. So I carried on that excitement, started working on the rest of the pillars. And trust me when I say this, there were a lot of pillars to build. So I built all the pillars, but I kind of got lazy and didn't add any of these details. It's just so repetitive. Could I just please leave it like this? Like, come on. It's just so painful. All the pillars are pretty short though. Kind of like me. So let's grab some more red concrete and let's start extending all of these pillars. The pillars are still a little bit shorter than I wanted to be, but not to worry. I'm going to come here and do the same thing I did at the bottom, which is put some sandstone to increase the height a little bit. Instead of doing the same design with the sandstone down there, I'm actually going to use some oak planks to change it up a little bit. Let's craft some stairs and some slabs and do a little design like sleep. And do a little arc design kind of thing. Okay, that's pretty hard. There we go. Let's make my life easier and fill up the pillars with some sandstone first. So now I don't really know how this wood design will go. I kind of want to start with a nice arc that connects both pillars together. So let's first start with some slabs and kind of just connect them like that. Maybe I'll replace this bottom one with a stair like so. And also make this top part arc a little bit like that. That's not bad. Now I just need to connect every single pillar. And before I start working on the front part of this pillar to make it look better. I'm actually gonna extend these pillars up even higher, just a few blocks, so there's a bit of room, and then connect all of the pillars up like this. That way I know how much space I can work with. And right in the middle, let's change it to slabs actually, so it looks like there's another arc. Yeah, that looks way better. And finally, I can take all of my wood and start designing the front of this thing. So I sort of want this to look like there's spikes coming out of this, you know what I mean? Let's just make one little point like this. Let's put some stairs like that, and maybe make it point once more on top of here. I'm really struggling here, guys. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's do that same design on every single pillar and see how it looks. Oh my, this is so challenging. There we go. No need to stress. Minecraft is fun. And there we go. It's not looking too bad. It's kind of odd, but yeah. I do feel like the face of all of these little diamond things are a little plain. So if I come here and just right in the middle, I think a glowstone and a trapdoor will look pretty cool. So I gotta fly all the way back. That wasn't hard at all, just to add one small little detail. Oh my. Okay, I'm not complaining. Let's now take my sandstone and build a border all around this temple. And this will be the transitioning into the roof. Oh, bro. All right, so for the roof design, I want to use some more red terracotta and some sandstone walls. Let's bring this layer up one more and make it 2 blocks wide. And my plan is to line up a bunch of walls kind of like this, so it looks like a jail cell or something similar. Yeah, perfect. And put some red terracotta behind it. And this should help give it some height. Nice. I like it. Let's do that all around the temple. I really like how this looks. It adds a bit of height to the temple. And now from this point onwards, it would just be the rooftop I'm going to be building. And that's going to be a pretty simple, triangle design that roofs usually look like. I guess that triangle looks way too small. Let's break all of this and let's actually replace it with some stairs. Maybe it will look better if the triangle rooftop was a little tall. I'm just worried it will look too tall. Oh my, that's hideous. Yeah, this roof design will break mirrors if it saw itself in it. Okay, I think I finally came up with a design and shape I like. It's still a little wonky though. So we're gonna cover it up with some blocks later like this to add some cool points or something. But let's finish up this entire rooftop, which will take me a pretty long time. Let's start working on the design in the middle, which will stand a little bit taller and include the roof. Is that what I think it is? On my rooftop? Are you serious? This temple is so big, they're spawning on the roof. Get down. Go. Oh, their family had to watch that. All right, that's looking really good. I really like this middle part thing I designed. I don't even know what it is, but it looks cool. Now I just need to fill in these other parts of the roof, and I kind of turned this entire temple into a mob farm. Please go away. No, please don't blow. Please don't blow. Go away. Okay, I'm not even gonna deal with that. Let's fill in all the gaps in the roof and start with a design. Go. This entire temple already took me 3 full days to build and over 2 entire double chests of sandstone. And this is just a start. We're not even halfway done. So I went to AFK my sand duper for an hour and filled up shulker boxes full of sand. And now with all this sandstone, we should be ready to build the walls of the temple. So for the walls, it's just gonna be normal sandstone or cut sandstone. Please leave me alone. Away, you stinky green thing. So I'm planning on using some cut sandstone for the walls, and then I'll make some cool design with regular sandstone. I feel like I should move the wall back a bit, which means I need to build another 3 pillars. And there we go. Another layer of pillars were added. That was really painful. You probably can't even tell because they're all starting to look the same. But for the walls of the temple, let's start with a flat wall made out of cut stone. So I could leave the walls like this if I wanted to, but I'm going to try to give it a little bit of a design. So right here, let's just put down some stairs and make a little triangle that connects together like so. And a little bit lower, I'll make another weird shape that I'll try to make look cool. And down here, let's put some chisel stone, some stairs, slabs, and some sandstone walls going all the way up, connecting to this. That was a pretty random design, so let's see how it looks. It looks all right. I don't like that top part that much. Let's just replace this bottom with a slab. Aha, there we go. That's a little bit of texture to the wall. Now we just need to do this exact thing on every single wall. That's gonna be painful. And it was. But I'm not really gonna decorate much inside this desert temple because I don't really know what to add. If we go back to this boring old desert temple, you know what? I'm not even gonna try to re-record that. I just Can't talk. There's not much in here except this trap and this weird shape that leads to some loot and some TNT. So I'm gonna replicate this but make it bigger and better inside this temple. Let's first start by filling up this empty space with some very simple pillars that replicates the original desert temple. And there we go. That takes up the empty space. But the pillars would be pretty pointless if it didn't have a roof to hold. Oh, bam. Yeah, first try, baby. Now I gotta remove the evidence, bro. We'll just leave it up there and it'll probably bother some people. It's like a giant pimple on the roof. But before we start working on the underground civilization and everything, I wanted to build a throne right here with a king standing on it, or I guess sitting, because you sit in a throne. So let's go collect a bunch of materials for this, because it's gonna take a lot. Some of the blocks that I need are gold blocks. Oh. That's not enough gold. Luckily, I built myself a gold factory. Yeah, I still can't get over how crazy this thing is. I need some white wool, some diorite. Wait a second. I don't need diorite. I need another white block that looks like diorite. Aha, that's what I need. Not amethyst, but I need calcite. The most useless block in the game is finally being used for something. I need a bit of granite, some coal blocks. Maybe enough? Yeah, let's just roll with it and pray it's enough. And lastly, some diamonds. I'm guessing I will only need 2 diamond blocks. So now that I have all the materials that I need, let's first start working on the throne, and it's gonna be made out of gold blocks. There we go. That's a really boring and simple throne. But wow, yeah. Don't worry, I'm gonna build a pretty nice dude king guy standing or sitting on it. Let's first work on the general shape of my man's legs. There we go. Oh god, it's not gonna be good. I think I'm gonna replace some of these blocks with some calcite just to change up the texture a little bit, mainly on these edges here. And I think I'm good with that. Let's continue working on his legs, then move up to his torso. All right, now let's start working on the head. I'm gonna use some granite for this guy. So let's make some slabs and a few stairs. Let's put a block, some slabs, and bring up his face. Now let's break these ones on the sides and replace it with some stairs, and that would be the eye sockets. Yeah, and it kind of looks like a pig nose now. Yeah, Technoblade never dies. Now on the sides, I'll just use some white wool, start working on the king's hat, and finally a diamond in the middle. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. The eyes are kind of just empty, and his mouth part. So let's fly all the way home. Oh god. Let's come in here and grab 2 redstone torches, and let's craft a banner. That looks like his nose now. He looks like a villager. I want it 1 block lower. There we go. He has a beard, and let's just break into his face for a second. Don't mind me. We're just doing a little bit of plastic surgery. Let's cover this up with some granite. Put some redstone torches right there and stitch up his face again. And now it looks like he has some red evil eyes with a beard, and it looks really good. Other than these guys that just phase cloned me. Everything seemed normal. All of my builds were still here, and even my desert temple I was working on. Oh my god, thank god. The only problem I noticed was everything in my inventory was different. I lost everything I had previously and kept what I had in my inventory on the last episode when I made my backup. So this is where I started cheating. I went into creative mode and trashed the shulker boxes that I already owned and spawned in all of the blocks that I already owned before my world corrupted. I then restarted my game, and this is exactly where I left off. So next up, let's start working on the underground and hidden civilization right in the middle here. And I want to replicate what the normal desert temple has, like right here, the star thingy, but just make it bigger over here. I don't have a lot of space to work with, so I'll try my best. I just need to fly all the way back to get the right terracotta color. Wait, there's literally terracotta right here. I was saving like 10 minutes of flying. And by the way, since I'm using the old backup world inventory stuff, my durability did change. Everything has mending, so the durability doesn't really matter. I hope you guys aren't too mad at me for cheating, but it wasn't my fault. Please. Thank you, Cookie Army. Thank you for understanding. I'm sorry. I feel guilty. There we go. This side is kind of hidden underneath the throne. It's not actually hidden, but let's just pretend it is. Now I just need some purple. So now I actually need to fly home. And there we go. So the secret entrance I want to make is going to be right in the middle here. And I want some pistons to kind of reveal this. And then it will lead to a giant hole underneath here, which will lead to a giant room down here. This is where I'm going to build the secret civilization, the tombstones, and a few more cool things. So now I need to go back to grab redstone and pistons and all that. Oh, all right. Let's start building this redstone door. And there we go. That was pretty simple. Now I want to hide a button somewhere near this throne. So let's put a button right here. Have it connect to some redstone, and this will connect to the redstone door. Cover this up, and let's give it a test. You right click this. Please open. Oh my god, it opens and it closes it. There's not a lot of time, so I gotta run. Come on. Okay, I didn't suffocate, but I'm kind of uncomfortable. Let's slow it down just a touch. Now, if I right click it, there should be a little delay and it gives me time to run in here and jump in the hole. Then it immediately closes. That is pretty cool. Now I just need to clear out this entire area so there's room to build the civilization. Yep, that was pretty painful and it's still not deep enough. I still need to mine a little bit deeper to build some Egyptian dudes or whatever they're called. Now let's start working on this little hub down here. And right over here, I want to add a piston door again and have it made out of gold blocks. And one on this side as well. And one of these doors will lead us into the secret civilization and one of them will lead us into like a burial tombstone site. Let's quickly build the redstone doors. And there we go. We got ourselves a piston door. It was pretty simple. I'm not sure why the gold plates aren't working. I think it's because you need items. A weight limit. I totally forgot how these work. What? Oh, there we go. Wait, I don't know, but I'm going to change them to some stone pressure plates. There we go. Let's first start working on the burial site, which will be this door right here. Let's build a giant wall and dig deeper into the ground. Let's go grab some more materials. Luckily, we got a bunch of sandstone from mining out that entire area. And let's turn a bunch of that into some stairs. And now let's build a staircase up. Bam, 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 bam. Now to fill up this... Bruh, I need to go fix that. That's gonna kill me. Oh my god, I'm the best gamer in the world. But to fill in this empty space, I'm gonna build some statues. So let's grab my granite, my diorite, some gold blocks, and some other materials and get to work. Eee, that looks pretty good. I like it. The arms are a little short. I don't think I finished it. Let's bring her down a little bit and give her a gold bracelet. Or it could be a guy. I have no idea. I did not create her. Well, I guess I did, but it's not the same, you know? Now let's build 3 more of these. And all 4 of these guys or girls or others will be the guards of the dead king. Just don't ask me who this guy is then, because he's also a king. Now, right in the middle over here, let's build a tombstone. It will be made out of gold. Let's add some cool stairs to it like this, some chiseled blocks, and maybe a cool border around it. Now let's add some cool flames. And there we go. Let's call him King Charles the Sixth. That sounds like a very white name that doesn't match at all. But anyways, that makes the burial chamber complete. It's a little spooky in here, so let me out, please. Now let's start working on the secret hidden village. We're gonna have to do the same exact thing as that side and build a giant stone brick box. So, bam. They're gonna be pretty simple villages, just a little bit upgraded. So let's start with a pillar right here. Let's then use some cut sandstone and then some smooth stone. There we go. Okay, this house is ginormous. I don't have that much space to work with. Let's just make it a little smaller. Let's use some granite for the rooftop and some jungle wood to fill it in. Let's throw down a door and there we go. The first village house. I just need to add some windows and I totally forgot windows. Nice. Now let's build a few more. Let's fill all of these windows in and build some paths to the villages. And now for the challenging part is moving villagers into here. I have no idea where the closest village is. I'm sure I can just bust through here. Oh god, why? Now for some purple, another layer of magenta and purple at the very top. Okay, well building this one pillar took me over 6 stacks of quartz bricks, 3 stacks of light gray concrete, and a lot of glass. Now we have to times that by 9 pillars. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of work. Well, let's start mining some quartz. Holy, look at the amount of ghasts right here. There's 4. Yeah, Minecraft really hates me. You guys all need to give back my dirt. You're making a mess all over the end. Look at this. Look at all this dirt placed around. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. All right, I got some more quartz blocks and let's start building some more pillars. Okay, that is my second one complete and it took me 30 minutes to build just one of these, which is a lot longer than I expected. Yep, 4 hours just for these pillars. And bam. Yep, that was a lot harder than I thought. That is because I totally forgot about the obsidian I needed to mine. But that's enough work on the pillars for now. Let's change the ground up to make it actually look like Mars. I'm guessing red sand looks the most like the Mars' surface and this terracotta or orange terracotta. I feel like we can also use the normal terracotta. This looks like the Mars ground. So let's collect some of these materials. Okay, this is taking too long. There we go. Let's get haste 2. Oh, give me my diamond back. Bam. And this should be a breeze. Yes. This makes my life a lot easier. Yeah. Okay, I filled up 3 shulker boxes full of materials. And now let's start transforming the end. At first, I was planning on mining away all the end stone and then replacing it with terracotta, but that would take way too long. So let's just put it over and pretend that the end stone isn't there. After a whole inventory of terracotta, this is all I completed. That's like 5% of the entire end island. I don't want to just have only terracotta laid down. So my plan is to mix in some red sand at the edge right here. And after that, let's try to put in some orange terracotta. So there's like a nice little transition period, I think would look pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't like it. All right, what do you guys think? I actually like that a lot more. I then spent 2 full real-life days collecting terracotta and placing it down back into the end until we cover every single end stone block into terracotta. Complete like half, or that's like a quarter actually, or a third of transforming the end into Mars. This was a lot more work than I expected. But let's continue this excitement. This is gonna be me for the next 2 full days. Bruh. For you, it will only be 1 second. Isn't that a cool transition? Anyways, I have basically completed the entire end island. Don't look at that part, please. Delete that from your memory. And yeah, it's starting to look like Mars. Not really. We still have a lot of detail to add. And let's start that by adding some lava pools around here. So let's carve out a big circle. Absolutely perfect circle. And let's go grab some buckets. Let's collect some lava. And it kind of sucks because I need to fill in every single block with a lava bucket so it doesn't flow around like this. And it's going to be a big pain in the butt. You know what? I have an idea to make my life a little bit easier. Let's just make a bajillion buckets. It'd be good, right? Finally. That took a lot of buckets just to fill in 1 lava pool. And that's small. I think that is better. Perfect. Nah, I'm just kidding. That doesn't live up to cookie standard. We have to make a big one over here. So I finished adding a bunch of lava pools all around the end. As you can see, there's just little pools around. And later on, I'm going to add a bunch of random space stuff like solar panels or rovers and stuff. I think that'll be pretty cool. For now, Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down, Charlie Brown. Jeez Louise. Oh my, leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. Okay, I don't think he could get me up here. I need to grab a weapon. Now come at me. Oh, there you are, there you are. Yeah, that's what I thought. You know what? I'm even gonna burn your guts. How you like that? But before we start adding some fancy stuff around, let's actually work on the main part of the base and finish up this frame here. Oh, wow, that did a lot more damage than I thought. Okay, so let's just follow this frame and go all the way around. Okay, that took about like 2.5 stacks of quartz blocks just to go once around the entire ring. And now we just gotta do it like 20 blocks higher. Yeah, why do I do this to myself? This is pain. But it's gonna be so worth it, guys. Once I'm done at the end of the video, this is gonna look insane. That's about 2% of the entire build. Somewhere around that. And I'm already out of quartz, basically. Well, let's go to the nether and continue mining for some quartz. Let's continue this madness. And that is just about more than half of the base complete. But I already ran out of quartz, so let's spend the next few hours collecting even more quartz and getting right back to building the giant bunker. Oh, wait. That wasn't a squid. Just mining my light gray concrete, and I randomly spelt out this. It just so happened that I wrote out subscribe, so you guys should do that. Thank you. Let's hit 3 million subscribers. Let's go, cookie art. And there we go. The entire dome is complete. Now we're protected from all of the aliens. By aliens, I mean these guys. Okay, I'm sorry. But there's still some minor things I want to fix up with this dome, which is like thickening up these borders on every side right here, because 1 block isn't enough in my opinion. So let's just thicken it up on either side. So 1 here and 1 on stop, bro. On this side, like so. Thickening up the circle around this border right here. So let's add an extra ring around the rosy right here. And since I have purple stained glass all over these little chimney pillar things, kind of want to add another layer of purple stained glass around this perimeter right here to kind of stand it out, and it looks like it's like glowing or something. Let's first remove this stone ring. I'm not sure why I even built it. It was a big waste of time. Do I have any stained glass left? Nice. I have 6. Life is good. Life is good. And job's finished. It was easy. Nah, I'm just kidding. Come on, I must have some stained glass in here. Just a couple pieces. 12 magenta. That's a start. And that's the end. Let's grab some lapis. Do I have any red dye? 1. Let's go. Has to be a faster way of getting poppies than this, because I haven't got a single one. I got 1. I have an idea. I just need to find myself a tall rose bush, which is right here actually. And I have a sneaky suspicion that if you take bone meal and right click this, oh yeah, and you can turn this into 2 red dye. There's some purple dye, and I think if you put 4 of these, it gets you magenta. Oh my, look guys, I'm a cheater. Wow, I'm standing on it. Oh yeah, I'm not a fraud. Anyways, with all the glass I made, I want to have it at least 4 blocks thick so it gives it some depth. For example, right here, it looks like you're kind of going deep in because it's kind of layered. So that's exactly what I want to do here. All right, there we go. And now you guys have a perfect view to watch me build beautiful circles. So I got 2 layers of glass complete, but I still need 3 more. But luckily on the last episode, by the way, if you haven't watched it, you should probably go check it out. I built a sand duper. So now I have unlimited sand to smelt into glass. And while I wait for all that to smelt, let's get myself some more red dye. Why is there a burning wandering trader in my house? Okay, put on some sunscreen next time. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Let's finish this off. And there we go. Let's take a look from the sky. And wow, that looks really cool. And once I fill in the middle with some grass and some houses, it's gonna look pretty insane in contrast to the outside of here. Let's start working on the outskirts of this wasteland. Like right here, I think I'm gonna build a small rocket ship on top of a landing pad. And now in the middle, I'm thinking of putting some blackstone. And this is where the spaceship will be taking off and landing. And there we go. So now let's map out some thrusters for the rocket ship. I think I'm just going to simply put them in every corner like so. And now on every side, I'm going to build some wings or some landing pad things. You know what I mean? So let's put some stairs going up like this. I'm not sure how high to bring it up. Maybe just 3 stairs like that. I did not mean to hit you. I'm sorry. That's not a bad start, right? I mean, it's not much, but I can see it coming together. So now let's try to build out these corners here, kind of like that, just to see what kind of shape I'm going for this spaceship. This is harder than it looks. I want to add one final touch to the spaceship, which I need campfires for. And let's actually move the thrusters up a block like this, which leaves a little gap right here underneath it. And now if I put campfires right here and slabs over it, would it go through? It actually does go through. Yes, that's awesome. Okay, let's put campfires on all of these thrusters like this. Okay, ran out. Bam, 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 bam. Cover it in slabs. And now it really looks like the thruster is about to take off. It's like warming up, you know? Let's cover up the top. Actually, let's replace the top with some granite. So it looks a little more like industrialized. So it's like tougher material, you know? And the final reveal, that's my spaceship. It kind of looks a little weird at the top, but I really don't know how to smooth it out. But right in the middle of the spaceship, I have the generator and the thrusters look like it's about to take off. And I'm about to take off too. See ya. And just as a quick reminder, this is what the end looked like at the beginning of the video, and this is what it looks like now. And we're still not even close to being finished. So far, I have the main base in the middle complete. I still need to add a bit of detail and add the plains biome on the inside. I have the spaceship on the top left corner, and I still need to build a few things like a satellite dish, some rovers, and finally the Ender Dragon skeleton laying to rest. So now over here in this corner, let's build a satellite dish. It's gonna be another circle like usual. You can't go wrong with circles, guys. Come on. There we go. And my plan is to have the satellite dish kind of stand on a stand kind of thing. Yeah, you guys would just see what I mean. Satellite dish is complete. I feel like I made a big mistake though, because the satellite dish is pointing into the main base. I feel like I should have made it point that way, so it actually looks like it's pointing deep into space, trying to find like some alien life, but it's just pointing straight into the base, which... yeah, let's just not pay attention to the small details. And now let's make some solar panels. I don't really remember how to make it. I think I need redstone glass and slabs, and I ran out of redstone. Bro, man, I'm dumb. I don't need redstone dust. I need quartz. Wow, my brain's really the size of a raisin. There we go. And let's slap these solar panels right over here. I'm not sure how to really build this. I might just make it like this thick. I don't want it too thick, kind of like that, and then put some daylight sensors on top maybe, and I'll lift it up one more and do that. Okay, that looks a little weird. Let's have it stick out a little bit more, and yeah, I actually like that. And let's pretend the sun is over there somewhere, and now let's just build a bunch of these. Here we go. It's not the best looking solar panels ever. It serves the function. And now we have a structure in every single corner except this side. And on this side, I want to build an Ender Dragon skeleton just like right here. So it looks like it died and it's just like the bones. Do I have any bones laying around? Please tell me I do. 23 bone blocks. And that's it. I'm filthy rich. This is what I got for the dragon. It's alright. I mean, it's really hard to build a head. I tried making the jaw right here. So see, I'm standing in the Ender Dragon's jaw. Here's the rib cage, one of the wings, and the other wing over here. It's kind of hard to tell what's going on, but I really tried my best. Now let's add some finishing touches by adding some ancient debris right over here on the backside of the Ender Dragon. And this will be fossilized Ender Dragon poop. Looks amazing, smells amazing. Now that we have a satellite dish, a spaceship, some solar panels, and the dead Ender Dragon here with some nice juicy poop, let's finally start working on the inside of the dome. Let's grab some grass, a bunch of dirt, and some saplings to start. Now let's start working on the overworld. I think I do need to remove 1 or 2 layers layers of endstone though, which is going to be a pretty big pain. And for the overworld inside the dome, I do want a little river kind of flowing down a mountain and then splitting into two going around the end portal. Kind of like this. So the water will go down here and then go this way and that way. Hopefully I make it look good because right now it's, yeah. It's a work in progress. Now let's bring the grass all the way to the edge and throw in some grass so the grass can grow. And let's make this place look amazing. And this side of the river, I think I'm gonna make a big waterfall into the ground. So I'll mine up a big chunk into like a ravine or something and just the water will pour inside. I think that'd be kind of cool. I can't wait till I bring that to life. But right now we're in the baby steps. Oh no, maybe I shouldn't have made it out of dirt. These Endermen just pick up the dirt and grass and just hold it. Why? What? Oh, okay. So far I got half of the terrain complete. Right here, this gap will be a ravine where the waterfall will go down into, and right here will be a nice little sand biome right beside the river, and all these guys are just finessing all my dirt. Oh my. You guys know a way to stop these guys from stealing all my dirt? This is getting really annoying. Now let's grab some stone and some sand. And while we wait for all the grass to grow into the dirt, let's start working on the river here. Let's add a bunch of stone at the bottom, and over here, let's change this into sand. Now let's put in the little desert or beach biome just to add a bit more color and make it look a bit cooler, just for the Enderman to steal it and pick it up and place it somewhere else. I'm not mad. So add another beach biome over here on this side. To fix this problem, it seems like these Endermen always like to attack me. Please. But no, they seem to like taking the edges off these corners. So what if I just take the end stone and cover up the edges? Because they can't pick up these blocks. Let's just put it all around here. And hopefully it fixes this problem. But there's nothing I can do about these corners. So yeah, it's kind of still of a problem. Yeah, now they're stealing these corners, bruh. And why do you just walk into that specific hole? Come on, put that grass block down. I need that. That's mine. Go back. Okay, I have another fix. Maybe if I put slabs down on these edges, it will prevent them from grabbing dirt. Bro, come on. I feel like it wouldn't fix it, but I have to try to do something here. Okay, I waited like 5 minutes and it seems like it's actually working. I don't see any of the dirt on the edges being picked up. I do see sand being picked up. I think I fixed the problem. It just looks kind of stupid. And now I don't need to deal with all this stupid dirt being placed around. I hate Endermen. Why did I build this in the end? I mean, honestly, they are pretty good workers sometimes. Like, look, they're placing it sometimes in the right spot. So the next step now is to wait for all the grass to grow. But while I do that, let's work on this river right here. Let's make an infinite water source right here. There we go. But this should prevent the Enderman from stealing water from the edges. I do need to place the water in very specific spots so it actually looks like it's flowing like a river. If you guys know what I mean, because right now it's kind of shallow right here. So I would put some water like that so it looks like it's flowing more. Okay, so far so good. It's just looking a little shallow. So let's add some more water at the end here so the water just thickens up. And let's make this slightly thicker so there's more of a gradient of water, I guess, like that. Okay, I finally hit the bottom here, so now this could just be flat water and it makes my life so much easier. Here we go. Yes, spam the water on the edges. Let's do it on this side as well, and we got ourselves a nice flowing river. So while I was working on the river, I realized the grass isn't really growing. Maybe grass can't grow in the end. It hasn't moved at all. Maybe it's a little too dark in there. Let's grab some torches and let's light her up. All right, hopefully that works. It seems like it's working a little bit, yeah. And it might prevent Endermen from spawning. They could still teleport inside, but might make it a little bit better, and it's definitely working, I think. Oh yeah, I think I just... Yeah, there we go. I'm a math wizard. I can't believe I figured that all out by myself. But now that the grass is all grown, let's start decorating the plains biome. Let's start by adding some trees around. Let's add a little one right here, one up here. And I do want to build a house right in the middle here, and one over here on this flat area. Now let's grab some materials to build some little village houses. That is one village house done. That's the second house complete. And it does seem like the Endermen are scared of light, because I don't see any Endermen anymore on the grass except for that guy, which I don't understand, because Endermen should be afraid of me because my future is so bright. Okay, what am I doing next? Let's start working on this ravine right here. Let's carve out a butt ton of endstone. Okay, this is taking a little bit too long. Okay, that should be a big enough hole. It did destroy a lot of this grass, so I'm gonna fix it up and make it overhang it just a little bit so I don't need to deal with the mess in the walls. Okay, there we go. And now let's start adding some stone to make it look like an actual ravine. All right, added some frames for the ravine just to help guide me and build it in the right shape. So now let's start building it up. and making it look as natural as possible. Got the stone all finished, and all I gotta do now is add some ores like coal, iron, and diamonds, some lava, and make the waterfall. And we got ourselves a ravine in the end. And now for the waterfall. Hopefully it doesn't burn up the lava. I didn't really plan it. Oh. Okay. All right, we're good. And I made a little lake forming here, and there we go. The ravine is complete with ores and waterfall and some lava falls. And to finish up the plains biome, let's make a path from the village down to the river, just like that. And let's just add some fences. I can't forget my jungle leaves. And beside it, let's throw in some hay bales. And let's do the same exact thing over on this side. Now for the desert, let's put in some dead bushes all around and some cactuses. And last but not least, the bone meal. And I just realized bone mealing in the end doesn't give you any flowers. That's really boring. Yeah, let's go from this boring mess into this. Yeah, that looks a lot better and a lot more colorful. I love it. And just a quick reminder, this is what the end looked like at the beginning of the video. And this is what it looks like now. About 80% complete. We still have a few things to do, like building the other side over here, probably into the nether dimension, and adding a few more details to the pillars. But let's start on the nether. Built out the frame for the nether. This would be the crimson, the warped right here, and I want to connect a lava river to the water river and make it transition kind of cool. And now I want to build the nether fortress kind of just right in the smack middle of the nether rack, and on the soul sand valley I'll add some bone ribs or something. So let's get started. Okay, I got the 2 biomes complete, and now let's work on the funner biomes, the crimson and the warped. Oh wait, I flipped those around. Let's first build a little frame following this slope so I can make a nice river lava river. My English is very good. And there we go. That should be good. Now let's start filling it in. Painful, challenging part, which is putting lava all the way down this river and making it look actually good. Yeah, this is gonna be a process. Got another sugar box. Since we're getting closer to the water, I don't want to make obsidian, so I grabbed some orange stained glass, so hopefully it mixes in and looks like the lava, just like that, to make a separation. And now we can just have the lava just touch the water and hopefully is not too noticeable. Now for the even more painful part, which is fixing up all of these little spots that need lava. And right at the border, I even added some lava underneath the orange stained glass, and it looks even better. Now it's time to decorate the nether. Let's go grab a bunch of those little vines and stuff. And oh, that is not my fireworks. That is bread. Let's grab a bunch of this stuff, like the roots, some weeping vines, remake some of these trees, and yeah, you guys know the process. Grab all of my nether bricks. I'm gonna build a just a single fortress aisle thing, nothing too fancy. So let's build the pillar right here. I'm pretty sure it's 5 by 5 like this, and let's bring it up to the sky. And now let's have it overhang the ground a little bit, kind of like this, and it will be one of those broken off aisle thingies, so it's like kind of broken right here. And let's build the other pillar right against the wall here. Let's add some finishing touches by putting some quartz in here and some gold here and there. And last but not least, adding bones to the Soul Sand Valley biome. And there's my mini ender dragon skeleton with one of its wings going down the ravine. But finally, inside the dome, all of the biomes are complete and all decorated. It looks pretty amazing. And for some reason, no endermen come inside anymore. It's kind of weird. I'm not complaining though, but I wonder why. And the very last thing I need to do to transform the end is to decorate these pillars, because they're kind of plain. For the pillars, I'm thinking about using stone brick walls and a few iron fences. Oh, okay, that's a lot more than I need. So my idea is to have some stone brick walls going all the way up the sides of these pillars to kind of make it look more reinforced and sturdy from to protect from the aliens or something. And right here, I wanted to add a sea lantern to add some light to the pillars, but I have a really good idea, but it's gonna take a lot of time. It will be so worth it though. What if I changed every sea lantern into a beacon? So that means every single pillar will get 4 beacons. And by doing some quick math, I think there's 10 pillars. That means I need 40 beacons. And 40 times 3 is 120 wither skeleton heads. That is going to be painful to get. But honestly, go big or go home. Well, I guess I am recording at home, but let's get the 40 beacons. Before we do that though, let's at least build the design on all the pillars. And at the very end, I can place the beacon in right where the sea lantern is. And I'm thinking of putting some grindstones right here. I'm not sure why or what's supposed to do, but I guess it makes the pillar look a little bit better. But imagine a beacon right there. Managed to complete all of the pillars, and now for the most challenging part of the entire video. Let's fly over to my wither skeleton farm and let's see how many heads I have to work with. I have 0. They have to be in here. In here, I have 51. Okay. Well, 51 wither skeleton skulls will only get me 17 beacons, which means I need double this and then some. Well, let's AFK right here until I get enough skulls. Got 120 wither skeleton skulls. Let's get my netherite chest plate on and a bunch of totems ready, and let's have fun. That's the first one. Oh, I forgot to grab arrow, and probably the basement too, because there's gonna be a giant basement. This is gonna be a big project. And the first section I want to start building is the living room. I have a bunch of materials in my inventory, and let's start building where the TV is gonna go. And I don't remember what the biggest size painting there is in Minecraft. I haven't made a painting in like 10 years. So hopefully it fits on like a 5x5 right here. What? Did you guys see that? I literally just flew. I'm cheating. It's official. Let's remove a section and put some black concrete down to act as the TV. Now all we need is a painting. Is it wool and sticks? Oh my god, I can't believe I remember. My brain is ginormous. And bam! Oh, that is not what I wanted. Does it go bigger than this? It seems like it's only a 4x4, which isn't ideal. It's not really centered. Well, that's not good. Bam! Yeah, Bruce Lee, my boy. Now let's come over here and build like a speaker. That sort of looks like one. And now let's just build some comfy couches here. But before we do that, we need one material, and that is some snow blocks. Let's yoink this. Oh wait, I have silk touch. Oh, that makes my life so easy. My sound effects are insane. So let's build the couches right here, and I'm gonna use some snow blocks. And now let's build the side of the couch like that. But I'm gonna change it up a bit because here is gonna be some gray wool. Let's grab some trap doors and put them on the edges. And now let's build a coffee table right in the center like this. And using some carpets, let's make a rug. In these corners, let's put a end rod for some lighting. I really hope it doesn't melt the snow here. And the last detail I want to add is some greenery. Does that look good? I thought it would look like a nice stem and a tree, like the dead bush is the stem to the leaf. Yeah. I don't need, I'll just keep stuttering until you guys understand. I feel like we should add some back here as well. There we go. And it's looking pretty empty on this back wall. So let's add a log here and strip it down to act like a table. And let's just fill this up with some decorations. That's not too bad, right? I guess we could also add some shelving up here for more decoration. So let's slap like a flower pot up there, a lantern up there, maybe another brewing stand. And let's head over to the ocean to try to steal some egg thingies, these seagrass things. Give me some of that. And I can probably just slap these down here and make it look pretty normal, right? It looks all right, right? Somebody please say right. Let's just add a few more decorative pieces and we are done. That makes the living room area complete. Now we just gotta get rid of all of these mobs. There are literally mobs on my tennis court. Get off. Only professional players only. Nope. And now I can just sit here, take off all of my clothes, and just watch TV and relax. It's nice being rich. Okay, yeah. We got work to do. Let's build this kitchen. So let's first start by building a big wall separating the kitchen from the freezer area. Yep, that's beautiful. That looks so bad. Okay, let's make a little doorway right here that will lead into the freezer. Let's go collect all the blocks I need. And this is gonna be a giant kitchen. There's gonna be a nice island in the middle here. And I have a bunch of blocks. So let's build a stove. Now I have a bunch of barrels and these will be like cabinetry. And we could make some pretty cool like button things here. So let's put some frames like that. And if I put some slabs on it and then some signs, it will look like it's a handle. Let's have a big pantry area like that. And let's do the same thing on one of the sides. And let's flip it so it's on this side. And no rich guy has a kitchen without some bookshelves just chilling here, right? They need some recipe books because they can't cook themselves. Because they would just hire a chef. So let's put some support beams like that. And right behind the stove, let's come here. Bam, bam, that's the sink. Let's have some levers here like that. And let's slap an item frame down so it looks like a mat or something and maybe a pressure plate. Now let's add a bit more cabinetry and some other storage stuff or whatever it's called up here just to fill up the space. And it's looking pretty solid so far. I really like it. It's a bit messy, but it kind of gives a nice vibe. And now I just need some raw food to finish up the decoration. So let's come over here to my farms and let's take some meat. Let's also bake a few cakes. There's a bunch of chickens over here. Hopefully they will lay some eggs. Come on. Give me your balls. That sounded a little weird. That's what you get. You take too long to lay eggs. There's one here. Thank you, man. Okay, I finally got my eggs, some milk buckets, and some wheat. I think that's all you need for a cake. That is wrong. What else would you need? How to bake a cake in Minecraft. Oh, I need sugar. Yeah. Let's grab some of that. Well, bam. And give me a cake. Nice. That was so much work for a cake. All right, I made a few more, and let's just slap one here. Let's grab this meat and just slap it on these item frames and some on these little skillets or holder things. And now that the kitchen is complete, let's move over to the cooler side. You see what I did there? The freezer, where we hold all different types and sizes of meat. That came off my tongue wrong. Okay, yeah. Let's first start by enclosing the freezer because I'm pretty sure there's not any windows in freezers. And let's also change the floor to some iron blocks. Let's start by adding some iron doors right here so it reinforces everything, and some pressure plates right here so I can walk in and out very easily. I'm going to be using some red glazed terracotta to make it look like there's hanging meat off the ceiling. That sort of looks like some hanging meat, right? Or it could just be punching bags. Those are really bad fighting noises. And over on this side, I'm going to use some campfires to make a freezer type of storage system thing. Yeah. And now we can slap my raw meat all over the freezer and save it for later to eat. And here is my complete freezer with a bunch of meat hanging around and being stored. Let's move on to the next thing, which is going to be the dining table area right over here beside the kitchen. And now I can build a giant dining table right here. So I think I'm going to make it go this way, have it wrap around just like this. Actually, that's probably not good enough. Every rich bazillionaire has like a giant dining table. So let's make it a little bit thicker. Let's use some red carpet and put it across this. And now for the chairs, I'm going to use a staircase right there, put some signs like this. And I kind of want to use banners so it makes a red little thing like that. I think that looks pretty good. I would like a glass of your finest wine, please. And the cup must be gold plated with caviar on top. Did I sound rich at all? And on the ends of the table, I'm going to build another chair, but this is going to act like the throne. So let's do the normal thing like this, but use a yellow banner so it looks like the golden chair, and that's where the king's gonna sit. So me, obviously, because I'm the best in the world. And this is where the queen will sit, and it's gonna be empty because I am lonely, and no, one of you guys can sit there. But I'm actually going to replace this carpet with some actual wool so I can throw some decoration on top of it. And let's use some item frames to act as the plates. And actually, I'm going to change these plates over here. And all I need are some glow squids. Oh my jabib. There's a lot of mobs here. Holy cow. Look at all these mobs. And that zombie has a boner. Oh, okay. There's some water. Oh, there we go. There's always some glow squid guts just chilling somewhere. Let's craft some glow item frames. The royalty are eating royalty. Their plate just looks fancier. And the king and queen can eat a golden apple. They just bougie like that. And everyone else can eat just some raw meat. Oh, wait. I'm going to be sitting in these chairs. I'll just have a cake. Now let's add some carpet underneath the dining table to make it a little bit fancier. I also added a ceiling and also added some hanging lights and a chandelier over the dining table. And there we go. The dining table area is complete. And that makes this first section completely complete. I really need to get better at English. But over here on this side, I want to fill it up with some cooler gadgets and cooler things. So this is the layout for the other side. The red outline will be a library. The green border will be an indoor home movie theater. And the blue will be a custom aquarium. But before we start working on these three features, let's start building some simple walls to divide all of the room. All right, let's first start working on the library section. Let's go grab some bookshelves. Nice. 0 bookshelves. Let's head over to my raid farm. Let's steal a bunch of emeralds. And let's trade for some bookshelves. Thank you, sir. And I have no idea why there's a whole family of villagers hiding underground. What are you guys all doing? What? There's even a chicken in there, bruh. There's at least 6 generations of families in here. And there's... What? I've seen enough. I'm out of here. But now that we have a bunch of bookshelves, let's start working on the library. Fill up this wall over here. I'm just gonna add a simple painting. Now down here, I guess we could just put some barrels and maybe like empty bookshelf like that. And over on this side, we could put some lecterns. I was gonna say lanterns, and put some book and quills in there. Bam. And now since this is a library, obviously you're gonna read the books, right? And I also built this thing in the middle. I forgot to click record, so I made a nice comfy couch so I could just sit and relax and read some like dictionary books or books of no words because I can't read. Now we just got finished up the roof, and now the library. Oh, I'm so dumb. I didn't fill in this side. And now the library inside the mansion is complete. Now let's start working on the in-home theater right here. I want the main block to be black wool or black concrete, so it kind of blocks out all of the light. Luckily, I have a custom squid farm right here that should give me unlimited squid sacks or ink sacks. Let's also collect a bunch of wool. Wait. I am so stupid. I literally have a sheep factory. That will probably give me... Oh my god. Everything I need. Let's just take that and throw this away and pretend that I had a brain. So the main floor of the theater will be a gray wool separated from the black walls. And I need to cover up all of these walls to block these windows, because you can't have light in a movie theater. Like, come on, guys. And right in the middle here will be a giant screen, and that is nowhere near the middle. But yeah, let's start working on the theater. Room setup. Let's also put some banners, and they're gonna act like acoustic foam or the padding that kind of makes the theater sound even better. And now let's start working on the couches. It's gonna be pretty simple. It won't be too big. It'll just sit kind of like this, and let's surround it with some trapdoors and make it look better. Let's grab some end rods, and this could be the ambient lighting. Last but not least, let's add a little bit of decoration, like flower pots and sea pickles, to make it look like cups and popcorn or something, I guess. And the very last thing I want to add is a small popcorn machine in the corner. And I also decided to add some speakers, and there we go. The at-home theater is done with some nice comfy couches, a bunch of cups, and even a cake, some giant speakers, and a popcorn machine right here that totally serves popcorn. Yeah, don't look too closely, please. Now let's work on something even cooler, which is gonna be an aquarium. For the aquarium, I'm gonna need a bunch of glass, but I also need to grab some coral. So let's come down here, and let's grab a bunch of this. Let's also collect some seagrass. Alright, I got most of the materials I need, and let's build this aquarium. It's just gonna be a simple wrap-around design, just like this. And it's not gonna be as big as I want it to be, but come on. Having just an aquarium in your house is pretty insane. Let's start filling it in with glass. I'm even gonna make the roof an aquarium just to make it more immersive. Now let's fill it up with some sand. Now let's place down a bunch of dirt so I can put down some water for the aquarium, and let's let it rain. Whee! Hey, that looks pretty good so far. But to make it even better and more blue, let's add some blue coral blocks on the wall. The only problem is I already ran out. What should I now build the blue wall? I just realized, you know how weird it is that the corals don't turn dead if it's just above water? Like, the corals aren't even submerged in the water. Its toenails are just like dipping just a little bit in the water and it's staying alive. Like, bruh, how does that make any sense? Now we just need to take all of these random decorative blocks and place them all around the water pool thing. I'm about to die by drowning. I didn't even realize. That probably would have been the dumbest way to die. I thought it's all decorated. We just need some life inside of here. So let's head over to the ocean and yoink some fish. And now let's slap them all inside the fish tank. Oh god, what just happened? Oh, it was the puffer fish. I'm not sure why I collected him, but I made sure to collect a Nemo. And I tried to get a big variety of different colored fish, so this entire aquarium looks pretty cool. But there's just one type of fish that I'm missing that I really want, and that is a blue axolotl. I'm pretty sure they only spawn in lush caves. Ooh, I see some axolotls. I see yellow one. He's a baby. Oh my hair stood up. I thought that was the rare axolotl. It's just an ugly one. And after about an hour of running around the caves and finding a bunch of different axolotls, I just remembered that you cannot find a rare blue axolotl in the wild anymore. So I basically wasted all of my time. Nice. So I headed home to build a little sanctuary to breed my axolotls until I got a blue one. And this isn't gonna be easy. So throughout the rest of the video, I'm gonna be coming back to breed all of these guys until I get a blue one. So for now, let's leave the aquarium on hold. Wait a second. This is lopsided. Why is that wall still sticking out? Oh, I realized what I did wrong. I accidentally built another wall here. Let's just tear it down and act like I'm perfect and I don't make mistakes ever in my life. Why did I just do that? That was so random. That was just an impulse. Hold up. I built this whole thing wrong. I need to stick this wall out. Oh, okay. Let's quickly fix that. There we go. Now it's even. So you guys know I love spiral staircases, so we're gonna have to build one. So let's see what I come up with. Do is fill in this entire roof. Oh, what an easy transition. So up here, I'm pretty sure I can fit at least 5 or 6 bedrooms and 1 bathroom, so everybody needs to share a toilet. But let's use some concrete to mark out the room layout. Before we start building up the walls and designing any of the rooms, we have to try to get a blue axolotl. To get a blue axolotl, it's a 1 in 1,200 chance. And with my luck, it's probably gonna be 1 in a million. Well, there's no luck here. Let's start designing one of these rooms. This is the first bedroom. I actually really like it. There's a nice bunk bed thing over here and a work table. I want to add a big picture frame here, and I need to fill in the wardrobe with some armor. There we go. And now let's go get some leather armor by politely borrowing the cow's leather. And now let's turn this into some leather armor and fill up the wardrobe. Now we only have one left, which will be diamonds. Oh, that pains me. Oh, no, I made a bunch of chest plates. That was sad. But there we go. We got the diamonds in. Wow. Oh, well, let's add one final thing here, which will be a tree. And that makes the first bedroom complete. And every single bedroom here will have a different type of style. So now let's start working on the second bedroom. This is one of the smallest rooms that I have laid out. So I'm planning for this room to be like a kid's room. That's why I have bunk beds with no fence support. So like they could just roll off and yeah, let's just put some carpet just in case someone falls off. And bam! That's their little arcade. Let's craft a few composters and let's put them right here. Let's cover them up with some trap doors. And this will just be their toy box. And I think some sea pickles on top of it will definitely look like some toys. But now let's build up the walls and the ceiling. Let's slap a painting up here. I want it to be like that. Yep, perfect. And that will be Karate Kid or something. Let's put some more random stuff on the wall and some random armor stands for their clothes. And it's not going to be in a closet because kids are messy. Let's slap down a door. And now the kids' room is complete. So for this blue room, I decided to use some blue beds and actually gave this room a decent sized bed. I added a few bookshelves and a little closet in the corner right beside the bathroom door. And this is the only bedroom with a pretty grand type of bed with a nice little frame and a nice art thing. And it's just very symmetrical in this room, which I really like. But to make it even better, let's pop. Oh my god, just double paintings. Let's just put one, another one, the same exact one. Okay, fourth time, got it. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, I don't like that one. There we go. Let's just add a little bit of decoration to this and also some lights for this bookshelf. Finally, the doors, and we are done. And they don't get a bathroom because who needs to poop these days? Like, come on, be efficient, man. But let's work on the next bedroom right beside it. And this one's slightly bigger, so we're gonna make it a little bit more grand. On these doors, and now this room is complete. This one's a little different. There's an enchantment table and a little writing section. There's no closet area really, but I guess they could just store his or her clothes in these barrels, I guess. Now let's move on to the best room ever. This is the master bedroom. Let's put the bed right in the middle here with the yellow coming like this. And then the red, I didn't bring enough red wool, bro. No one would tell, right? You would never know. No one would know. Cover it up like that. There we go. I'm building the master bedroom that's supposed to be super fancy and I can't even use the right blocks. Nice. That looks fancy. You can't forget the plant in the corner. And since this side is one block wider than this, I'm gonna build a nice fireplace right here. And a painting right in the middle. There's a 3x3 painting, right? Please tell me there is. There's no way there isn't. Bro, are you kidding? It's only 2x2s? I guess I only have one choice, and that's to make a vertical painting like that. And over here, let's start working on the wardrobe. Will this thing ever break? Hello? Oh my god, this is more... What? Hello? Is it ever gonna... Bruh. Is this indestructible or what? Hello? Why would it... Okay, but you'll see what armor I put there in a second. Let's first design the wardrobe. I think this looks pretty good so far. And we just have to add more leaves and trees. And over on this wall, opposite of the wardrobe, I'm gonna make a little quick coffee stop. So when you wake up, you can instantly drink your cup of coffee. What the? Intruder. This guy just snuck attack on me. I'm just trying to build a bar here. Well, let's go ahead and collect some water from our fountain. Let's just add a little tabletop here with a cup, and that's the little bar coffee station. Over on this wall, let's make a TV. Well, bam. Oh, that's a little too big. Let's cut it off like this. And yep. Karate Kid again. Let's put the frame for the TV like that. And now for the armor that I'm going to put in this wardrobe. Let's grab 2 of my diamond chest plates and craft the rest and craft some netherite armor. And let's give it a random enchantment just so it's shiny. There we go. Nice. Look how sick that looks. This is a sick room. Let's finish up the walls and the roof. There we go. Let's add one more finer detail, which is adding some hanging lights on top of the bed. Yeah, that's so sick. I might bang my head on this like a few nights, but all good. Let's put Put the doors down, and the master bedroom is complete, looking pretty sexy. Now let's just build 2 of the bathrooms. First bathroom complete. It's pretty simple. I really like the bathtub and the sink. I made some cool mirrors with some banners. Let's just fill up the walls and the ceiling. And now let's work on the second bathroom. Makes the entire upstairs floor complete with a bunch of different bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. And I got intruders outside my mansion, bruh. There's always people trying to rob me when you're rich. I don't even own this mansion. I'm just building it. But yeah, you know what? It's not even my problem. They can rob anything they want. Let's build another staircase underneath this one and build underground. And let's mine out an entire area to make a basement. To build even cooler things inside this mansion, like a gym, an indoor swimming pool, a bar, and even an underground garage. But while I spent half my life mining out this basement, let's try to get another blue axolotl. Will it ever be possible this episode? I'm not sure. This is literally an ongoing challenge. Okay, I think I've bred all of them and I don't see any blue axolotls anywhere. We'll try again later. So I got the entire basement mined out now, and I just need to fill in the floor, the ceiling, and the roof, which is going to take a very long time. But now let's connect the main floor to the basement using some stairs. And for some reason, I just love building spiral staircases. It's just fun, and it looks so cool. Yup, that totally looks like a spiral staircase. But let's start working on the swimming pool. There will be some pools, and I'll use some slabs at the bottom here, so when you're standing, your head still peeps out of it, so I don't drown. And for this bigger pool, it's going to be shallow, but it's going to slowly get deeper and deeper as we move. Okay, we got the water all in, and we can just dive into the deep end and just be chilling. I could honestly probably dive into the shallow end too and not hurt my feet because I'm just so short. Yeah. But let's add a bit more decoration around the walls, area around the pool. And there we go. I even added a few diving boards. Too bad they're the same height, and if you jump, you just slap your head on top of the ceiling. But we don't worry about that. You just hop in and get a concussion. Maybe you break your ankles down there. Now we're just gonna add some windows, and the swimming pool area is complete. Next up, let's work on the at-home gym right beside the swimming pool. To build this gym, we're gonna need a lot of weights. And the best thing that imitates weights are... Wait for it. Let me just fly up here really quickly, and then up here, and then just simply land. It's wither skeleton head. That's not enough. It's wither skeleton heads. Yeah, I'm gonna need more than... All right, I'm back with 50 wither skeleton heads. I'm not even gonna address what I just said. Let's first start off by building the floor out for the gym, and I'm gonna change it up a bit and use some birch wood. So one of the first things I want to do with these wither skeleton heads is to make a dumbbell rack. Alright, so after a bit of playing around, I got the 2 armor stands where I want it, but now I can't get the end rods. I think I need it up here. Hold on, maybe I could push this end rod just a little bit closer. There we go. Oh, now it's even better. Now it's perfectly centered, and if I put a piston here and push it down, oh my god, I did it. Can I push a block like that? I could. Okay, I could put another one then. Oh my god. Now if I take my wither skeleton heads and just Yo, no way. No way. I got dumbbells now. Those weights you carry. That is so sick. So using the same trick, let's build a bench press right beside the dumbbells. Okay, I finished the bench press and it looks awesome, but there's one slight problem. I built it right on this wall. What if I just remove this and it could just be a one-sided bench press? Oh, I gotta move everything. The pain. But while I do that, I'm gonna go breed some more axolotls. And there's no luck. Yeah, we might never get a blue axolotl, guys. Now, beside the window, I want to build a bike. That looks good enough to me, sort of. Maybe let's make the seat look a little better. There we go. And now let's build some treadmills. And over on this side, I want to add some yoga mats and a squat area thing. And that marks the at-home gym all complete. Now let's move on and start working on this bowling alley. And now let's build where the balls will be held. And we're gonna be using some wither skeleton heads because we're just filthy rich. But this is gonna get very expensive very fast. And I guess I don't really have much space for a bar, so I'll just build a little one. Marks the very expensive bowling alley complete with some wither skeleton head bowling balls. Next up, we gotta work on the supercar garage. But before that, I really need a blue axolotl. Please, Minecraft gods, give me a blue axolotl. And there's no luck. I do not see any blue axolotls. Now for this garage, we gotta make it look super fancy. This garage, let's build some cool cars. And I'm not good at this, so I'm just gonna copy some on Google. Here's a white race car looking. I wanted to find some type of land, maybe a sunken ship, or anything that can save me from drowning. And unfortunately, there's nothing around me. It's only me, my Captain Underpants underwear, and a very deep ocean full of random creatures that can attack me at any moment. I went over to the nearest ship I can find and tried gathering some wood. I'm trying to mine wood
underwater is a challenge on its own. And luckily, this piece of wood was just close enough to the surface so I can catch my breath and still mine the wood. I did it. I got one piece of log. We're making progress. But life can't be that easy, and the second piece of wood was way harder to get. I was so close to getting the wood, but I started drowning and I panicked and swam back up to the surface. I was literally an inch away from breaking this piece of wood. But I decided to swim into the ship to find the treasure chest, and the chest was loaded. There was iron, lapis, emeralds, and even a little bit of gold. But the other chest was unreachable, so I decided to swim away and try to find another sunken ship. And I must say, the ocean is pretty beautiful, with all the cute little fish swimming around. A couple of backstrokes later, I found another sunken ship, not far away from the original one. I dove down to see what's inside, and I found myself a buried treasure map, and in the other chest, I found the ship's food supply. I got some wheat, some carrots, some coal, and soon I'm gonna have enough food to feed a whole family. And for some reason, I was trying to get the wood that was really deep into the water, and I started drowning. So I decided to swim back to the original ship to gather some more wood. While I was swimming there, I met with my first ever drowned. This boy was having a shrimp for dinner. He had a piece of shrimp in his left hand. My apologies for interrupting your dinner, but I'm gonna have to kill you. You know, it only took 4 million punches with my fist to kill him. And to heal up, I ate some nasty food. I had some suspicious stew, and I even ate a piece of rotten flesh. I'm struggling out here, boys. But I took a big deep breath and went down under to grab some wood. I finally got 3 pieces of wood, and I swam to the coral reefs so I can make a crafting table. I finally got on top of a coral reef, and I'm not swimming anymore. Thank God, my legs were getting pretty tired. While I was standing on the coral reef trying to catch my breath and rest a little bit, I found a alien in the water. He was just hanging out with the squids like it's a normal day. Look at him! That's an alien! But anyways, I made a crafting table, plopped it down, and I was finally out of the water completely. I'm not soggy anymore. Let's go! And I made myself the basic tools like a pickaxe and an axe. And day 1 was a pretty adventurous day, and I was pretty tired from all that swimming, so I just watched the sun set over the beautiful ocean. Right, and early on day 2, I went right back to the ship to mine some more logs. I finally got 8 pieces of logs, and I decided it was a good time to go mining. And in this ravine right beside the ship, there was so much iron just staring at me, asking me to go get it. So I took a deep breath and dove under into the ravine. I started drowning fast. I thought I would find an air pocket somewhere, but I couldn't. And I slowly started suffocating. And I just made it alive. I was so lucky to find this air pocket, or would have died in hardcore mode. Oh man, I just sat there catching my breath. I was panicking. Drowning might be one of my biggest fears. And I had a great idea to make myself some doors. This way I can place the doors in the water and it'll give me an air pocket to breathe in. I then went exploring the underwater cave to find myself some iron. And just take a look at me in this air pocket. It looks like I have a force field around me. It looks kind of cool. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days swimming around mining iron and coal. I finally found a dry cave ravine type looking thingy majiggy, and it was a big relief being able to mine iron and ores in a dry cave. Once I had 38 pieces of iron, I made a furnace and threw the iron in there to smelt. Oh, you thought I was smelting it to get iron ingots? No. I'm smelting so it's warm and I can dry off. I've been freezing in the ocean and in these caves, man. Once I had enough iron smelted, I made myself an entire set of tools, and I made an entire set of iron armor. I suited up and I was ready to fight that shark that was staring me down earlier. I felt like a boss. Once all the iron was done smelting, I made a boat so I can start exploring the ocean, and I started making my way up to the surface. Finally, daylight. I felt like I was in the trenches. But once I hopped into my boat, I noticed some big shark or some type of creature behind me. Oh no, I think it's the shark. He heard me talking smack about him. So now that I was decked out in iron armor, I had the guts to take a closer look. I got right beside him and made sure my sword was out just in case if he attacks my yacht. And he seemed pretty friendly. I even got right above him and he didn't even notice me. I then ran into this weird looking creature. It looks like a jellyfish with a piece of Lego on top of his head. What is that purple thing? I also came across these creepy octopuses or squids with polka dots on them. And one of them swam over to me and I thought he was gonna say hi. He poked his head out the water and he actually stung me. He poisoned me. I was panicking. I thought I was gonna die. I was losing hearts fast. I boated away so quickly. Yep, lesson learned. Don't go near those water spiders with 8 legs. But anyways, I spent the next couple of days just exploring and trying to find some structures under the water. Take a look at how many drowned zombies were attacking me. Jeez, that is a lot. I raided both chests and there were literally nothing good in it. I then found a ruined portal in the distance. Inside the chest, there was a golden apple, some tools, and a little bit of iron. And you know I had to steal that gold block. I mean borrow, obviously. I also ran into this sea snake or some type of eel right beside a shark. I was waiting for the shark to slurp up that eel like it's a smoothie. But once I got a closer look, I saw all of its little legs. I thought it was an underwater centipede. Oh no, I am out so fast. I hate centipedes and all its little legs. Do you guys like centipedes at all? I then saw a blob of dirt on the side of this ravine and I knew I had to take it. I'm gonna need this dirt to make a farm soon. So I placed down a door and started mining all the dirt. The day was coming to an end, so I boated into the sunset. How romantic. All by myself. The very next morning, I found myself another sunken ship. And I got myself a lot of iron and gold. I then made my very first friend, a dolphin. I started swimming around like I was Aquaman. I was so quick. I then saw this red squid or octopus chilling in the coral reefs and I wanted my revenge. I jumped in the water with my sword and went to attack it. I wanted to show them who is the king of the ocean here. But the red octopuses don't attack you and I just killed an innocent octopus. Yeah, I'm just gonna boat away from the crime scene and act like nothing happened. Alright, take notes. The spotted octopuses are the dangerous ones and the solid colors aren't. After a little bit more boating, I found myself land. The first ever piece of land. Oh, I was excited. It was only an iceberg, but as long as it sticks out of the ocean, that makes me happy. There was a lot of creepy creatures chilling by this iceberg too, but I had to get on top of it because it might be the only object above water that I see in this entire 100 days. It's basically as special as walking on the moon. Another 1,000 miles away, I thought I found myself a mutated shark, but it was just a hammerhead, and I thought I had a big head. I decided to get into the water a little bit to see if they would attack me, and you can tell I was pretty scared. I was trying to hide behind my boat, and I had my sword out, and they weren't really interested. Maybe my meat isn't juicy enough. But bro, no other YouTuber can make sound effects like me. But I went to get a closer look because I want the shark to attack me. That is probably the first ever time I heard somebody say that on Earth. I got right above him, and he swam right next to me, and I was in the water. I thought he was gonna bite my foot off. He was swarming my boat. I was kind of worried. That was a close one. I just boated away. After days and days of exploring, I think I finally found where I want to make my base. I found this cool mountain range in the water that was like in the shape of a circle, and there was a ravine that broke right through it that looked like it was a gate into the inner circle of the ring. So I want to make my base in the middle of this circle and build up these mountains so it's like a wall surrounding my base, and it would be like a little separate pond or ocean with the ravine acting as a door for my boat to get in and out. If that made any sense to anybody. I then started working on a very simple cobblestone platform, and I came up with this little ring clock looking design. And right smack in the middle of the platform, I wanted to make a water elevator that goes down and up from the cave. So I went down into the water and started pillaring up to make the water elevator. I then started filling up the pillar with a whole bunch of sand to get rid of the water. And in the morning, I finally put down some chests to sort out my inventory. And I was running out of food and getting quite hungry, so I jumped into the water to hunt for some fish. And I saw this one lonely fish away from the entire group, and I had to put him out of his misery. I'm just kidding. I also went for the big group of fish too, because I was a hungry boy. On day 14, I decided to go mining. My goal was to find some diamonds and to find a mine shaft, because right now I have no source of wood. I was exploring this cave I found, and there was no luck at all. I was right by lava, and I just couldn't find any diamonds. And there it was. I found my first diamonds of the ocean-only world. I also found more diamonds hiding underneath this piece of wood, and I ended up eating all of my food, so I decided to spend the rest of my time collecting as much wood as I can. I also picked up some dirt that I found so I can start making my farm once I'm out of the ground. You guys see that rhyme right there? That wasn't even intentional. It just happened. Yeah, I'm trying to drop my Minecraft career and start rapping. But after spending about 2 days in the ground just collecting wood, fighting mobs, and collecting some ores, I finally decided it's time to swim back up to the surface. I also killed all of these fish on the way, cause you know, why not? Once I got out of the water, I did the doggy shake. You know the thing dogs do when they're wet? I'm weird, bro. But on day 17, I decided to hop on my boat and go explore the ocean some more, cause maybe I'll run into some cool things. And let me tell you, I actually ran into something super unexpected. After raiding some chests, I actually ended up getting a fishing rod. With Luck of the Sea enchantment, I was pretty excited. And from day 18 to 22, I raided so many chests. I actually slurped the ocean dry. While I was exploring, this hammerhead shark actually came up to me to say hello. And he swam right up to me and I thought he was gonna jump and attack me. So I quickly swung my hammer at him. That's not a hammer, that's an axe. What am I talking about? I'm not even sure if he was trying to kill me or say hi, but he was looking right at me, like 3 centimeters away. What is going on? He's like on my boat. And I woke up this morning and chose violence and I killed him. But he also attacked me and I lost a lot of hearts. That scared me. I then got a buried treasure map and I went to go find the treasure. And I was having a lot of trouble finding it. Once I did, there was a lot of iron in there, 1 piece of diamond, a little bit of gold, and I was basically balling. And the weirdest thing happened. As I was boating around, I ran into the stronghold. What are the chances of me running into the stronghold, just randomly boating around? That amazes me. But I was scouting around the stronghold trying to find the end portal room, and once I did, I swam down, broke a block in, and broke the spawner as fast as I could. Hey, we found the end portal without using any Eyes of Ender. Now that is pretty pog. I also decided to take advantage of the stronghold, and I went to the library to steal all the books so I can make myself an enchantment table back at my base. After an entire day of boating, I finally made it back home. My shoulders are burning, man. That's a lot of rowing. And on day 27, I saw a lot of sharks around my home. Maybe the hammerhead shark that I killed called in some backup to get their revenge. But anyways, I started placing down all of my dirt so I can make a farm, because I'm running out of food, man. It's hard to feed this big belly. I then hoed up all the dirt and planted 2 of my potatoes and all of my carrots. Look at them just dance around. But now I just had to wait for them to grow. And hopefully they do, because I'm gonna starve. I also spent day 28 to 29 making this nether portal. I used all of these buckets, but unfortunately, the footage of me doing that actually corrupted, and I lost all of it. But no worries, only good vibes here. It was time to go to the nether, so I went down into the water to grab some gravel so I can get some flint. I then made a quick flint and steel and lit up the portal. Also, look how great these shaders look. Look at the nether portal's shadow. If only real life looked like that. Oh wait, it kind of does. Anyways, I think I'm all prepared to go explore the nether. Once I got in, I just remembered I don't have any gold armor, so I slowly backed up back into my portal to grab some gold. Once I got those crispy Jordans on my feet, I went right back in. I was first met up with a ghast that kept shooting his fireballs at me, and one of the fireballs actually nailed the pigment in the head. That was a pretty nice headshot, I'm not gonna lie. The pigments weren't that happy about it, and I didn't even hit them. It was the ghast. But they all got mad at me and started chasing me, and I quickly built up on top of my portal to stay away from them. Oh my god, look at all those pigments running at me. Oh, I am screwed. The pigments also took the portal back to the ocean only world, and I was pretty scared to go back to my base with all these pigments waiting for me, but I finally built up enough courage to go. Once I got through, I got attacked and quickly swam away for my life. And then randomly, they all started like synchronized swimming. What are they doing? They're just spinning around in circles. I thought it looked pretty good, so I had to take some cinematic shots of them. Dang, look at them go. But once I got back into the nether, I started mining some blackstone to use as building blocks because I'm sick of the cobblestone look. I then had to go back to my base to make some new pickaxes, and these octopuses or squids were just right by my base. And this yellow polka dotted one started swimming closer to me. I backed away in fear, but I ended up killing him. He also had a friend nearby and he wasn't too happy, so he was doing this weird jumping dance looking thing, and I ended up killing him too. But I went right back into the nether to try to find a nether fortress, and I was having no luck. But I did see my girlfriend in the lava, and her 2 sisters were chilling nearby. But anyways, I wasn't having any luck finding a nether fortress, so I went back home. But I did collect a lot of blackstone and bone blocks. I turned the bone blocks into bone meal, and I started harvesting for potatoes. And just like that, we have a whole potato farm. We eating good tonight, boys. I also had more dirt, so I decided to expand the farm, because I'm trying to feast. And I think I pissed off all of the squids and octopuses, because they had brought their entire family over just to stare me down. Look how many of them are in the water. On day 35, I made my first ever diamond pickaxe, and went down to grab some obsidian to make an enchantment table. I made some bookshelves from the books that I got from the stronghold, and placed down my enchantment table. Then from day 36 to 40, I went to the cave to go mining. I didn't have much luck though. I basically spent all of my time fighting off mobs in the cave. But on the bright side, I did get some diamonds. On day 41, I was pretty sick of looking at my platform and seeing this ugly cobblestone. So I decided to use the blackstone that I got in the nether. I changed that blackstone into smooth blackstone, and I replaced all of the cobblestone into blackstone. And this took quite a long time because this iron pickaxe is so slow. But once I switched up all of the blocks, the base looks so much better in black. I was was really happy with it. I also want to expand the base a little bit, so I made a quick staircase that will lead to my new chest room. I started working on a big area with the blackstone just so I have a lot of space to run around in, because obviously I can't run on water. And this is what the platform ended up looking like when I was finished. I had some nice fences and borders around so I wouldn't fall off into the ocean, and it was all lit up and ready for the chests. And this time I didn't want to use normal chests. I wanted to use barrels, and I placed barrels all across the platform. And the barrels also matched the ocean only world theme because barrels kind of come from shipwrecks, so I thought it was a pretty good match. I then spent the rest of the day moving everything into my new chest room. On day 45, I had some plans to expand my farm, so I put some water down the middle, and now I can expand the farm off the sides. I also worked on a blackstone border that will go around it just to make it look a little neater. Now I just need to fill in the water with dirt, which I did not have, so I spent day 46 exploring the ocean trying to find dirt to mine. But you guys know me, I get distracted really fast, and I ended up raiding a whole bunch of sunken ships and random structures on the way. After finessing half of the ocean, I finally found some dirt on the side of a ravine, and I mined as much of it as I could. A 1 day long journey turned into 5 days, but I finally made it back to my base. Skirt! You guys see that insane boat parking? Sign me up for NASCAR, bro. I guess it's called NAS boat. Yeah, I'm probably the only one that laughed at that. Now it's time to finish up the farm. If only if these phantoms stop attacking me. God, they are so annoying. I finally finished the farm and planted potatoes on every single piece of dirt by the time it was night. Now that took a while. Could have just went to McDonald's drive-thru, man. On day 53, I realized how broke I was, and I literally had no wood in my chests. I've been waiting for a wandering trader to show up so I can trade for some saplings, but I had no luck. And I didn't want to go to the mine shaft, so I thought of the next best thing to go to the nether and grab some of that ugly red wood looking thingy. I have no idea what's it called. Crimson? Yeah, I don't know, man. Once I got to the nether, could somebody please tell me how a phantom is in the nether? I swear they haunt me everywhere. That boy is so lost. He was probably so confused when he went through the portal. After an entire day of trying to find a crimson forest, I finally ran into one. And I actually spent an entire lifetime mining as much wood as I possibly can, because getting wood is literally impossible in an ocean only world. Once I got back home, I turned most of them into planks, and I realized how ugly this wood really is. I would rather have oak planks or anything like birch any day of the week. But I can't be picky, because that's all I got. On day 59, I realized I had a lot of diamonds, and I wanted to make some diamond tools with enchantments. And in order to do that, I need some levels. So I want to make a mob grinder, and there was no way I'm making it out of cobblestone. It's just too ugly for me. So I had to make it out of blackstone. I made a whole bunch of pickaxes and went to the nether to mine the entire nether away. And a couple of pickaxes later, I literally mined out this entire section of blackstone. And I ended up getting around 11 stacks of blackstone. That is a lot. Hopefully that is enough to make a mob spawner. I then turned all the blackstone into smooth blackstone, and I made a lot of slabs. After breaking down my nether portal, I made yet another platform to expand my island for the mob spawner. This will be the area where all the mobs fall and collect. But anyways, here is a quick build montage. I ended up running out of blackstone. I have no idea where it went. I had 11 stacks. I also realized I had 30 levels, so I decided to enchant a book, and I got Aqua Infinity. Usually a pretty bad enchantment, but for this, absolutely amazing. I also enchanted some random iron pickaxes with the remaining levels, and I ended up getting Silk Touch. But you already know, back at it again in the nether mining more blackstone. Right into slabs, and back up to work on the mob spawner. Once I finished the roof, I added a slab to every second block on the inside, so no spiders will spawn. And clog up the mob spawner like a toilet after Taco Bell. Did anybody get that reference? Anybody? No? Okay, me too. I finally had the chance to see if it was working, and it was dry. Literally nothing. It's empty. It's a ghost town. No mobs at all. Like 16 stacks of blackstone all went to waste. But I didn't want to give up, so I made around 4 stacks of torches, and I wanted to light up every single cave underneath me so all the mobs would start spawning into the mob spawner. And I was really hoping it would work. So I literally spent an entire century lighting up every single crack in this mine shaft. I also ended up finding a zombie mob spawner. This will be really helpful later on. I swam back up to my island, hoping to see like an entire crowd of mobs, and there's only just one zombie. I'm not crying, you're crying. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed in myself, but it looks like we have a visitor. One of those polka dotted octopuses came back, and I was kind of nervous, but this guy was pretty cool and friendly. He must watch our aCookieGod videos. But I finally thought it was time to make some diamond tools and a diamond chest plate and pants. And I threw my old clothes into the ocean. Totally not littering. I was looking kind of cute with 4 different types of armor. On day 77, it was more of a chill day, so I just harvested my potatoes. And let me tell you, there was a lot of potatoes. There was a lot. And by the end of it, I literally had an entire inventory of potatoes. This is gonna last me like 1,000 days. Actually, no, maybe like a couple minutes. And I'm so sick of these phantoms, man. There's literally 4 phantoms attacking me. Why? And the second I killed 4, another 4 came. I'm done. I'm actually done. It's starting to sound like Jurassic World out there, man. So I decided to just block myself in this water and drown. So instead of dealing with those phantoms, I decided to just go mining. And I was aiming for a lot of diamonds. Strip mining at Y13 is literally the best thing ever. So I came out on day 82 with 31 ores of diamonds. Why didn't I just say diamond ores? What is wrong? Oh my. And on day 83, I finally started working on my water elevator. I was pretty tired of just finding a cave and swimming back up to my base. So I mined the water elevator pillar down to the cave. And I saw this zombie just taking a bath in my water. I'm sorry for interrupting, bro. And when I swam back up to my home, I got a pretty nice surprise by 2 creepers. I got pretty lucky that they didn't blow anything up, but I hopped on my boat to grab some kelp for the water elevator. I then skirted my boat to park and filled up this entire pillar with kelp. And just like that, I have a soul sand water elevator. And I think I was having a little too much fun going down and going back up in a big loop. So that is what I did for the rest of the day. I'm pretty childish, I know. On day 84, I killed all the mobs in my mob spawner to start enchanting. I enchanted my diamond pickaxe and I got efficiency 4, unbreaking 3. Let's go. And the mob spawner was way too slow, so I decided to go to the nether and just kill pigmen. And it worked pretty good. I got to level 30 in no time. I enchanted another diamond pickaxe and I got fortune 2, baby. I was so happy. I put down all of my diamond ore and started mining that so fast. After mining all of it, I ended up getting 49 diamonds. On day 85, I noticed something strange. Over here, you just see 1 squid, right? But if you look left a little bit, you see some invisible whales in your peripheral vision. What kind of superpower do these whales have? They literally go invisible if you're looking directly at them. So I had to hop on my boat to investigate. And once I got close enough, he popped into vision. And these guys make an insane noise in the water. It sounds so creepy. It's like a low hum. They're mate calling with me. I really need to stop laughing at my own jokes, man. On day 86, I realized I have 2 ender pearls and I wanted to kill the ender dragon before 100 days ends. So I got prepared to go to the nether to find a nether fortress and get blaze rods and trade for ender pearls. After some exploring, I ended up finding a bastion. Once I got in, I never realized how much damage a piglin brute does. I got attacked twice and I got left at half a heart. My heart was beating so fast. I ran as fast as I could. I did not want to die on day 90 on hardcore mode. I somehow managed to live with half a heart, but this time I was smarter about it. I attacked them from the top so they couldn't reach me. Oh my god, there was a lot of them. I then realized this is the bastion with the treasure room with all this lava underneath this bridge. That means there's gonna be a lot of gold blocks waiting for me at the bottom. I carefully made my way across this bridge, killing all the piglins, and found the center of the bastion. Look at all those juicy gold blocks waiting for me. After a little bit of planning, I decided to jump onto the gold blocks and looted the chest so fast and built myself back up. Then these magma cubes knocked me into the lava and I was pretty certain I was gonna die, but luckily I brought a cauldron with me and put water down and took the fire out. And I saw him coming for me, so I quickly built myself into a corner. After taking out all these baby magma cubes, I finally had access to the gold blocks. Ah yes, it's free real estate out here, boys. I mined all the gold blocks before any piglin brutes could come and attack me, and once I got them all, I ran like I was in the Get Out movie. Has anyone watched that movie before? It's a really good horror movie. But anyways, once I got out, I continued my journey to find another nether fortress, and I actually ran into another bastion. And this bastion was called the bridge or something, because the gold blocks were just chilling on a bridge. I guess that's why they call it the bridge. I then ran over to the bridge, built up to the gold blocks, and started borrowing them. Definitely not stealing them. I could never do such a thing. I then explored the bastion a little bit and found a lodestone. Could somebody tell me what this does in the comments? It looked really cool though. I've never seen it before. On day 92, I saw these 2 piglins looking a little homeless, so I dropped them some gold world to see what they can give me. And the very first trade, they gave me 2 ender pearls. I've never been this lucky before. And the rest of the trades were complete garbage. After another day of exploring, I finally found myself the nether fortress. A hoglin then snuck right behind me and knocked me all the way down to the fortress. That was scary, man. I then found the blaze spawner and started killing all of them and got myself 7 blaze rods. I then trapped some piglins to trade some gold with them to get some ender pearls. I actually ended up getting 13 ender pearls super quickly, so I kept trading to get even more, just in case some eyes of ender break. After some trading, I got 17 ender pearls and I left. Back home, baby, let's go. I actually hate the nether so much. Is the nether your guys' most unliked biome as well? Cause it's mine. And once I got back home, I had 32 levels, so I wanted to enchant another diamond pickaxe. I enchanted it and I only got unbreaking 3. And I was pretty upset. You can tell by my vigorous mouse movements. I'm getting closer to defeat the ender dragon. I then turned some poopy bows into a nice full durability bow, enchanted it, and I actually got an insane enchantment. I was not expecting all of these enchantments. I literally got every single one of them. I was really happy and feeling lucky, so I made myself another bow. I wanted to make this a god bow and get power 4. So I enchanted this one and got power 4 as well, so I renamed it monkey mode. And I had to test a bow on something, so I saw this shark or some random tuna thing down in the water, and I was trying to shoot it with my bow. And it looked pretty cool because it was like raining arrows in the water, but I didn't hit him because I just suck at this game. I also enchanted all of my armor with just some poopy levels just to get ready for the ender dragon. And once I had my whole inventory set up, I just realized I found the stronghold earlier. I didn't even need this many eyes of ender, but then I realized I need to light up the portal, so I just hopped on my boat and left. But luckily I didn't have to throw any eyes because I took a photo of the cords of the stronghold. The 10-day long boat journey begins. After an entire night of boating, I finally got here. I dove into the hole I made that leads me into the end portal, and I placed all the eyes of ender into the portals. Once it was all lit up, I was ready to go. Yeet! And you guys know the usual thing, just shooting arrows at all of the crystals and breaking them all, you know, with my 100% accuracy. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I missed a lot. After a lot of bow shots to the dragon, a lot of axe swings to his head, and some water bucket clutches, I finally killed the dragon. I collected the dragon's baby, the egg, and let's go. I got the dragon egg, and I yeeted myself into the portal back to the ocean only world. There was just a slight problem. I didn't sleep, so I spawned at the normal spawn point where I started the entire video. You guys probably remember this ship, right? The original ship where I got all of my first wood. Well, it's the end of the video basically, and I'm still getting wood from this ship. After spending most of day 99 boating all the way back home, I decided to do one last thing before the video ends. I just wanted to spice up the island a little bit and make it look a lot better, and also make a nice house. So I surrounded the main platform with some crimson slabs, and it didn't look too bad. And on day 100, I wanted to build the house. I didn't have a lot of blocks to work with, but I decided to embrace the crimson wood and try to make it work. And this is the little archway I came up with. Then I accidentally stripped the crimson log, and I took a good look at it, and I actually really like how it looks. So I just started stripping all of the wood. Now that looks so much better. I also grabbed some cobblestone walls and put it on top of this little archway so it looks like a balcony, and I wanted to add some windows. So I quickly grabbed my shovel, hopped on my boat, and started mining some sand in the... Once I got all the sand, I threw it all in the furnace, and while I wait for it to smelt, I started working on the windows to the house. And I'm not gonna lie, this crimson wood color is starting to grow on me. I'm starting to like it, and I love the noise it makes when you strip wood. But anyways, this is what I got so far. All I need is some glass for the windows, and I got myself a house. Well, the front of the house, because I never finished my projects. But let's not talk about that. I also threw these lanterns on these logs, and it looks so much better. Just adding a little bit of light and some spice. Oh my god, Salt Bay. Once the glass was done smelting, I put the glass down, and the entire house just looks so much better. Oh yeah.